3 competitors will be eliminated and have to fight for qualification next season. It's all to play for today as each duel counts. Cara needs a win over Florry to have a shot at the 3rd place playoff. Habibi and Student will duke it out with the winner, moving on to face Flor in the finals, and Quarbit and Zlewikk's match will decide who has a chance at claiming safety and who will be eliminated. Place your bets now, ladies and gentlemen, and let's find out who makes it to next week. Well, look, we've coordinated, my friend.
Oh,
we have. Excellent.
The boys in blue. It feels so good to be back. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to week 5 of EU4 Parabellum, the final week before the grand finale where our first Parabellum hegemon is crowned. Welcome.
Very excited. I mean, the beautiful thing about how it's all played out today is the fact that it has all come down to apart from Florry, but Florry's Florry. It's all come down to this final day of qualifying, and next week we have no idea who's going to be facing who in the final, who's going to be getting eliminated. Anyone in this game could clamber their way up to 3rd. Even Quarbit, who's only won once, that was a strategic win, and he's very fortunately up against Zlewikk in today's episode. So literally anything can happen. I mean, there we go. We have Florry versus Cara. Cara, by the way, let me go through each of these scenarios here, if we don't mind, Midge, flashing up the scoreboard when you have a second. Here's how things are going to unfold. Florry is in the grand finals no matter what. Florry is Florry. He has made it. Habibi and the Student are going to be duking it out. If the Student wins, because of head-to-head, he will face off against Florry in the finals. Habibi just needs a draw or victory to secure his place in the grand finals. Cara is a very interesting case because Cara needs Zlewikk and Quarbit to draw. Zlewikk needs to win, Quarbit needs to win, Cara needs Zlewikk and Quarbit to draw and to beat Florry. So definitely the least likely of everyone there, but still a chance nonetheless.
Yeah, it's definitely all possible, chat. Very, very crazy scenario that we've ended up here, man. We really don't know how anything is going to turn out. We just know Florry's going to play in the final. Versus who? We don't know. Who's going to drop out in 5th and 6th? We don't know. Who's going to play in the 3rd place playoff and one of them, the loser, is going to drop out? We don't know. So anything can happen today. And once again, after everything happens today, anything can happen in the finale next week. But with all that said, first, we got to get through these duels right here. And we've prepared, we've revamped some very, very spicy challenges for you guys.
We have gone back and redone all of them, to be clear. So first up, we do have Florry versus Cara. Now, should we reveal the challenge, or should we do something a little bit interesting, a little bit fun? I think you know what I'm talking about. A new feature that we might have on stream.
We might. Let's showcase that new feature. Go ahead. You know, Lord Sarah right here says, no, one thing that cannot happen is Florry losing.
Look at that. We could tell he's a subscriber. Yeah. Fantastic.
That's amazing.
We also have the meme of the week, which for us was Zlewikk is going to go for QQ. No CBR against Racids was our favorite moment of last week. So thank you very much. We can also, if you're in the Discord watching along, you can type message in the Parabellum chat, and we will be able to read them, we can put them like live on stream like now, because Midge is very, very talented. One last thing, firstly, Yan, thank you very much for subscribing. Very well timed, because if you are a member on YouTube or if you're a Twitch subscriber, we'll invite you to the exclusive after party for paid members only, so you can have a chat to us. We can talk about the game. We had an awesome time last week. We spoke for about 40 minutes. It
was great.
We were just hanging out, like exploring different shows, that sort of stuff, as well as potentially have a chat with some of our contestants. So, without further ado,
let's reveal it. Let's
reveal the challenge. The very first challenge today for Florry versus Cara is the inside job. As a HRE member, have the least HRE members without anyone have the least amount of HRE members without dismantling HRE. So you're not allowed to dismantle the HRE. You can play as Austria, the Ottomans, Poland, Ming, Ulm, whoever you want to be playing as. You can be playing as anyone, but you have to have the least amount of HRE members without dismantling HRE. So yeah,
it's spicy. It's very spicy, chat. I think it's a good one. We haven't had that many, HRE challenges. I think this might actually be the first time that were playing in the HRE, you know, after 5 weeks, which is weird since it's such a popular region, but we definitely had to include it. We definitely wanted to see some of that extremely high aggressive expansion gameplay, some annoying Emperor gameplay maybe as well, and yeah, I think it's gonna be a very good one for Florry and Cara to tee off.
It's to be honest, though, it's a good chance for Cara to actually get ahead here, because there is more of a random chance possible than with other ones, because obviously you're dependent on other, like Begun Inheritance is going to be big. If you get unlucky, over here, move the camera out of the way. If you get unlucky, then maybe everyone's going to stay at peace. But we think this is a more interesting one than have the most amount of HRE princes, because it's inherently more difficult to conquer within the HRE, so you've got to be a bit more tactical than sort of just mass conquering elsewhere.
For sure.
But we do have Florry versus Cara, and so without further ado, shall we introduce our characters, Hawk?
Let's.
Florry comes into this week as the only player who is secure, with his ticket to the final already booked. This is, however, his last chance to get some game time in, as he goes up against the determined Cara, who is fighting for survival.
Florry is ornaments.
Florry has tried. I think he's decided not to turn up this week.
He's turned into a shelf, ladies and gentlemen.
We knew that he was already through, so he might have just sacked off the episode for today. There is every chance. Well, let's try and ask him some questions. So, Florry, please don't say anything if you are fearful that today might be your first defeat. Right, very interesting. Hawk, if you were Florry at this point, why would you be this scared?
I mean, I don't know, going up against Cara, who has pretty much nothing to lose right here. I don't know, does Florry play in the HRE that often? That's the reason I would be scared right now. But Florry, say nothing if the allegations that you actually beat up Zlewikk in real life are true. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
Deafening.
Live is first time, so that's one of the reasons that the matchup in between them was so tense. They got into a fight IRL. Florry pulled down Zlewick's pants. Zlewikk smashed a bottle on Florry's head. It was crazy. You just had to be there. I wasn't, but
actually the reason PDXCon didn't happen last year was because the year that we went together, there was a lot of violence and
yeah, that's true. That's true.
Hello, Florry.
Hello.
How's it going? Can you just?
Am I always late?
can you just confirm everything we were talking about real quick? Just yeah, we'll be fine. Yeah.
Sure. Whatever, man.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, violence is something we encounter.
Did get it. So to be clear, we did reveal that it was your fault that PDXCon doesn't happen anymore because you went into a violent altercation over Zlewikk.
Oh yeah, no, that's true. Yeah. Sorry about that. How's your elbow, by the way?
I mean, it'll never be the same again. To be honest, if we,
actually can't bend his arm.
Sorry about that.
He plays games like this.
it's just harmony straight. If you ever see me bending my arm, it's not mine. I have to get it like CG'd in. It's horrible. Well, Florry, how does it feel knowing that you're going to go into this challenge, already having the grand final secured? You are already going to do that. So, how does that feel?
Yeah, it feels good. Means we can be very risky, and I'm gonna try and go for all of Germany. Let's see if we can pull that off. All of it except for Bohemia, which is technically not Germany, but in the game it is. So.
Sure. Okay, so you're planning on there being 2 members of the HRE left?
Yeah, me and him. That's the idea. That is never gonna happen, by the way. But we're gonna try anyway.
Well, I mean,
if you can pull that off,
that'd be something, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would. Well, I'm now looking forward to it. Yeah. Fantastic. Okay, well, we'll let you prepare. I think you're already in the game, so one of us will hop into your game, and we'll see you. Well, next time, talk to you.
That's right.
Will do.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Well, there you have it, folks. Florry confident today, feeling like he can try and go for some crazier strategies with not that much on the line. If nothing else, maybe there won't be that much tension from his side coming into the stream, but we might be in for some very, very crazy gameplay. So, yeah, obviously, choosing to start as Austria, he wants only him and Bohemia to be
That
left.
would be insane.
That would be insane. I don't think it's possible.
No, surely not.
If it does happen, This is gonna be one for the books, ladies and gentlemen. You know, being live right here, if it does happen, it's gonna be a privilege for you guys and for us.
Being alive will be a privilege. You understand? And we can revoke that privilege at any time.
At any moment. At any moment.
Right. Well, so should we? Before we get sued into oblivion for threatening our audience, should we meet our next competitor, his opponent, Cara?
Cara has come in close in each of her matches, but now, in order to survive, she has to take down the top dog. As Florry is already safe, there is a chance she could do the unthinkable and take points away from the defending champ.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello there.
Hello.
Hero seems to have turned into a Roman roof, ladies and gentlemen.
It's the counter, the Florry shelf. We know that it's the only thing.
Florry shelf, that's right.
You become a Roman roof. It's the only way.
Kara, how are you feeling
That's
about
the
today's
best I
challenge?
could do.
You seem very
I'm
sturdy.
pretty intimidated. It's very sturdy. I don't like the HRE. I avoid the HRE. Nothing about the HRE
Can I
makes
ask
me
you
happy.
an honest question? This is a genuine question. Every single challenge we've given you, you said you haven't played that and you don't like it. What would be your ideal challenge? What could we have given you?
Colonizing as Portugal. That would be the one challenge you could give.
You
I
must
don't
have
think
said
we have
BB
one.
colonizing Portugal.
Yeah,
Oh,
oh,
man,
yeah,
I think you
that
said
would be a good
CK there as
matchup.
well.
Listen, write that down for a one-off. Kara versus Habibi colonization.
The Portugal guy. Okay, so you're not feeling confident then. You gotta. So to be clear, for you to get into the third place playoff, you need to beat Florry, and then you need Zlewikk and Quarbit to draw. No one's drawn so far, so it's unlikely, but it is still technically all to play for. How likely do you think it is that all of this happens?
Definitely 10 out of 10. It's definitely going to
10 out of
happen.
10?
Exactly. I'm gonna be Flurry, and then they're gonna draw for the first
It's
time.
confirmed
Yeah.
that that's gonna happen, ladies and gentlemen. You know, just like in roulette, you want to bet on the number that's next, not a number that's past. That's how you win, and that's pretty much the level of confidence we have from Kara today. I believe in it. I believe in a chat, and
I
you
do
guys
too,
should.
especially if you look at the message she just sent in #bribes and financial crime. So that's, you know, we'll see.
I'll send you my PayPal soon, Kara, just after this.
We'll see. Well, we'll let you prepare. Good luck to you, and we'll speak to you afterwards.
We will.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Wish me luck.
So yeah, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, we didn't ask Kara what what nation she's picking.
Wow. If she picks anything other than Austria, I think we'll be very
Yeah,
confused.
I
So
guess
just to be clear, this is the challenge. As a HRE member, have the
Without
least
it.
HRE members without dismantling the HRE, but without that part. So as anyone, have the least HRE members without dismantling the HRE. I can do this. So this is a message from Discord. Can you Novato Imperio to become one and only member of the HRE, or is it dismantling? No, the HRE is still standing.
It's not dismantling; it still exists.
Yeah.
So
if you somehow do it, that would be impressive. So that came straight from the Parabellum chat in Discord, and we can see everyone's.
If you're on Twitch, if you're on YouTube, if you're in Discord, we can pull up your message right here. If you say something funny enough or cool enough, or if you make fun of one of us enough, you know, we can always put it up here. But yeah, I think
I want to highlight just one more message, if that's okay. When does it start? Well, I think we should start it.
Yeah. There you have it.
3, 2, 1, go! We have begun.
Boom, ladies and gentlemen, we are in game right here. Kara choosing France, a nation outside of the HRE. We were thinking it's gonna be Austria, but no, it's not. We have France right here. A very interesting pick, ladies and gentlemen. Now, before anything else right here, I'm just gonna go through what my strat would be as France, if we have enough time for that. What do you think, Laith? Do we have enough time to become the HRE Emperor as France? Do you think Frederick III could die fast enough here in a scenario like this? Or is it just pummel straight into the HRE and keep fighting Austria over and over again?
You just have to hit Austria. I mean, I'm not too sure about the France start, to be honest. Just because you're going to have to fight Austria every single time you try to expand into HRE. There's no real easy ins for you at all.
You can only declare on one nation at a time. You can't fight a member of the Empire again if you're already fighting the Emperor. So you got to do one war at a time. So I don't know, man. France right here. We can see Kara's alliances right now. Switzerland, Provence, Venice, the Pope getting done. But
I would have also thought that if you're going to start outside the HRE, Poland's a better pick.
Yeah, perhaps. Although you do
so.
have to do a little bit of waiting for that interregnum to end, but Poland might actually be a stronger pick right here. Let's just highlight a message right here. Oh, man. Is it popping up? Yeah, just a second right here.
It will soon.
It will soon. But yeah, that is curious.
Let's see. Seru said that France is the second best choose. Sadly, lose to the best choose. I don't.
There we go. Omega coming in with the 10 Polish zloty, I think, donation. Says sabotage Florry's internet fund. Listen, Omega, we can't. You know that Florry is in control of big internet, so you're asking the wrong person here, man. You gotta ask Florry for that. But yeah, this is Kara's setup right here, man. We know everything. We've discussed France. We do think it's the more difficult pick. We go to Florry right here and see his setup. See his.
So over here, Florry is immediately hiring mercenaries and is going for it. I think he said he's going to be going for everyone. The main advantage starting the Emperor, look at the amount of manpower that you have. The maximum manpower is 80,000. You have higher income, I think. What's France's income?
France's income right at the start is 18.10.
Okay, so it's 15 over here. If you dev the gold mine a couple of times, you can
that gold mine
pretty easy. So I'm struggling to see how, like, in any way that France would be a better pick.
Yeah, honestly, because chat, as a member of the HRE, especially as the Emperor, the most powerful nation, Austria, doesn't matter if they're the Emperor or not, you can fight whichever one of these guys you want, right? You can deck on Augsburg, Munich, who's here, Ingolstadt, Salzburg, Bergance, Bohemia, all at the same time. You can keep fighting them. As a nation outside the HRE, you gotta face Austria every single time. You gotta face Austria's allies. And
the first war on this front, the Austrian-Bohemian unification was starting in 1444. I mean, I think that's just a solid choice. You can go straight for the capital and go from there.
Be stronger.
He did say that this was going to be his first play. I wonder what the aggressive expansion is for this. It's not that bad. It's just Bohemia, so you should be fine. Oh, he's declared another war. I think I'm seeing where this is going. I think we're going to get a lot of this. He's gone after Cilia and Bosnia. Cilia being a prince, obviously. Over here, we start with 78 member states, and it's that number right there that we're going to be looking at. So ignore that's like an amalgamation of all of these. So I think he's going to be trying to maintain the emperorship in case his king dies. His emperor, sorry, dies.
Yeah.
There was one comment earlier that said you could, as France, just co-belligerent everyone in the HRE. I mean, you could do that over here as Austria. The issue is you're then fighting everyone in the HRE, which I just don't think is really feasible. Like,
the only nations allies, by the way.
He did indeed. He got himself Castile, Saxony, and then the electors.
Very nice. Awesome start.
I would say the only country, like, would you think it's possible to fight everyone in the HRE at the same time?
Not declare on everyone at like.
I mean, like, no, as in like, because what you could do, for example, is declare war over here and then
get 100%. Oh, like that?
Yeah, co-belligerent everyone.
Too much hassle.
I'm just saying,
like, declare on one guy, full siege him, get him at 100%. Declare on another guy.
The track seems 20 exhaustions.
Yeah, the 20 war exhaustion gaming strat. I think that might be what we can see from Florry right here, because if you keep annexing these guys. Dude, if you just take like 7 provinces, I think, right away, one right after the other, you're going to get coalition immediately and you're going to have nowhere to go.
I think you can get away with this, which is nice because you have a Bohemian ally that has a couple of forts as well as his vassals, right? And you could probably get away with taking Cilia, maybe 1 or 2 other provinces. I think you get to the point where 5 or 6 people join a coalition and that's when you start doing the 100% stuff. I think it would probably be worth it to grab territory here and also maybe ooh, that's a stack wipe there, the classic Florry stack wipe strap. You do want to make sure you do get to 61 though. Is it 61 or is it 65 to make sure this lot are out of the HRE? That's very important.
61.
Okay, so they need to make sure they get
definitely going to see that in both of our players' games. Yeah,
you'd hope. I mean, this isn't Zlewikk at the end of the day. And we'll see how he gets on later. Do you want to flip over to Cara, see what her opening moves are? Is she going to fight the English, or is she going to back
down? Yeah, we
can
go back to Cara right here. Very important question coming in for you, by the way, with a $20 super chat. So if you can get to that while I analyze Kara's game right here would be excellent. So yeah, Cara already losing money right
here.
Let
me flash this up. Does flashing it up right now? Do you like jazz? I do, actually.
Very nice. There you have it. Confirmed, ladies and gentlemen. Live for the first time, Laith is a jazz enjoyer. But Cara starting her first war immediately on a nation she doesn't have to fight.
Thanks for producer.
Look at this, chat. Let me analyze some things here. Austria, right? First of all, they didn't get super powerful allies, which is good. That's something that's going great for Kara's game. But she has started her first war versus Savoy. So fighting a trillion nations right now at the... How did this happen? Okay, so Savoy has allied to Aragon, who still has Naples. She's declared on Savoy.
I remember.
Austria's obviously come in with all of their allies, but the thing here is, chat, even though this is a very, you know, large war to get in right at the start, she doesn't have to fight Savoy.
No.
Savoy is just gonna leave in 16 years. So there's not really a point in doing this. I think she
saw they were excommunicated and went for it. I think she's going to lose that battle as well.
Yeah, we have a massive battle in Siambury right here. Reinforcements coming in for the Savoy.
A lot of losses. How many men did she lose there?
She lost quite a few men. So, yeah, I guess if you're doing France, man, you want to do Provence first. Like, take Bar and then just eat Lorraine. And then this is going to be like your entry into the HRE. Try and link with Burgundy here. Hope for the Burgundian inheritance. That way Holland and Brabant get wiped out. I don't know, but yeah, definitely an unnecessary war right here versus Savoy. Like I said, they're an Italian nation. Even though their capital is in France, Savoy is Italian. They're going to leave the HRE as long as Austria hasn't allied them. And Austria here doesn't have allies in Italy, or actually they do. So Ferrara is really the only Italian nation that's not going to leave the HRE in 61. So that's what's going on right here. The only good thing in this game, Austria doesn't have strong allies. That's pretty much the only thing I can say so far. But not going very well.
Again, that's a little bit of a shame. I'm curious as to why. I'm sorry. I'm still trying to wrap my head around like a strategy that I would go for. Meanwhile, in my game, if you flip over, Bohemia has been taken and they are loyal, so we just have this war against Silly left. I will say that it doesn't appear he's trying to go for Burgundian inheritance, which I think is probably the only thing you should want to do, really. Maybe he's trying to save his Diplo power because he has full... No, but he has much justice with Hungary. I would say getting that is quite important because 1, 2, 3... How many is that?
Flanders isn't.
Flanders isn't, so you got 2 in the HRE there, plus they would help against other members of the HRE.
We're going to be one of the best.
They rivaled him.
One of the best.
You're correct. My bad.
So if you can potentially get into a war with Burgundy here by fighting Constance, I think that's their flag right there, which he does, you know, border. In that same war, he can make Burgundy unrival him, and improve relations potentially. Go for that.
Yeah, do you not think that's a little bit, you know, much for that? Because he has to get through 2 forts. He's declared war against Salzburg to take Salzburg. That's great. Also, shout out Saith or Carl. Laith, I just want you to know that I've been trying to get you to answer that question for 6 months. Well, just goes to show, if you support Parabellum, I'll answer whatever you want me to answer.
Yeah.
What's the challenge? The challenge is the inside job. As any nation, one of our players is playing France, Flor is playing as Austria, have as few members of the HRE as possible. Right now, we are sitting at 75 members in this game. It starts with 78, so 3 members have been killed. Bear in mind that this isn't just based on what our players do. Let's say East Frisia decides, I'm not going to join the HRE. I can tell you I've never seen that, but let's say they get the event, they're like, nope, I'm out. Then, you know, it's fine. Did Florry get Lithuania already? Yeah, that usually happens quite early at the start. But Florry, I think he's just going for mass conquest here. That's the plan. Coalition-wise, now he's starting to get a coalition. I think it is worth taking Salzburg, and then after that, like you say, sitting at 100%, 100% war, 20 war exhaustion, and going from there. So, yeah, I think it's fine. Why is the challenge called the inside job when you don't need to start in the HRE? Because we thought it'd be a funny name.
Yeah. And I guess we originally thought you have to start inside the HRE. That's why we were the challenge like that, but not really.
But we thought maybe one of our competitors could come up with an interesting strategy to like come from the outside the HRE. We were thinking maybe Poland would be the play, or even maybe the Ottomans if you did something weird and smashed straight into Austria and just started conquering. Those were our main thoughts. We didn't anticipate a France play.
Yeah, we didn't anticipate. We thought both players would go for Austria right here, but I think it is very interesting that one of our players hasn't gone with Austria. So it's always nice to see different picks and diverging strategies.
Absolutely. It'll be interesting to see where Florry goes from here.
Yeah.
I think he'll take Salzburg. And then after that, I think he's just going to declare war and go from there. He's taken the gold mine up here. That is a surefire sign that he's going to be gearing up for war. And again, Austria is probably the best place for that with, 80,000 manpower that's potentially going to be there. Isn't destroying HRE the best way? You're not allowed to dismantle the HRE, to be clear.
Yep.
So yeah, how's Cara getting on in her game?
Yeah, let's go back to Cara here a little bit, see how her war with Savoy is progressing. So, a lot of these guys on medium, man, she does outnumber them, by the way, her and her allies with the Austria, their allies, and Savoy and their allies. But, lots of tough guys to fight right here, man. Manpower still good. We got the independent army along with the, two regular armies that France starts off with. Jean de Dunois still alive. However, it does seem... Oh, no, Jean Barreau is still alive as well. You can get 3 cannons if you win 4 battles as Jean Barreau. I wonder if Cara knows that right here. Let's take a look at that mission, and that is the Reline the Bombards mission. So only one battle, one with Jean Barreau right now. That's him right there, the siege specialist guy. So win 3 more battles, boom, she can spawn 3 cannons in Paris, which can be massively helpful.
I want to point out a message. It's a very angry message. France pick, games rigged. How do you let this happen? Effing dumb shit. Well, how do we let this happen? We just let our players pick whoever they want, and so that's how it's happened. We've had picks before that have surprised us, and players done very, very well, and they've done better than we anticipated. And so we allow our players the freedom to pick whatever they want. Cara has picked France. That might prove to be a brilliant strategy. We're not sure how far. Like you're judging too early, my friend.
We have yet to see. We have yet to see, ladies and gentlemen.
Go from there.
Yeah, username does check out. Meanwhile, Cara siege down Chambéry, siege down Geneva, siege down Montferrat. So Savoy here is pretty much toast, man. But there's just so many allies here, man. So many allies. And once again, let me reiterate, chat. She didn't need to fight Savoy. They would have left on their own. Yeah. If she can get to 1461, which she should be able to. Realistically, based on our average, most of our players, the average year they get to is 1464, something like that,
Roughly, yeah.
Except for Big Z, you know what it is, but hey. Flor usually gets to the 1470s. So
well, that's because his skill is unparalleled when it comes to internet speed.
That's right. How much Flor paid y'all? We can't say. We can't say. After the tournament ends, maybe we'll tell you. But right now,
we'll reveal it in a twit longer. Are they called something different since it's no longer Twitter? Is it just longer? Nice.
Savoy does really leave in the incident. They are an Italian nation. The surrender of me, not fire if you're in a war?
I think it does.
Well, there is a truce with...
Yeah, so she backed down.
Yeah. She let England keep Maine, I guess. We missed that while we were watching Florry's game, I guess. But yeah, maybe we go to one of our players directly right here. Let's go to Florry directly. Yeah.
Let's see. So, Florry, weirdly enough, is smaller than his camera for the first time ever. Someone says, Laith, you still live in the northeast, Pint in Bishop's Mill. I don't, but I'll be visiting soon. So, yeah, sure. Why not? I'll meet up with you for a pint.
You can invite Laith out for drinks or snacks using the super chats, and at the same time you can support the stream. There literally isn't anything better.
There's no downside.
Thank you for your support. But as Florry shrinks down even more, the size of his camera is the opposite of his skill. So the smaller he is, the better he is at EU4.
He's right now phenomenal.
He's obviously
We also don't know if he's disappeared to go to the bathroom. So there's that as well. Yeah. Anyway, so in this war, we can see that he's going after Lancia, Ingolstadt, Switzerland, and Ulm. These guys are co-belligerented. I think that probably means he's going to take them in this war. I don't know if he should, though. But I think he's trying to find alliance chains that are convenient for him to fight. You see what I mean? He's going to sit there like this.
Everyone close.
I think so. I think there's no downside to, obviously, aside from increasing war exhaustion. There's no downside, is there? Let's see what he's got here. I'm just thinking he should probably start stacking Diplo power to try and deal with what he's got going on. But he's never going to run out of manpower as Austria, really, unless he does something heinous.
Now, what do you think about declaring on nations that aren't close to him? Like, let's say Dortmund. How does he fight Dortmund here?
How does he fight them? I think he just walks on over, stands on them, and then waits. Like, I don't think
he conquers all the way to them?
Well, I don't think he doesn't need to... Well, let me show what I'm talking about. If I go over to Württemberg and I do this. You see what I mean? You can start to declare war on all these guys here. And you kind of want to find the alliance chains that suits him best. So right now what he's doing, I'd imagine, is finding things like this that are smaller wars that are easily manageable for him to go and conquer, and then he'll just sit on them. There's no point to him piecing these guys out because a coalition would span guys outside the HRE, and wasting resources fighting people like France is really not that great of an idea. So
really what I was asking there is like, how does what's CB, you know, or does he just know CB?
Well, he fights the guys next to him is what I'm saying. Oh, are you saying after that fact?
Yeah.
Dude, honestly, I
like
think
if he's doing the strat of not piecing anyone out.
Well, he can piece out 1 or 2 people to get access to the next lot, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I would say that's gonna be his main play. I don't really see how he'll do it otherwise.
Yeah, that's true.
The only difference is, and someone's pointed this out. In fact, I'm gonna highlight it. This is a difference. If France weakens Austria enough outside powers of declare war on HRE, whereas Florry's emperor, no one outside the HRE would declare coalitions except on him. So
yeah, that's definitely a valid point, honestly.
With Cara, if she can weaken Austria enough, guys might start piling into the HRE. Poland, for example, likes to head into Bohemia quite often. Whereas with Florry, Austria is going to be independent, like it's going to be big. Austria, any wars declared on him are going to be bad news. So that's actually quite an interesting point there. So we'll see. Maybe he goes for claims bordering claims. Yeah, actually, that could potentially work.
Claims bordering claims is valid. It's just how fast does it happen, you know?
I don't think it's going to be fast enough. If you flip to my POV, we do start to see this creeping up in honor of Traxium. I think we're going to see a 20 war exhaustion game here.
Ooh. Now, awesome in your game right here that Bohemia has also integrated the 2 subjects.
Yes, they have. I think they do that.
So let's do a little check here, almost 20 minutes in. The amount of princes in your game is?
Right now, it is 75.
75. I can confirm that in Kira's game, it's 77. So someone's already disappeared right here.
Flip to your POV. I want to see chat. See if you figure it out. Chat, who's disappeared?
Yeah, who's gone? Let me see if I can figure it out right here.
I'm just studying this.
So, let's see. Someone over here, maybe? Up here? Yeah, nothing looks out of the ordinary to me.
Oh, apparently Midge has worked out Midge, where do you think it is? Go on, tell us. Where is it?
Well, Baden has some extra provinces, I think, doesn't it?
Baden has some extra provinces.
Somewhere in there had an extra province.
No,
it's not Baden, no.
Okay.
Midge is...
Siena is gone. That's right, chat. Florence has annexed Siena. But once again, that's a useless one because they'll leave if we get to 1461. If we get to 1461. So yeah, Kira's war right here actually going really nice, man. She hasn't yet pieced out anyone now. Aragon would be someone nice to knock out, right? Because you don't really, care about what happens with them. There you go. But sieging down a lot of these guys. Austria in big trouble right here. No manpower. Rebels. Vienna siege down. So even though this is a tough war, there we go. Someone has just been pieced out.
It's Aragon.
I guess someone unimportant.
Aragon's gone.
Yeah, Aragon is gone. There we go. And still 77 members in the HRE chat. Still 77 members in the HRE. No Bamberg
members. You can become a member today by clicking the join button next to the subscribe button on YouTube and get access to the after party right here in a members only stream on Twitch, which Midge is going to have to quickly set up because we didn't do that before.
That's right. And you can also become a subscriber on Twitch, ladies and gentlemen, and help support the channel. You get lots of awesome bonuses in the Discord, after party streams and stuff like that. And it's generally a nice thing. It's generally a nice thing. So thank you for all the donos so far, and thanks for all the members and subscribers so far as well. As Cara gets on with her game right here, getting lots of peace offers sent to her. Württemberg, Augsburg, Constance, all guys in the HRE, man. All guys in the HRE that she could annex if she could reach them, but she can't. Now, one thing I've seen in one of my games, I don't remember who I was playing, but France ended up fighting Austria in a war like this, for example, not directly on Austria. They ended up taking Trieste. From there, they ate all of Austria, man. From there, they ate all of Austria. That was AI France, by the way. So maybe another potential entry into the HRE from somewhere.
Weird.
I don't know
if she were to
Austria, but
kill Austria, it would force an election which she could potentially win.
if these guys are voting for her, sure. But right now, as it stands, if the Austrian ruler dies,
So we don't think she's going to
Hesse or Anhalt is going to become the emperor. Which is always nice. That wouldn't be bad.
She could vassalize some electors, says Midge in my ear. Like, vassalizing some electors could make them vote. They might still not vote for her, but that's potentially could happen. I don't know.
You need a while before they would start.
But also, they would still have to be in the HRE, which is the problem. And if we flip to my POV, Flor has declared a fourth war against Munster, Austrian conquest of Munster. How?
Maybe.
Oh, he took Cleves.
Oh, very nice.
Cleves
Yeah,
and
by the
got a
way,
claim.
Emperor can ignore coring distance in the HRE, so that's very nice.
That is excellent. Okay, and let's see. Coalition's wise, so some people are nervous about him, but they're not enough to declare the war. I'd personally chuck a guy to improve relations with the Poles. Ooh, the Poles were actually out. It was kind of too late now. But yeah, improve relations with the Poles to try and stop them from joining the coalition. Because as of right now, if the Poles don't join, no one else really cares. No one else is important, at least. Anyway, some people can join in the middle, but he's going to be declaring war on those guys pretty soon. This is a very... I mean... Florry said he was going to be taking risks, but this has been very kind of... There's been nothing sort of too fancy, you know?
Yeah, definitely.
Now, this
a strategy that, you know...
69 428 IQ moves every game. Thank you very much for the donation. And if it works, I mean, it could work. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Anything can happen with this. We're not sure exactly what a strategy is.
Yeah.
You were
now, a
saying
strategy me and you discussed, Laith, when we were thinking of this challenge was... you know, if you remember, not actually taking that much land yourself, right? What me and you talked about that we would do is ally all the electors, and since they're kingdom rank, they desire everything in the HRE that's German culture, right? So just feed your elector allies, right?
Yeah,
That's
that was
the
something
strat
we were thinking
discussing.
about. Like, over here, Brandenburg wants some land, Palatinate wants land. Like, oh, look at this guy. Cologne wants the entirety of Germany.
Yeah.
So, what we were thinking... we weren't considering conquering the entire HRE like Florry. We were considering more calling your allies, and then, for example, Cologne can be given Munster and start spreading out the aggressive expansion quite a lot. And instead of trying to get the number down to 0, focus on getting the number down to like 10.
Yeah.
What's a feasible number? What do you think you could do? Looking at this challenge, what do you think you could do?
I think I would definitely try out my strat of feeding the elector allies.
I would agree with that.
So, with that, I think you can... Depending on how fast you are, I guess, you could probably get it to like 15. I think I could get it to like 15 members.
Yeah.
10, 15,
on a good day,
something
10,
like
15
that.
with that.
20 if you're not
another
lucky.
war as well. He's been very, very good with it. Look at that. All of these guys he's going to take out, and all of that lot. Money-wise, let's have a look. He can take 77 bank loans. He's taken 19. Austria, by the way, can take a phenomenal amount of loans, and again, manpower is not a problem. I think mainly because of a degree of reliance on mercenaries. So he's actually doing perfectly fine here. He's gonna get 2 stack wipes. I'm gonna get a good camera angle on that. There you go. They're dead.
Very nice.
What's going on in Cara's game?
Yeah, if we go back to Cara right here, chat, you guys will notice that she has pieced out of that war, and what she did was she got Geneva as a vassal and Montferrat as a vassal and Augsburg as a vassal. Now, does this make them not leave the HRE, Montferrat specifically, when the time comes? And Geneva would leave too, because they're a Savoyard subject. So, did she, by vassalizing these guys, actually make them stay after 1461? I need answers here. I need answers. But Augsburg, of course, pretty nice because she can use any Augsburg claims right here to declare on HRE members once again. You know,
maybe she's going in, getting vassals to get claims.
Set provinces of vital interest right here, which actually she hasn't done. But either way, Augsburg has a claim on Ulm right here. So, you know, we're getting messages right here.
I want to highlight one message. Look at this. They don't leave HRE if you vassalize them. I don't understand the HRE. Maybe ask her live. I mean,
we don't know. We don't know. I was asking you, chat. I was asking you. You know.
Well, anyway,
I guess we'll see.
They would have flipped to my POV. So Cara said the only nation that she understood was it Portugal?
Portugal.
She's doing pretty well for someone who don't understand what's going on.
Yeah. Agree.
Oh well, look at this.
Oh, very nice for Florry. Perfect. That's just luck right there. Has Florry paid off, you know?
Look, Hawk.
Big Hungary.
I'm putting my hands up because you know what time it is.
Is it time?
I think we need to have a serious question about this. If Florry, if the begun inheritance happens in such a way that it benefits Florry, I think we might have to have the conversation.
Let's not say anything just yet. We do know, by the way.
Look at that, Hungary. Look at that. Look, straight in, running straight in.
Yeah, good job, Hungary.
I mean, they're not even hesitating.
Nah, great subject. What I was gonna say is, chat, we do know that Florry's grandfather is the second cousin's third neighbor on the left's dad's brother's neighbor from work to the Hunyadi heir.
1 + 1 = 2.
So we can see the connection right there. Now, let's not talk about his connections to Burgundy. We'll get there when we get there.
But right now, we can confirm Hungary, without any aggressive expansion, is now throwing itself to help Flor in this challenge.
If Cara gets manpower,
if Cara gets a personal union over Hungary, I'll apologize because clearly it's not rigged. But as it stands right now, Flor already has 2 personal unions. One of them was just random.
Yeah. The other one
Cara has none. Just saying. Let's talk about facts. And you'll know more if you join the after party.
That's right.
We can be unfiltered. And we can sell you our supplements.
Wait, what?
You didn't know this? We're getting Hawk supplements, bro. It's for strong, virile men.
Red Bull don't give you wings. Only Hawk supplements do. That's right. I may or may not know if Red Bull does or doesn't give you wings. Please don't sue me. Red Bull GmbH, registered in Austria. And the Thai company too, please.
Also the Thai company. As we can see over here, Florry is... I mean, he's got, I would say, what's that, 60% of the HRE in terms of land mass, either allied to him or at war? Allied to him
either allied or at war? 50. But yeah, really good. Really good.
Yeah, so he's in a good place. Well, let's see how many... I'm just going to do a quick count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Wait. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So he's currently at war with 18 nations as of right now. So he can get that number down by quite a lot.
We can't see everything right here, all the wars because of our cams and stuff like that. But let's just...
It's insane to me that even some of them are getting... Some of them are actually...
Look at all those co-belligerents right here as we're watching him live. So he's got Nassau, Hesse, Lorraine, Regensburg, Trier, Liège.
Down. He's washed.
Unticking some of them.
If he doesn't co-belligerent all of them...
He's literally mogging us right now, chat. Look at that. Oh my god. We can't let this, you know...
Bro's showing off the jawline as he stares. He doesn't have 2
can't let this slide. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Pristine jawline right there. That's all from chewing gum and beating up HRE miners.
I thought you were going to remove HRE from that sentence, I'm not going to lie. Chewing gum and beating up miners. 2 things for you.
We're all out of gum. Least confusing HRE conflict.
Yeah. It's probably realistic HRE gameplay. This is what happened.
Realistic HRE gameplay.
Like, this is still less deadly.
The numbers aren't realistic. If this happened real life, chat, this would be like 300 dead, most destructive conflict in European history. If this was in China, they wouldn't even write this down. This will be like, what happened today? Oh, everyone killed each other. Ah, all right.
30 million dead.
New
Nothing
dynasty
happened.
rises up. Boom.
Easy.
Then the floods hit. It just is how it
So
is.
Florida just
It is what
annexing
it is.
the whole. In fact, I can highlight this. So Florida just annexing the whole HRE in the last minutes of the game, and then pausing with 5,000. I want to read some 47,857 over extension. I think that number's way too high, and you're getting banned, Delta.
Yeah, that's not
Alright, mate.
realistic, chat. I'm thinking 2,000% overextension.
You're trying
Yes,
James.
James. Look, this was like a freaking Facebook thing here.
Yeah,
Name, last name, actually him on the profile pic.
but shout out James.
Shout out James, bro. Shout out James McGinty. Yeah.
But I think
That's the
like
boy right
absolutely
there.
that is going to be the case. And right now he's not really fighting too much. All right, Hawk, flip to my POV if you don't mind, Midge. Is this still 50%, or you think it's a
That's
little bit
more
larger
like
now?
67. Nah, 70%. Who's not in it? Just the
Apparently,
northern guys, the Hansa guys, Saxony, and their boy.
Thuringia, Constance, Strasbourg, and then the northern lot. That's literally
Yeah.
it. Everyone else is kind of done. I will say he's managed to avoid the Italians like entirely. Like they do not care, and he's 5 years off of them.
What happened with Savoy right there? Everything's yellow. The Geneva and Genoa team up. The G's versus Savoy.
Yeah, they did.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
And both those will
A's
leave,
off to
right?
Be yellow. Geneva won't. They're German, kinda.
Oh, that's kind of rough.
French, German.
Yeah, so they won't leave. So that's actually made his life harder.
Yeah, you
shout out
actually don't
Geneva
want that to
standing up to Big Florry.
Yeah.
That's kind of huge.
Yeah, I don't know
This
about
was-
that whole convention thing in EU4 though. I don't know what's up with that.
No clue.
But yeah, why don't we go to? Or actually, we can't. I was about to say go to Cara directly to see her game plan right here, but we do not have her feed this week. I don't think, ladies and gentlemen.
we have a feed. but,
Actually, we
you know,
do. There it is. So
She
you know,
actually
looking
plays
around
on her
the phone.
tablet. That's why it's in
Yeah.
windowed mode. She plays on console. It's got an Xbox controller.
Whereas Khabibi plays on nothing. He's in the mainframe, ladies and gentlemen. Seeing all
Khabibi
that
just reaches out.
spaghetti
That's what he
code.
does.
in real life.
It's kind of mad.
But yeah, she's
So
allied
let's see.
Poland right here, looking at, you know, if she'd be willing to help out versus anyone right here.
Is she going to
You
war
know-
with, she was looking at Burgundy. She's just playing normal France.
Yeah.
She's vibing. She's having a good time. How many members?
Yeah,
Is it
let's do
now?
a little check as we get ready to give our players, well, actually, Midge has just done that, but we can confirm that the member count in Kira's game is 77. 77. Still 77. One
okay.
less nation than at the start. Only Siena's disappeared.
That's actually a remarkably peaceful HRE.
Yeah.
Right now over here in Florida's game we have 67 members.
Oh! Oh, I thought it was gonna happen. I thought it was
thought?
gonna. She was wanting to no CB someone.
She's
she
looking
wanted
at Bohemia.
Who has a 77% emo? Who's that? Who's emo?
Subscriber. He's a subscriber. There we go. You should pin the challenges, put them in the description as you go along with the live. In my opinion, they'll be pinned in a comment, and also they'll be right here now if Midge hits the button.
Yeah.
Do it. That's the wrong one. Midge, the challenge button. Hit the challenge button. I'm pressing random ones.
There we go. A no CB war versus Savoy right here, ladies and gentlemen, in Kira's game. Once
Nice.
again,
There we go.
pretty much a similar-ish game as Aragon has almost disappeared in Kira's game right here. But yeah, this time
That's a
Poland coming in, so we do have the potential, you know, for something more. He did a truce break. Take a look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Wow.
Truce break to fight.
Already, if we flip to my screen right here, Midge, we can see a massive, massive coalition forming. Everyone in the HRE is about to declare. We're about to see Napoleon in the flesh getting his ass handed to him 400 years early, ladies and gentlemen. This is scary.
A coalition is really, really bad because you can't negotiate separate peace with coalition members, so she won't be able to take any land.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I think, genuinely?
Look, everyone joining.
You want to know what I actually think? Restart. I know we only have 25 minutes left, but like, this is untenable.
You think that's the strat right here?
Yep.
Maybe can, you know, do a little more with a little less time.
I just don't see what she can do. Like so
I don't know.
far,
Let's go to her directly. See what she's thinking. Let's go to her direct. Yeah, truce breaking the HRE is crazy, man. Truce breaking the HRE is crazy.
It's a bold
but,
strategy.
You know, we'll see if it pays off. We'll see if it pays off.
I'm just concerned she accidentally releases a couple of nations and then ends up with like what 81 members.
And the nation she releases end up joining.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll see.
Oh my god! Look at this.
But this coalition is about to deck.
Look to my POV. Look at this. Confirmation.
Do it.
Hungary immediately going in, stack wiping some people. Bohemia helping out. When have you ever known an AI to be that friendly? Let's just take it back to the 1776. Some people were talking about why don't you have a challenge that's in a different start date. We did. Florry won that because the English AI decided to help him out and not kill all his troops. Just saying. Yeah. Habibi would have won that. We ran the simulations. Habibi won that hands down. If it wasn't for the English AI acting brain dead. People were like, oh man, you made it brain dead. No, it was still fighting wars and declaring wars in India. It just decided to help out Florry for no reason. And look, there we go. Once again.
Yeah, AI is actually pretty helpful on this latest patch, chat. No meme.
Well, it wasn't for Habibi. That's all I'm saying. But I'm just asking questions. I'm just asking questions. But right now, I just want to take you through this. You're hard pressed to find nations that he's not at war with, and coalition or
just
nothing.
Some of those northern guys, really. Just some of the Zlewikk friends, or Zlewikk enemies, whatever you want to call it.
And they're actually fighting. What are you saying? Major just said I've seen this Cara thing before. What Cara thing? Okay, do you want to speak directly to this? Okay, right, there you go. This is
there you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
Cara's ended up
also as France.
As France in a coalition against the entirety of Europe before.
Again, in a different competition.
Yeah.
In a different...
That's exactly what that is.
Have history repeat itself as even England joins this coalition, man. I think the only reason it's not declaring is because Poland is still willing to defend her.
Nah, still, bro.
But if Poland gets something sieged down, I think this is definitely going to have...
Tag in as another nation and check out like what the numbers are. If you don't mind flipping to Hawk directly, and we'll check that out.
Yeah, let's do that. So I'm going to tag into England right here, for example. They're in the coalition. If England wants to declare on France, the numbers are... Yeah. Wait, that's not France. It is France.
What are the numbers?
Wait, why doesn't Poland show up here?
Poland probably broke the alliance.
Oh, because England's also allied to No,
Poland broke the alliance. No, wait, why aren't Poland throwing up?
Oh, there's the coalition. Sorry, I was looking at something else. So yeah, these are the numbers. Like 360,000 versus like 130,000. So Poland, Switzerland, and Venice are still willing to defend here, man. And they're all like, you know, not close to not defending. So, yeah.
Well, keep us appraised. If you flip over to my POV, I will show you that 2 emperors have actually died in quick succession. And so he has a reason. Look at how lucky that is. Look at the age of this guy. The king just died.
He's 0?
He's 0.
Oh my God.
He was about 5 months away from losing the emperorship. Like,
well, at this
so again,
coalition has declared as my game drops down to 1 FPS during that declaration. But let's just get some screenshots of this. Everyone, do it. Come on, Windows Shift S. Get the clips in if you're on Twitch. Get the clips in if you're on YouTube.
I want some stream memes about this, and we'll put them up on the stream.
Remember right here, ladies and gentlemen. Cara literally fighting half of Europe right here. It wouldn't surprise me if the Ottomans declare on them for some reason. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Ulm leading the charge in the win-lose column of the battles.
Yeah. Burgundy declaring. The Burgundian French punitive war.
You know what's really fun?
I directly see what he's thinking.
There's a chance that she gets occupied, they release nations, and then they join the HRE in the south.
Yeah, there is a chance for that. And still, 20 minutes to go, ladies and gentlemen.
You want to give him a 20-minute warning?
Little amount
20,
of time.
10, and 5?
Sure. We can go to, you know...
What if this is the strat to take all the HRE in one war? Unless she knows something that I don't think she can take territories, is kind of the problem.
Yeah.
She'll end up with more than they started with, which would be very impressive. No way this war is ending in 20 minutes. You underestimate the sheer quantity of troops that she's fighting right now.
Yeah.
There's not a single front that she can win on. Please restart. She should have, like I said 5 minutes ago. But still, more positively, you want to flip over to my POV? Well,
I already asked Mitch to... there we go.
The Austrian conquest of Culm. He's declared war on the Teutons to then bring in this northern lot. And apart from Lübeck, Wolgast, and a couple of guys around here, he pretty much has the entire HRE. The man might genuinely do it. He might get it, like, he said 2 was what he was hoping for. If he does that, I don't know what to do with myself. Like, if he gets 2, we might have to cancel the finals.
True.
Like, we thought he was joking. Did Hungary join the HRE? No, I don't think they ever do. This is the current HRE map. So he still has this lot to leave. And for whatever reason, they're not fighting the Castilians with no general. They're just leaving him alone. And he gets last jousting tournament. This is okay, right? I'm calling it. I am accusing Mr. Florryworry of cheating in a live EU4 tournament.
What, did he get Burgundy?
No, he got last jousting tournament, and the AI is just not attacking his troops.
Well, very nice. But he's very close to 61 right here. Is it 59 in his game?
It's 59. It's 59. They're all gonna leave. I guarantee it. And he can't affect me because my brain is currently protected.
That's
okay?
Right. That's right. That's right.
Flory also needs the Burgundy guys dead. Don't worry, that'll happen. It's just gonna happen. I'm calling it here.
Yeah. Honestly, it literally will happen. No, he's being attacked by a hat. But listen,
it's one of Flory's. All right. So
we can go back to Cara.
Yeah, please
briefly.
do.
Yeah. So she's progressing nicely in her war versus Savoy. She's got positive war score. Just chilling right here in the Alps right here, getting into some battles. She is getting sieged down. There we go. There's a battle right here that she's involved in. That's going to be an easy win unless some major reinforcements arrive, but they didn't. Paris is being sieged down by Burgundy. Chartres is being sieged down by England.
POV? Sorry about this. It's just the Shadow Kingdom has triggered in 1460, a year earlier.
Yeah.
And everyone wants to abandon Italy.
It needs to take over a year for them to actually leave.
Yeah, but it's going to happen immediately.
Yeah, of course,
there's going to be no problems with that. And he hasn't really faced like any meaningful challenge. This is kind of too easy for him. I'm not going to lie.
Chill game. So who are the
he's lost
nations
200,000 troops.
Yeah. Meanwhile,
Can you do me a favor? Can you look up army losses?
Sure.
I just want to compare.
Where was that?
Military and then army losses, number 25.
Yeah, so Austria's lost more troops than her. Yeah.
Dude, Austria's lost almost as many troops in your game as Flory has in this one. Flory's lost 180,000. That's ridiculous as a stat, and he's used it to conquer the HRE. That is phenomenal.
Yeah.
So I want to highlight this comment from Sweaty Talks 231. If you flip to my POV, not that one. Sorry, this one. I got sacked. Sorry to hear it. They are a subscriber. Did Utrecht get annexed by Burgundy in Flory's game? Yeah, they did. So that's actually really good. That's
actually really helpful.
What did I say about the AI? When have you ever seen the AI do that?
You know that connection that Flory has with the Bourgognes, not the Spanish branch, by the way, the Burgundian branch.
On one side, it's the
I'm not even gonna mention
it's the Hunyadis. On the other side, I'm just saying.
Look, the Bourgognes. You know
this
that
literally never happens. I want to put.
I want Flory's 7th cousin.
I'm not surprised, man. Who is this man not connected to? I want you to put in chat, like spam like an emoji or like spam either Hawk yapping or Laith shocked if you agree that this is a conspiracy.
Yeah.
If you agree, because I want to see what kind of support. I want the conspiracy emo actually, the Hawk conspiracy emo.
Spam Hawk conspiracy if you believe in this conspiracy.
Sorry, when has this ever happened? When is this ever when have you ever seen that? That is ridiculous.
That emote right there.
That is that is terrifying.
I don't know.
All right, should we flip over to Cara's POV and you can take us through what's going on over there? Oh, and things are.
That's what's happening here. That's what's happening. Even Lace on fire. I've managed to dodge this because I'm moisturized.
Yeah, my hair is flammable.
Yeah.
Okay, flip to my POV. This is ridiculous. This is getting so. What is this?
A new champion of the joust.
Like he doesn't even need to take it.
He doesn't take it. He doesn't.
But he's got 0-5 and a 2-5. But what more is the game gonna throw at this man? I'm sorry, but what is this?
It's gonna give him Burgundy. It's gonna give him Burgundy even though he's rivaled.
Watch it.
It's gonna give him
guess what? They stopped the rivalry. Burgundy ended the rivalry with him.
Is he married? He's not
No, he
married.
rivaled them, but he can just unrival them.
He can still get it. He can still get it. He's the emperor.
He can still, yeah. If he just marries them, he can absolutely do that. That is like they've stopped. They decided to rival England, France, and Castile instead, and help him out by annexing territory.
You can get it twice.
Can't
Chat.
unrival
I've
the war.
gotten
I
it
know.
4 times in one campaign once.
I know he can't unrival during a war, but look, he can still get the royal marriage despite the fact that he's rivaled. Like he can just improve relations and get it.
True.
It's a game of chicken between the game of Flor and the game Blink first. I mean, John Pirates is #1 fan, bro. It's as if they're not buddies. I'm just have you ever seen John Pirates and Flor in the same room?
Oh, Austria losing the emperorship in Cara's game.
Okay.
I don't know if it matters too much, but let's just check that out right here. So it seems that Frederick III has died, and Hesse, obviously, since they started off with Diplorep, has been elected the HRE emperor. Does this change things? Not really. Poland's about to get knocked out, you know, here. Her allies, Venice and Poland, her biggest allies, are being sieged down. She's almost fully sieged down. Just hot potato. There we go. It's gone. And Narbonnaise and Boss Poitou left to get pieced out.
Is she on minus 100%?
She's on minus 45 right now, but that's only because Venice and Poland are still in. But they're about to be out very, very soon, right here.
I'm honestly, I really want to see what happens at the peace. Like, I'm under no illusions as to who's going to win this. Let's be very clear here.
Yeah.
But this is now an exercise. Now we're watching one of those, like, you know, time-lapse games. Should we give have you given them the next?
I'll give them a 10-minute warning,
challenge.
and I'll give them the challenge.
The challenge.
Right here. We can go back to, yeah.
Okay. Excellent. And if you want to flip to my POV, I'll take you through what's going on over here. Successful wars, just all of them. Every single one of them successful. Yeah, Castile out here helping out with the Papal State and this whole, like, I don't even know which war Castile's in, frankly. The one against Trent. He's declared another war. He's gone against East
Is he fighting
Frisia.
everyone that he's not allied to right now?
I think
that's my question.
I think with that war declaration, I think he is. Yes. Everyone in the HRE that isn't going to lose, okay, they've left. So everyone in the HRE that he can possibly fight, he is fighting. Apart from Holland and Brabant. Those are the only, as far as I can tell, the only two not in this. Lorraine conveniently leaving the personal union to be taken.
Yeah.
This is, oh my god, memes aside, this is a very impressive display. I'm sorry. That is
luck involved, but also a lot of skill, chat. You know, we meme on the conspiracy. Well, we don't meme on it. It's actually true, but you know, he has gotten a couple of lucky things like Hungary and some events, but aside from that, it's just good gameplay, man. It's just good gameplay.
Oh, he's missing Utrecht, bro. He's not missing Utrecht. That's owned by Burgundy.
Utrecht doesn't exist, bruh.
Oh man,
Utrecht doesn't exist.
Oh,
Venice is out in Kara's game. Let's go to here. Trent actually taking land, ladies and gentlemen. When have you ever seen that? Once in a lifetime opportunity right here. Venice is out of that coalition war. Poland is literally about to die. There we go. As soon as Krakow falls, 35%.
The HRE is grown in provinces, not in princes, but in provinces. You know what she's also done, by the way, by doing this? Oh yeah, also, just so you know, Gold Rush, classic. He just needed money, so that's fine. It is standard stuff. He's about to get Tech 5. When have you another thing is that by unifying everyone in a coalition, they're not fighting each other.
Yeah, they're not fighting each other. Yeah, that's
a thing. We're about to give our players a 10-minute warning. It's gonna be close to see if he's gonna get these done. It'd be very funny if he forgets to piece everyone out. He's gonna have time. He's gonna need at least 5 minutes to piece everyone out, surely.
Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna go ahead and give our players a 10-minute warning right here.
Is Cara in the HRE yet? The plan isn't to be in the HRE. The plan is to get people out of the HRE. You want as few HRE members as possible without dismantling the HRE. So it looks like he's got 31% over here. The main issue he's going to have is Denmark when it comes to this. But he doesn't actually need to take Denmark, remember.
Let's go to Kira. She's about to get messed up by the coalition. She's at negative 99%. Actually, go to my POV of her right here, Midge. So yeah, negative 99% war score. The only reason I think they don't have it fully is because, oh wait, she doesn't have any troops left.
Maybe
she doesn't have any troops left.
So.
Yeah, it's because of the 2 different wars thing, but they can't enforce peace on her yet unless it gets to 100% or unless she unconditionally surrenders. So let's see what happens right here. Maybe they're trying to unsiege Siamberi in this different war. Maybe that somehow contributes. And there we go. Ooh.
Oh!
All of
Gascony
Gascony almost
huge.
popping out. We got Dauphine right here. They did make her release some subjects, but she still has Orléans, Auvergne, Bourbon, and Augsburg, and the these newfound guys. But this did not increase the number of HRE nations. Shadow Kingdom, I think, is about to fire in.
It hasn't fired. Why hasn't it fired?
I think it's there. It is. There it is.
There we go.
So the Italian guys will leave the HRE.
I want to see if the vassals leave.
Yeah. But Dauphine here could join the HRE. That's all I'm gonna say.
They do. Can you imagine if they increase?
We're not doing any more checks. We'll see how the Savoy War turns out. Do we have a bankruptcy here? Let me just check real quick. We do not. So that's chill. Let's go to Flory.
So over here, Florry, I think, is starting to piece a couple of people out. I think people that he doesn't need to be fighting. Presumably people down south, so that he can secure himself this lot. So, for example, if I were to super piece up here in Verdun, most of them would take it. He's going to need, I don't know if he's going to have enough time to sort all these pieces out. He's going to have a ridiculous APM. He just needs one more. Hang on. I think he needs 2 more forts now. I don't think he realizes he hasn't sieged down Bremen. What an idiot, am I right? He didn't siege down. Now he's realized. No, not quite. So he just needs Bremen now.
This guy sucks!
He just needs Bremen. And I think that'll be every single HRE prince under his control.
Why do you say Bremen like that? Like Rayman, Like
Bremen. What? I'm sorry, bro. I'm English. What do you expect me to say? I'm not North German.
Let's highlight a message from Absolute Habibi right here, just because he definitely is my favorite. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
A couple that Flurry can't kill because his AI allies control the occupations. That's fine if his AI allies control the occupations.
He can just give it to the allies.
Actually, Dernaworth he can't. But aside from that, most of them, okay. He can give this... I don't know if they'll take it.
Yeah, I got sacked is right about that.
It depends. He'd have to give land over to Cologne to get to Goslar and hope that they would take it.
Can he leave the HRE at the end? He can't, right? Because he's the Emperor.
No, he can't. That would just be 1. But you can't dismantle. That wouldn't count as dismantling, to be clear, chat.
Yeah.
So, come on. Okay, I want to see. This is the most optimistic man I've ever seen in my life.
What if something goes horribly wrong in Florry's game? Like maybe no eligible emperors.
Take the shot. Okay. We'll see if that works. If Florry has bulletproof windows, then I think he'll be fine. The meta these days when playing EU4 Parabellum is to bulletproof your windows. We'll see if he was a bit lax on that.
That's right. So yeah, what I was saying is, what if something goes horribly wrong in Florry's game and the HRE gets dismantled because of no eligible emperors? Then Cara wins. It really is as simple as that.
That would get disqualified. So this is how Cara can still win.
Yeah.
And then all she needs to do is wait for a draw between Quarbit and Zlewikk.
Yeah. Which is definitely going to happen. She manifested it, chat. She manifested it. But Italian guys are about to leave her game, which is going to come up in just a couple of months right here. So, yeah, she's peaced out of the Savoy War. Nothing happening.
Florry has started to peace out. Florry's peacing out.
He started to peace out. Okay. Well, let's pay attention to that. Maybe let's go to him directly right here to see his, APM right here. So, who's he looking to peace out? No golden era. Swapping to autocracy because of unjustified demands, maybe.
I've seen less sensitivity when people are playing CSGO, you know what I mean? This guy, most people have flicks to land headshots. He has flicks to perfectly get peace deals done.
Full annex.
Look at that. That is ridiculous. You see how fast that is? Bro, look at it. It just snaps on. Can we check Florry doesn't have aimbot?
Florry may have a crosshair from his monitor, the cheater crosshair. Italians have left the HRE in Cara's game, by the way. So she may still have a chance.
Just how good is Florry? You want to give him a 5-minute warning?
Yes, I will go ahead and do that.
Okay, I'm just sitting here in awe, to be honest. I think, honestly, I might just sit here in silence. Like, this is ridiculous. We might have to never play an HRE ever again. Hawk, you there, man?
Yeah, I'm here. I was just giving our players a warning.
I think we have to, in honor of this challenge, I think we have to retire HRE challenges.
You think?
I mean,
you think this is the HRE challenge? We can't top this?
It's not going to get better than this. Maybe
we can try and grow it sometime, you know? Maybe we can try the opposite.
No one want to touch HRE ever again. It's been 20 years. This is stupid.
Maybe you can do a little check on his aggressive expansion map mode.
Yeah, it's a thing.
Florry in the crosshairs, ladies and gentlemen.
Take the shot. Do it! Do it now! It's the only chance we've got!
Oh, he is getting coalition by the Italian guys.
He can't be the 6th time!
He can't be the 6th time, that's true.
He can't. He can't. I think my sniper got taken out. Damn, it's lost. Flip to my POV. I just want to show this off for a second.
Yeah. Let's take a look at that aggressive expansion. Yep, that's exactly what I wanted to see. Precisely.
You know the fun part? They're not joining a coalition. They're scared of him. They're just not joining.
Right.
Oh my god. Can he form Germany?
He probably can, right?
You need admin tech.
He still needs tech, but you can do it early from a mission, right?
I mean, yeah.
Let's see the overextension as well. Let's see the overextension.
Yes, the core is the problem. Overextension is currently 572%.
Yeah. Cap's at 1,000, so hey, we're chilling. There we go. Continuing with more peace outs.
Oh my god.
I wonder how many nations are left right now. Probably like 10? No, 15, right? Something like that?
Ridiculous.
The Burgundian guys? Oh, by the way, did Geneva stay in late?
Yes, they did. So he didn't get up to Geneva. So shout out Geneva for at least standing up to Big Florry. Also, Switzerland you couldn't get all of. There's a couple of other holdouts that you couldn't get. Oh, the coalition started.
Get the Burgundian succession,
there's no need. There was no need for this. What is he doing this for then?
Maybe they joined? But no, they're still alive. Yeah, why did he do that? Just to flex on us?
Just for fun. He's a sick man. Honestly, you know how in football people retire the jersey? You know what I mean? Like they retire the number?
Yeah.
I honestly think we retire HRE challenges. Like it doesn't.
You think after this we can't top it?
There isn't anything else to be done.
Oh, you may be right. You may be right.
Like that is.
But I'm gonna go ahead and give our players a 2-minute warning here.
Yeah, I don't think there's much more we can do. I mean, this is. Oh my god. What do you even do now? I mean, he's maybe got to declare war on his own guys. He's got 2 minutes. I think this is the best he's got. I don't think he's gonna. Let's see. 88. I mean, he could just unpause and just sort of see if he can get at his brain.
Listen, at our 2-minute warning right here, Florry did not sound, too satisfied with that. He sounded to me like he wished he had a little more time right here, But still fighting wars, man. Fighting Friesland, fighting East Frisia, fighting Bray, man. You know what it is. Still allied to, or not allied to the electors anymore?
Why would you revoke the privilege when you can do it manually? You know what I mean?
Yeah. I wonder if this is like a survivable game right here.
No.
You don't think? You're just dead? Like Ottomans joined the coalition and you die?
Well, if everyone joined the same coalition, then maybe, because they could only get you to force you to do 100% peace deal, and he's done about 10,000. Yeah. It's the rebels that I think would be the biggest issue.
Yeah.
Should we give it to Zlewikk to save?
30 seconds warning.
I kind of want to save this. I want to give it to Zlewikk to save.
We should.
To be honest, this Hawk is going to warn Florry at the final 30 seconds, but frankly, it's just been there's not really been. We didn't even get to use this. It's not really been even hype. It's just been a stunned silence from us in the last sort of 2 minutes.
Final 20 seconds. Who's gonna take it away? We really don't know anything at this point. Anything can happen if we're being real here. 14 seconds left.
Taking more provinces.
10 seconds left. 9, 8, 7. Get ready to pause for him right there. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
If he unpauses,
And we're done.
disqualifying him.
We're done.
Well,
That was the challenge for today, ladies and gentlemen. Starting as any nation to have the least amount of HRE members possible. That, as an HRE member thing, that doesn't count. We changed it because we can do what we want. Because we're the bosses now. No one can fire us. Maybe Mitch can fire us, though. I don't know yet. If he can, don't tell him, though. Don't tell him. Obviously, Florry started off as Austria. Cara started off as France. We saw how things went.
all right. Do you want to count first? I think there's no point delaying.
There's no point. We can go to Cara here first. And I can confirm that she has 64 member nations in the Empire.
How many
Really
of
not
those
speaking
did
about that
she
much.
get? I don't think she got rid of any.
She didn't get rid of anyone herself personally. The only thing that happened is the Italians left. I think everyone else is right there still. And
Yeah.
Geneva has disappeared.
East Frisia even joined. I think that's
Yeah,
everyone.
East Frisia joined as well. So really no changes in the HRE.
Yeah,
No,
none.
Salzburg disappeared as well. So we definitely should consider that. But there you have it,
should,
ladies and
okay.
gentlemen. 64 is the score to beat. If you go to Florry's game, we can see that he has, I'm going to guess 12 here, just for no reason.
Chat, put some guesses in.
Yeah, let's get some guesses in.
Let's put some guesses in.
Without
Let's not
counting,
discount
though.
the fact
Without
that,
counting.
To be clear, Geneva is also in, so let's factor that in. So that's another one that you wouldn't have got. 11, so a lot of people say 14, supposed to 21, 9. Okay. The number is in fact. It's got 14.
14 members in the HRE. So I was pretty spot on with my 10 to 15 guess. Do you think me and you could pull this off by feeding electors instead of taking stuff? Or do you think we're not skilled enough?
No, I think the way he's done it is the perfect strat. Like,
Yeah, I might want to.
I'd love to. I'd
could
love
get
to make
25.
something up, but
Yeah. But there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Florry
Hang on,
takes
hang
this
on.
away.
someone's called it. Laith's about to play the opposite day surprise card, so the person with the most amount of Hatred Nation wins. So congratulations, Cara, for the big. Do you know how pissed he would be if that was how Florry lost for the first one of the season?
No, we're not doing that. Let's talk to our
Yeah.
players.
Let's have a chat. Let's have a quick chat. Hello. It was a close game.
Nice job. Very close, I'm sure.
It was very close. Flora, you know what happened in your game? Just to let you know, Cara decided to start as France, which was a slightly different one. She then got coalitioned by the entirety of Europe, and I think only Salzburg died. So it really wasn't...
By Lancelot.
Yeah, whereas you had 14, she had 64. So only 50 HRE princes in it, if you think about it.
Difference not that big if you take
Yeah,
into
gotta
account
close
all
that
nations
gap.
in the HRE.
If you add the two, divide by 4.
Yeah. Also, Flora, we're considering, in honor of that, because that was a phenomenal game, we're considering retiring all future HRE challenges. We don't
Yeah.
think it gets
Forever. No more HRE gameplay.
So
ever.
you've spoiled our game. We're taking our challenges and we're going home.
Okay.
You
then.
broke it.
Well, to be clear, Cara, that does mean that you are eliminated from EU4
Wow.
Parabellum. If you want to participate in next season, you're going to have to qualify with the rest of them. So, Florry, what a
I will get my
horrible thing
revenge.
to do to another human being. But that does mean you have a
How
perfect
ridiculous.
record going into the grand final. You'll be facing either the student or Habibi. Can you just let us know right now,
wins
who
their
would you
game?
prefer to face?
Who would I prefer? Oh man, I don't know. I don't know, man. Who would I prefer to face? I really don't know. They're both.
He doesn't know.
I don't know. I think
He lacks the
I
knowledge.
think I would prefer Habibi because the student might come with some really weird shit, you know, because he's very, very creative. So,
That's
I
true.
so is Habibi,
Definitely, you know.
Habibi
I
confirmed not creative by Florry, ladies and gentlemen.
God damn it,
He's
that's
starting
not
off
what I
before the
said.
final.
Exactly. I'm pretty
That's
sure
not what
word
he
for
said.
word he said, Habibi not a threat because of how uncreative he is.
That is not what I said.
And
That's
tells
exactly
Zlewikk
what he
I'm
said.
coming
With
for it.
those words, too.
Yeah.
Horrible.
Yeah, man, he's gonna like flip Aztec into some blood monarchy shit, and then he's gonna have this random ass strategy. So I prefer Habibi, I think.
I want to ask you a last question, Floyd. Do you think you were quite lucky in that run, or did things not go as you planned them to?
In this run, I mean, yes, I was incredibly lucky because I almost got like a regency. And I got Hungary for free. That was nice. And Bohemia only allied Hesse. So
Just
yeah,
got
it was
two
good.
emperorship elections, which is quite nice. One
Really,
when
only
your ruler
Burgundy
was
was
0.
missing there.
I
So
don't know
I
what was
guess about
happening in my court. Yeah.
I just
My
want to
rulers
say
kept dying.
one thing. What do you say to the people that are saying it's kind of suspicious how lucky you got?
That wasn't that suspicious. You get Hungary once every third tries. I'm just good. Get on my level.
He's just good.
So that's
Skill
Flor's
issue.
message to everyone in chat. Get on his level, he said. Luck doesn't exist immediately after saying
Yeah.
it's lucky. Well, congratulations, mate. And I guess we will be seeing you next week for the grand final in Cara. Hopefully,
Thank you
we'll
for
see you
playing.
back
Yeah.
in qualifying next season.
Valiant
Thank you very much to you
Thank you.
both. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Cara, the first person to get knocked out of Season 1, EU4 Parabellum. For her to play again next season, she will once again have to go through the qualifiers, but that's nothing new to her. That's how she got in this season.
She's got that dog in
you
her,
may
bro.
yet
She's
see her
ready.
again.
Can
You may
you
yet see her
hear
again.
that sound? It sounds like clinking or
Oh,
or-
some...
oh, oh, it's Schiller clock. Would you look at that,
Schiller clock.
ladies and gentlemen? Make sure to get your subscriptions on Twitch as well as your memberships on YouTube. When you hear that sound, you are legally obligated. I'm sorry, you signed a contract by clicking
have
on the
to.
stream.
You have to.
have to. And there we see I am the captain, just subscribing, fulfilling his legal contract like a very, very good citizen. I want to be very clear as to what the benefits you get. Immediately after this show, if you're on YouTube, you'll be redirected into an exclusive live stream. Harry has also subscribed. You'll get to watch along in the Discord with the after party. You get to watch directly from there. So make sure you join the Discord if you're subscribed. If you're
Very
subscribed. And yeah, we'll get to discuss the season. We'll get to discuss potential challenges. We put it forward to the producers last week as to what we think what we think people are feeling, and we actually made a change this to the grand final based on it. So thank you very much, all of you, for your
great suggestions from the
feedback.
producers right there.
And you're gonna get some behind the scenes content ahead of the final next week and final 35.
Boom.
Also subscribing. So thank you all for the financial backing. Like we said, we don't do this with any sort of like company backing us. We're not, to be clear, we're not affiliated with.
It's just
we're
my
not.
green.
Literally just that. We're not affiliated with Paradox in any way. It's just three guys doing this because we think that you all deserve some good, high-quality content. And so anything you can do to help would be much appreciated. If you don't have the financial means, that's absolutely fine. Make sure you follow then on Twitch. Make sure you follow us on Twitter. And also subscribe on the
Discord,
YouTube.
all that good
on the
stuff.
YouTube, we do have... On the YouTube, we do have... Thank you, Zero Saki, for subscribing. We do have, to be clear, every Friday, you want to call out the names when they subscribe? Every Friday, Sunday, and Tuesday,
Mizaki
we have
42, thank you for subscribing.
edited episodes of these things coming out as well, so it's always a good thing. We also come up with some other ideas.
Everywhere,
Mikey Yami,
on all
get this
platforms.
for the subscriptions.
Mikey
So,
Yami, thank you
get
so
it locked
much.
in when you hear that the subscriptions come in. But in honor of Mikey Yami subscribing, I think it's time we reveal what our challenges, our next challenges, have known for the last
we definitely should.
20 minutes. Very exciting challenge for you up ahead. Let's reveal the challenge.
And Zlewikk and Quarbit are gonna compete in Midge rushing to find the image right now. 70 monitors, Google 3D HD prototype glasses, hacking into the mainframe. There it is!
As opposed to
Brenta.
Brexit, it's Brenta, as England own as many provinces in mainland Europe as possible. Very interesting
Mainland Europe
stuff.
being everything that's not the region of Britain. Yes, Iceland counts.
Yeah. Even though it's, an island. And to
Yeah,
be
let it
clear, your subjects don't count in its own directly. So we'll see what interesting strategies our individuals come up with. Quite a creative one, open to creativity. So
Yeah.
this is your chance to grab a drink or participate in the gauntlet, which is going to happen right now. And guess that country. We only want the
don't
best
have
of the
that
best.
this week. We don't have
don't?
Guess That
What do we have?
Country.
What do we have?
We have True or False this week, or EU4 Trivia. Well, a new quiz coming right up, one like you haven't seen before. So
Excellent.
get ready for to perhaps
To be clear,
type in True or False in the chat.
you will get banned if you get it wrong for like a minute or so.
That's right.
You only want the best of the best, watching the best of the best, and let's see if you are the best of the best. Let's take it away with the gauntlet.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Gauntlet, coming at you live from Parabellum Studios. This week for you, we have some EU4 trivia. As always, you know the rules. You can play along by typing 1, 2, 3, or 4 in the chat, depending on what your answer is. So you have 30 seconds to guess. Let's get going. Question 1. How many nations does Austria border? Option 1, 19, option 2, 21, option 3, 14, or option 4, 24. There we go, the timer has started. All right, so Austria, man, fairly big nation. It does border quite a lot of nations, but is it like 21 or 24? I have no idea. Let's start by going in a circle here. So we got Bohemia, right? We got Hungary. After that, it's like Croatia, but also Scilly is here, so that's 4. You got Venice, that's 5. Trent is over there as well, 6. Switzerland, 7. And then you got like the minor Bavarian guys like Munich, Landshut, Ingolstadt, and with all of that said, the time is up. And I only managed to count 10 right here. But let's go ahead and take a look at the correct answer. Lots of different answers in the chat. This one has been maybe too confusing for the first question, but let's move along, and the answer is option 2, 21. That's right, Austria borders 21 different nations. Don't forget about that little exclave right next to Burgundy. All right, let's move along with question 2 right here, and the question is, how many nations have a Byzantine culture group culture as their primary culture in 1444? Is it option 1, 3, option 2, 6, option 3, 8, or option 4, 2? Timer starts now. Okay, so Byzantine culture group cultures, obviously Byzantium right at the start, right? Byzantium. Now I feel like this could be a trick question right here, right? Because you got all of those Greek guys down there, like, you know, Athens, Epirus, Naxos and stuff like that. But how many of those guys actually have Greek as their primary culture? You guys know a lot of those guys are like Crusader states. They're like Italian and French and whatnot. But time is up. Time is up, and let's go ahead and see the correct answer. The correct answer is option 1, 3. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Good job for those of you who guessed correctly. The only nations are Byzantium, Theodoro, and Trebizond. All of those other guys, they're Italian or French. Let's move along with question 3 right here. All right, what kind of culture does the area of Taiwan have before Koxinga flees there? All right, so is it option 1, Min, option 2, Jianghuai, option 3, Cantonese, or option 4, Polynesian? All right, there we go. The timer has started. So as you all know, Taiwan does start off uncolonized in 1444, and after Ming blows up, or maybe necessarily they don't even have to blow up, that like former emperor or something like that can choose to like migrate to Taiwan, and all of Taiwan gets instantly colonized. But what kind of culture is there before that happens? Ming, Jianghuai, Cantonese, or Polynesian? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Cantonese? That's probably close, but the timer is up. And let's see the correct answer. Lots of different answers in the chat, but I'm seeing mostly option 4s right here. And the correct answer is option 4. It is Polynesian. Good job, everyone. Good job. Congrats on that. Let's move on with the next question. Question number 4 right here. Vijayanagar is the nation with the most development in India. Which nation has the second most development? All right, option 1, Bengal, option 2, Bahmanis, option 3, Jaunpur, and option 4, Orissa. Timer starts now. So pretty straightforward one right here, right? Or maybe actually not. Okay, so it's definitely not Orissa, right, boys? Because they're decently sized themselves. They got about 6 or 7 or 8 provinces, but they do start off with a bunch of vassals, man. Dude, they have like 4 or 5 or 6 vassals right at the start. I think the obvious answer here is Bahmanis, right? Because they're like right next to Vij, most powerful and second most powerful next to each other. But time is up just like that. And yeah, lots of different guesses, mostly 2s and 3s that I'm seeing in the chat right now. Definitely not Bengal or Orissa, but the correct answer is it's option 3, Jaunpur. That's right. Bahmanis is the 3rd most developed nation in India. Jaunpur is the 2nd. Good job on everyone that guessed. Goodbye to everyone that has been banned. Let's move on with the next question. Question number 5 right here. Only one province in Africa has the potential to spawn coal. Who owns it in 1444? All right, very interesting question right here. Is it option 1, the Mamluks, option 2, Seuss, option 3, Yaka, or option 4, nobody. All right, timer starts now. So, Mamluks, man, I think I would assume they have the most potential to have it, right? Because they are like the largest nation in Africa at the start by province count, but not all of their provinces are in Africa. So, Seuss, only 3 provinces large. Yaka, I don't know where that is, and nobody. There aren't that many uncolonized provinces in Africa, like compared to the New World and stuff like that. So I don't know if that's a real option, but the time is up. Those of you that got your guesses in, you got them in, and let's see the correct answer. And the correct answer is option 4. Nobody owns it. That's right. It is a province located in the southmost portion of Africa that is uncolonized in 1444. Good job to everyone that guessed. Let's move on with the next question. Question number 6, the second to last. And this is, which province has the most trade power in 1444? Is it option 1, Genova, option 2, Venezia, option 3, Canton, or option 4, Sealand? Okay, so timer starts. There we go. So Genova is obviously, you know, the capital of Genoa. Venezia is the capital of Venice. Canton is owned by Ming at the start, but I would assume Beijing would have more trade power. Canton is down in the south, right? And then Sealand, that's pretty much Denmark's capital, Copenhagen. So, this, I don't know. I feel like this is a trick question, man. I don't know. Maybe a lot of people would guess like Genoa or Venice, but, you know, with all of that said, time is up, and one of these sleeper picks could be the one. But let's see the correct answer, and the correct answer is option 2, Venezia. That's right. This is the province with the most trade power on November 11th, 1444. And with that, we move on to our final question of the day. Let's see it. Question 7. Which nation starts with the most manpower in 1444? Well, this should be easy. Is it option 1, Ming? Option 2, Austria? Option 3, Atignawantan? Or option 4, Lübeck? Timer starts now. So maybe this is a little bit of a switch up. You know, the hardest question is always last, but maybe this week, chat, the easiest question is last. So Ming, obviously the largest nation, the nations with the largest army at the start. But Austria is a good pick because they have huge max manpower because they're the emperor. Atignawantan, I don't know who that is. I'm not even gonna, that's like a random one. And then Lübeck is in there for some reason. So is it Ming or Austria, man? Is it Ming or Austria? Who has the most manpower? Time is up, but some of you may have been fooled because it isn't about the max manpower. It isn't about the force limit. It's about the actual manpower these nations have on November 11th, 1444. And the answer is option 4, Lübeck. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Lübeck has the most manpower on November 11th, 1444 out of any nation in the game. Double checked, triple checked, quadruple checked. Lots of you have been banned, but that's been it for EU4 Trivia. Thanks for playing, and I'll see you next time. Goodbye. Got you with the last one, huh, chat? It is Lübeck. There you have it. I hope you enjoyed the gauntlet. Back with more right after this duel. But speaking of the duel, Laith, what do you think about this?
Well, this is Brenta versus Brexit. As England owns as many provinces in mainland Europe as possible, we are defining this as the Western Europe and Eastern Europe subcontinents because they're visually quite easy to count. So areas in the Levant that count as the European continent in Anatolia, we're not counting those because they're not in Eastern Europe and Western Europe subcontinents. It just means, again, visually it's very easy for us to determine. It's not that much of a change. They have to start as England. They have to continue playing as England. I guess they could they tag switch?
Nah.
Nah, stays England. All right, sure.
England.
Staying as England, that's the play. There's a lot of different avenues for this. Obviously, they both have to start as the same one. And to be clear, the winner of this straight into the third place playoff. The loser of this gets eliminated. The winner gets the chance to not be eliminated. We're very brutal here in Parabellum, but we will see the winner next week.
Everything on the line for Quarbit and Zlewikk right here, pretty much. Whoever loses, if they want to play next season, they got to requalify. It's as simple as that, chat. It's as simple as that.
So which means you're going to see 3 of these individuals, if they choose they want to play next season, of course. All, as well as 3 brand new ones. So get the brain ticking as to who you think they might be, because we're going to be putting out the call sooner or later. Still,
That's right. That's right.
Zlewikk versus Quarbit. Both of them have to play as England. Both of them have 1 hour, as many provinces mainland Europe as possible. Shall we get to know our players?
I think we should.
Absolutely.
Zlewikk has had the epitome of bad luck this season, but thanks to robust gameplay, he's in a place to clinch safety with a win over Quarbit. He'll then need to get revenge over either Habibi or the Student to book his ticket for next week.
Big Z, the man himself, finally, the hat. Finally. Will it bring him luck?
That's what we've been missing the entire time. That's the thing.
I think so.
How's it going, Big Z? He doesn't know we're here.
He does.
Oh, he can. He's just so quiet.
Yeah, super quiet.
Hello?
Am I quiet?
Yes, you are. We can pump you up.
Very
It's fine. There we go. All right, we pumped up your gain. It's fine. We'll be able to hear you.
How
So
about now?
there you go. He's back.
Let's
Big
go.
Z with a
Perfect.
voice to match. Fantastic. How are you feeling about the challenge?
In some parts, it's gonna be similar to the pop challenge.
Mhm.
We have to know CB stuff, but with an extra challenge because we have some disasters that are on your way. But you also have many more resources compared to the previous one. So I'm really looking forward to how I can do here.
Are you gonna do the France war?
We'll see.
All right,
He
all right.
hates
Well, listen,
doing all his
Zlewikk,
strategies.
you
Who are you going to be
you're,
starting
you-
as?
I'm starting as Ottomans.
Okay,
Guys, the
that would
Ottomans
result
doing
in an immediate disqualification, but you do you.
Listen, over this Parabellum season right here, our opening season, your sort of appearance has been tainted by maybe, not being able to get far enough into the game. Now, how many challenges do you think maybe that cost you versus how many challenges you think were like, fair and square, but you still didn't end up doing too good, or did end up doing good in them, like the one versus Cara?
I think it doesn't matter at this point. What matters is winning this particular match and getting a chance to redeem myself and play for the third place. So I could appear in the next season and beat the ass of Florry.
There
With
we
a new
go.
PC.
That's right. That's the kind of
Hell
confidence
yeah.
we want to hear. Perfect. Well, in that case, Laith, if you don't have any more questions, maybe we can let the man prepare. We can let the man.
Good luck
Good
to
luck
you.
for Quarbit.
Get in the game and we'll let you know when to go. Oh, man.
There you have it, Big Z, ladies and gentlemen. Very
I love
strong
his he's
competitor.
very stoic. He's
He is,
very
he
stoic
is.
in how he
very cool,
comes across.
calm, and collected.
And he has the hat, and I really think that's
He does
why.
have the hat. I think that's what he was missing. I really do think that's what he was missing. But yeah, same amount of points as Quarbit, man. Both of these guys at 1 win. Really, this is probably the most fair challenge they could have gotten. Starting as the same nation, have to stay as the same nation. The goal is there. Really, RNG. It's gonna come down to a little bit of RNG. It's gonna come down to a little bit of
By the way, chat,
speed, but-
because of this new feature like this, you can make sure to ask your questions. So, for example, England's forward, can you start someone else? No. As England, staying as England, have to remain
No.
as England
Start
at
as
all
England,
times.
stay.
It's
Yeah.
very useful because we can also say, hey, look, this guy's a founder.
Yeah,
Thank
he
you
is
very
a
much.
founder. Thank you
That's
so
brilliant.
much, Thunder Road right there. But with
So-
all that said,
Go for it.
I wasn't about to say anything. I just said that.
Oh, well, I was going to introduce Quarbit. Let's find out what he's
Well,
about.
Let's do that. Let's do that.
Quarbit has gone from 0 wins to remarkably getting a chance at safety. He needs to beat Zlewikk. A draw won't be enough to secure his spot. We saw signs of life from this veteran last week. Let's see if he can manage an upset today.
She's gone.
Every single person has had mic issues or camera issues or
Where is
I
he?
can't wait for Habibi. Like, you're gonna try and peer in.
I
Hello?
can't see him.
Quarbit?
Hello, yes?
He's lost. Is he also on my PC?
What? Wait. Is my face gone?
Oh, there
there
we
he
go.
is.
We can see
There
him
he is.
again. There he
Oh,
is.
there we go.
Apple,
Okay,
dude.
okay.
Man of the
Good
hour,
enough,
too
good enough.
sweet to be sour. How you doing, buddy?
Good, how are you?
You seem to be a little bit shy today, but that's
Chilling.
fine. You're just
I
hiding.
wasn't quite sure like what was going on when I just joined in here. Talking about
Well,
camera
this
issues,
is
like
the part where we talk to you before the
Yeah.
match.
You know EU4 Parabellum? That's
Yeah.
that's
Mhm.
what we're doing here.
We play some.
oh,
we
okay,
draw
I
on
gotcha,
EU4.
gotcha.
Yeah.
You know what the challenge is, or?
Yes, I do know what the challenge
good.
is.
Just to be
What
clear.
do you think about it then?
I think it's gonna be interesting, at the very least, to try and figure out my opening moves, which I haven't quite finished doing, but I'm sure it'll be fine.
This is where he's going to get us to keep talking so he has time to think.
yeah,
Can you
say
expect-
something, keep going.
Playing as England, everyone should have it realistically.
Have
unless
you
you're
played as
French.
England before?
Have I played as England before? Well, let's see. When was Rule Britannia?
Oh no, don't do that.
Yeah.
Last week
No,
with
no, I'm sure
Dharma,
it'll be
this
alright.
week with Rule Britannia. That
Bro,
might have
do you
been 10
play
years ago.
EU4?
Oh, I know.
Not the major countries. I play everything but like the major
You know,
countries.
that's better. That's better because listen, we have lots of competitors here that only play major countries. Last week, I was surprised to hear that Zlewikk hasn't played Balix, so I'd rather have you not play majors than not play minors. I'm gonna just put that out there.
I would also rather he didn't play minors.
So what am I allowed to play then?
Nothing.
Listen,
Man, bro,
Still
like,
install the game.
have you seen the state of YouTube these days? Every other day is an allegation, bro. You don't want to. You want to like. I'm only saying major nations. I'm never saying the other word either. That's fine.
A low province count nation. There you have it.
Yeah,
New
there we
term
go.
right here.
New
When
term.
on
New
Parallel
province
Live.
country.
Yeah, few province country on FPC.
FPC works fine.
Yeah, there we have it. But Quarbit, listen, whichever one of you guys wins goes into the third place playoff versus whoever loses between Khabibi and the Student. The other guy will have to re-qualify for next season. Everything's on the line. What do you reckon your
Ooh.
chances are?
Honestly, I have no idea until I start the strategy because it is way too RNG based.
So you have
The
a strategy
game will
now.
figure out my chances for me.
Have you thought out your strategy this time?
I do have something. I have something. It might not turn out the greatest, but I think it's going to be interesting to watch.
Wow.
Well,
that's
all right, that's all we want to
really.
see. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Well, if you're ready,
Back
hop
and
into
forth
the
to get
game, ready up, get cracking, and we'll tell you when to go.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Excellent. Well,
There you have it, folks. One of the first matches where really everything's on the line. This is our first match where everything's on the line. Next match, everything's on the line. All of the matches next week, once again, everything is on the line. So
Like I
this
said,
is really
this is
where
my.
everything gets kicked into high gear.
I'm so happy that this is how it all lined up. Whereas Zlewikk and
Yeah.
Quarbit face off, winner takes it. By the way, there is an alternate option here.
Yeah,
There is a chance.
We should mention it.
So with the whole head-to-head tiebreaker thing, we figured most things would be fine. But if these two draw, they're on the same amount of points, and they would draw. There is no tiebreaker between them, which means
isn't.
we are going to then have to have a tiebreaker match, a separate short match that we're gonna have to play ahead of the next one. So
I think it's gonna be a three-way,
it
right?
can't be because they're both on 3 points.
Oh, that's
Cara's
right.
out.
That's right. Well,
Cara
nonetheless-
had to hope that she won. But still, that is how this is going to happen. So we're hoping that one of these two wins because, you know, that would be a problem. But to clarify, it couldn't be a three-way at all. At no point. There's no chance. Midge is fake
let's
news
just
in my
get
head.
into the. Let's just
Let's
get
go.
into
I just
the
want to
match.
answer a couple of the questions. What difficulty do they play on? Normal.
Normal.
Own is other than control. So yeah, I mean, it's not just controlling; it's owning.
We're
so you have to
looking at the
actually have points.
number in the economy tab minus what they have in Britain.
Absolutely. So that is what we're going to be doing here today.
Yeah.
It's time. One sec. Crack open a cold one, lads.
There you
We're going to
have
get going in 3, 2, 1. Start
Boom.
the timer,
We're
and I
off.
will tell them to
All right.
get going.
We seem to be in Quarbit's game right here, ladies and gentlemen. Now, the first thing we're going to do right at the start is, count up the provinces. So England starts off with 40 provinces. Let's just minus these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So, whatever they conquer in Europe, minus 32. Which is the amount of provinces they have over in the region of Britain. Unless, of course, they conquer something over here as well, in which case we'll minus that too. But starting off as England, man, gotta do some parliament stuff. You got the War of the Roses coming up. You might have the war versus France coming up, depending on these guys' strategy. Laith, personally, would you go for the war
No.
with France?
It's a terrible
No?
idea. That would be
Just
an
get it
instant
out of the
loss.
way?
That would be
Even
like,
give up Maine?
I mean, I would just yeah, just release it now.
By the way, chat, what counts as everything in Western Europe and everything in Eastern Europe? This is the map mode we're looking at, the subcontinent map mode. So even though, for example, stuff right here is in Europe, in the continent, because there's actually no continent map mode, we decided to go with this. It really is as simple as that. So everything in Western and Eastern Europe, except for the region of Britain. I'll have you know in EU5, Ireland is also a region.
Yeah, it is.
Because of Irish.
So to be clear, the Faroe Islands and the Shetland Islands up north will count. Iceland does in fact count as well.
Yeah.
So those, like the North Atlantic Islands, do count, even though this is not mainland Britain, because that's how we're doing it. To be clear, when we tie to the challenges, it's difficult for us to word everything all in one, so that's why we clarify our competitors.
Otherwise, we'd have a wall of text explaining everything on the screen.
Our competitors have been told.
Just do it like that. But yeah, just doing the setup right now. You know, getting some alliances
where would you go?
You know, since you can't do the Caucasus, Novgorod, Scandinavia, I think.
I think you go Scandinavia. I think you get a claim.
Easy regions to push in. Yeah, gotta do Scandinavia and Russia. Low dev provinces, lots of provinces. Easy-ish nations to fight. At least Novgorod, if you no CB them, they're easy. Oh, there we go. No CBing Tver. Right at the start, Quarbit, we're catching that live December 11th, so he's planning to vassalize Tver, I'm assuming, and then use their claims to fight Novgorod? I mean, it's a simple enough. He's got access in Novgorod. Oh my god, this is
nice. This is a good start.
This is extremely easy. Just right away, just gonna
vassalize, seize province, fabricate maybe.
I'm liking this. I'm liking this.
It's the best play. If you want to show off the religion map mode and the culture map mode, the reason it's such a good play is because of that Orthodox. The Catholics won't care if you declare war on them. Only Muscovy would really care. And I think, frankly, I think it's worth going after them. If you flip to my POV, we have a slightly different strategy in this game.
Let's do it.
We have a no CB against Gotland, and he's already
also
there.
Also allyless. Very nice.
Also allyless. Also, he surrendered main. And that's why you release main. That's why you return at the start, because you're going to lose it either way. And this way, he'll have lost a stability. I wonder what mission tree you picked, because one of them says about Britain, the other one doesn't. It's basically big blue blob strategy except England. Kinda. I didn't really consider that, but yeah, it is. Wow, we are very unoriginal. Anyway.
Meanwhile, Quarbit getting an heir, no War of the Roses. That's lucky.
That's huge. That's very big. I just want to point out again. I think it might be worth plunging deeper into Orthodox territory. You go into Novgorod. Muscovy is nasty to fight, to be clear, and this is why.
Well, actually, we're taking a look at that first strategy from Quarbit's perspective, so I'll let you know that he's allied Portugal, Castile, Austria, and the Teutons. So,
strong allies.
Really, if he wants to plunge into Muscovy, he would need a big ally next to them, like Poland, for example, or maybe some of the hordes. But, you know, depending on how everything turns out for him, Muscovy can be taken on alone, as England.
They can.
It might just take a while with all the subject forts.
So you go into Muscovy for a second, show off the general that they have, because that's kind of the main concern I have with fighting at the start of the game. There's that on the 15k. There you go. 3-4, which is nasty to fight against right at the start.
Listen, John Talbot is nothing to, laugh at. He's
nothing to laugh at, but it's comparable. Whereas you'll have an advantage over everyone else with John Talbot.
Also, Eastern units at this point are stronger, right?
You want to check pips, and I'll check pips in Muscovy. Bardish infantry, one defensive, one. I think, they're the same. Yeah, unless maybe cavalry. I don't think cavalry are any different.
1-1-0-0-1-0-1-2.
I mean, one's offensive, one defensive. Yeah, they are. I mean, the number of pips wise, they're the same. They're in different areas. So that's the current play here.
That's the current sitch. Both of our guys, no C being an allyless small nation in the two regions that we said they should expand in, which are Scandinavia and Russia.
Yeah,
so,
I mean,
if you're listening to us, with us being the biggest experts on here, obviously.
Well, with the loudest voice. I think
right
Tver is a better strat than Gotland, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think it absolutely is, because for me at least, going after the Orthodox is a lot easier than going after Gotland, who is Catholic, and then after that he has to go into Sweden and the Livonians. The good thing about Gotland, though, however, is you are very centrally located.
Yeah, true. You can pounce on pretty much
And if
everyone
you
around
flip
you.
to my POV,
Let's do that.
he's one ahead. The difference being he can just take it directly. He did just
Yeah. That's what just what I was about to say. He can take Goatland, whereas Quarbit's ended his war as well. What can he do with Tver? Not
Generally-
take stuff. He can just vassalize them.
I want to point this out though. There was another war declared that I didn't realize.
he has done that, right?
There was a no CB against Epirus on this end.
Epirus.
Mhm.
That's great as well. That's great as well. I mean, you know, what's
Again-
AE like with 2 no CBs for Zlewikk?
I can't imagine. Ooh, I don't
Oh,
like that.
Sweden's already good enough
Yeah.
to join a coalition.
Yeah, I
You
don't
can't run
like
it.
that at all.
Yeah, maybe 2 CBs might have been a bit much, but listen, this is all or nothing for Zlewikk.
He
He does realize that. He has
I
to go
don't
balls out.
know necessarily why he did this though. Because he didn't have to no CB. He could have gone for a CB like against. Look at this. The Teutons aren't even allied with the Livonians. But what he has
Immediately-
done is isolated himself diplomatically. Go flip to your PV.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go to Quarbit right here. Immediately on deck on Novgorod. A yes CB. If we flip right there. Just a second here, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. Using Tver's claims. They had a claim on Novgorod. He's doing it. And man, here he can take so much. Look,
If you avoid
can
the
basically-
Novgorod province,
yeah.
avoid the Novgorod province.
yeah, without the Novgorod province, for
You can go
example.
up, you go west
itself?
Sorry, east.
Yeah.
The stuff is really super cheap. So get rid of all the stuff
Yeah.
west. I mean, you'll know this, but yeah.
I mean, he needs to, he needs to get access here so he can
Yeah,
core
but then
more. I
he
think
does-
that's
then
what
you
I
can go
would
that
do. But something like this, maybe for example, it really doesn't matter. It's still only one province. Yeah,
I would
he
go
can
that way
take
because
quite
then
a
you
few
can go
provinces.
Livonians.
yeah.
What's
what is
the
this like?
what's the Livonian and Teutons alliance situation?
Livonians, Riga, and the Teutons standard. Teutons, he's actually allied them.
Okay, interesting. Right.
Yeah.
My POV here. Oh my God. If it's my POV,
Yeah, let's do that.
he's gone against Novgorod, but it's another deck. No
Another
CB.
no CB war. Wow, 3 no CB wars from Zlewikk.
Yeah, I don't. That's people.
Is
are
this the
upset.
angry map mode?
Yeah.
There we go. Muscovy has already dipped, but he's gonna get coalitioned after this by Denmark and the Livonians and
Yeah,
Lithuania. And
I don't-
I think Muscovy probably as well.
I think this is. I think I'd restart personally. I think 3 no CB wars is rough.
100 tradition general for Quarbit. A 1-6 he got.
3 no CB wars is.
Yeah,
you
3
can't-
no CB's war might be a
Can't
lot.
make this a core, so we'd have to make it a. Yeah, you can still see Denmark.
Oh, is
and,
Epirus really too far away?
Denmark over here, and look, this is too far away as well for now until he cores this province.
Yeah.
I mean,
don't know.
it's
right
not,
now I'm liking Quarbit to start more.
Lithuania can be taken to PU and they're out. That has happened. So Lithuania and Sweden can't join coalitions because they're in present unions, to be clear. That's not our concern. It isn't the direct threat from that. It's Denmark, and then if you look over
Which is
here,
gonna drag in
Poland.
Sweden, which is gonna drag in Lithuania. Muscovy,
that's-
which is gonna drag in their allies.
Like
Sorry,
he's
subject.
the beauty of the of divvying it up is that you can get aggressive expansion in different areas. This way, he's just pissed off everyone, which
Yeah.
I'm not sure was the plan, was the play here, because he could have decked on the Livonians and taken like claims there.
Yeah, with
then
a CB. With a CB.
with a CB, and then gone after Novgorod again with claims.
Yeah.
Like I think that
So
would have
maybe,
been a
yeah, there
better
definitely wasn't a
play.
need to rush that much.
No, and I think the Epirus one wasn't really worth it either because that's one province you're gonna get.
Yeah.
You know, max 2 if you go after Albania, but then they're both Catholic.
Mhm.
So because he has to vassalize and seize land because he's under the coring range. This is not a strong start from Zlewikk, but out of all the competitors,
10 minutes. And yeah, concerning.
Florry,
Concerning for sure.
he's well, we still got 50 minutes, and like I said, out of all, he's got all the War,
War of the
as
Roses
well.
firing for him as well. Yeah.
Bar
Quarbit
all the
avoided that, by the way,
competitors-
chat.
Bar Florry, he's probably the most talented naturally out of all the
Agree.
competitors. So if anyone can pull it back, it would be him.
Yeah.
You want to flow over to Florry's POV? Sorry, to Court's POV?
Yeah, going back to Quarbit, his game a lot more stable, Aggressive expansion really isn't a problem except with Muscovy right here, which once again isn't a big deal. Avoided the War of the Roses, just gave up Maine. At negative stab right now, but listen, he's making money out of manpower, sure, but he can get mercs. He can get a parliament debate for manpower. There we go, like something like this, for example. So yeah, right now all he has to do is siege down Novgorod and Luki. Now, an important thing right here maybe would be to take Novgorod border provinces to stop Muscovy from fighting them. But at that point, that opens it up for Denmark or Sweden. So, you know, you definitely have to find kind of a balancing act here, chat. A balancing act.
People are saying War of the Roses. I'm just going to highlight this. War of the Roses is great. Apparently, you can let the rebels win. You only really lose prestige. Hey, thanks for being a founder, subscriber. It looks like Zlewikk isn't going to be doing that. He's hired mercenaries on my POV to fight the slot. -3 stability as well. He's going to have a lot of rebellions.
If it fires, I do agree with chat, though, that you should let them win.
Yeah, I don't think he is.
Just what I do is I delete every fort. I delete the one in Wales and Northumberland, turn off the one in London, and just let them get stuff as fast as possible.
Yeah, that is your ideal, I think, in this case.
You do get your stab back and everything when it ends, so really, there's no need to concern yourself. And you'll get a good ruler.
He's outnumbered, by the way. Over here in Novgorod.
In which war?
Novgorod.
In the Novgorod war?
Yeah.
Who's Novgorod allied?
It's just Novgorod. He only has about 15, because he only has 15,000, I mean, locally speaking. He only has 15,000 men here.
Yeah.
I'm not
And
sure...
yeah, also you get the army from some rebels as well. Good shout there from Thunder Road, yeah.
I just there's a lot going on. I mean, he has the potential to take a lot of provinces here, but if he does take
that Epirus one definitely wasn't needed, I think. And like you just said, he could have fought the Livonians and after that gone for Novgorod.
Yeah, this is about 20. It's about, I mean, it's what, 2 stability and 20 aggressive expansion. Not to mention the stuff he's gonna have to do to take it. That I think wasn't worth it. Again, Livonians would have been a good play. They're not even allied to the Teutons in this one, so I think that would have been.
They're allied to Denmark though, which.
They're allied to Denmark, but Denmark, well, he's Britain, mate. You can just land on Jarland and then just bomb it.
Yeah, that's true.
You can, as Britain, you can just take coastal provinces, no problem. See, he's not focused on those. Focused admin. Interesting.
I mean, for coring.
But but what you could do is this. This is a fight you can win. Take out Denmark first, and then take the provinces up north from that. Is what I would have done. I would have. Oh, he's gonna lose over there. I wouldn't have done the no-CBs. I think I'd have done maybe this one Gotland one. Take the claim against the Livonians. Fight them. Fight Denmark. Maybe get them to break alliances if you think you'd go again, or take the northern provinces up here. I probably wouldn't do that. I'd just get them out.
Dev ones, yeah.
I would just get them out, separate, like get rid of their allies, conquer the Livonians as much as possible because no one really cares about the Livonians because they're very proximity-wise they're far away. And then after that, you go into Novgorod, and then after that, go into Scandinavia. And you'll put up numbers. How many numbers do you think we were expecting here? I think minimum 30.
Yeah, I was gonna say more like 50 if everything works out. If it doesn't work out, maybe like 20. 50. They already start off with some stuff over in France.
They start off with a couple of provinces. I mean, 50's hard.
You think it's too much, 50? Yeah, we'll see. We can go back to Quarbit here a little bit.
Go for it. As England,
or maybe we can go to him directly because he's been paused for a bit. Let's see. He's just working out the peace deal, I guess, for the most amount of provinces. But that's not a bad one at all. There we go. He can
very good peace deal.
Yeah, perfect. It'll just be super slow to core though, because
you know, we're 45 minutes in. I don't even know if I core it.
Yeah, you would. There we go. He pieces out. Very nice.
Excellent. English Russia. That's what you want to see.
Yeah.
That's the good stuff.
He can't actually core anything. Oh, he doesn't have the admin. Yeah, but where do you think he goes from here? Quarbit, for example.
Well, he's looking over here in Denmark right now, and I think that is the play. Denmark is kind of weak to him right now. Plus, if he fights Denmark, it'll let the Teutons go and siege down all of English Russia, which I think is a very, very good thing, because it means when the rebels rise up, they'll fight the Teutons and use them to kill your rebels, so you don't have to waste manpower. That's what I would do personally. It's a little bit tricksy, but I think that should, work decently enough at least.
Quarbit, I can let you guys know, already up to 21 provinces. 21 provinces. So he's at 53 right now, minus the 32 in England. 21 provinces. So very nice start.
I gotta show you something, dude. To my POV, I've genuinely never seen this. So first things first, I'm going to very carefully go over here. You can see Muscovy's declared war on Novgorod, and that's kind of rough for him. He has taken the high dev provinces, so he's going to have to take the provinces there. But you ready for this?
Yeah.
Notice something?
That can't be Genoa. No, it's the Latin Empire.
Yeah, I've never seen him do it.
So rare.
I've never seen him do that.
Yeah. There you have it. That is definitely very, very cursed. I kind of want him to fight them now.
Yeah, that's insane. He's finished off this war against Epirus, and we'll see what he does. But the Latin Empire, I don't think I've ever seen.
Yeah.
So that's actually really bad for him, by the way, because they're Catholic.
Yeah. And more people will be angry if he
more
takes
people
them
are
out.
angry when he takes these provinces.
Yeah.
Which I think he's probably planning on doing.
Yeah, more aggressive expansion.
It's getting it looks like Livonians and Serbia is what he's doing. But I genuinely, that's ridiculous. Have you ever seen that?
I have seen it a couple of times, yes, but it's like 1 out of 20 games for me in my experience.
I've never seen it. I've genuinely never seen it in the wild.
Yeah.
Mad.
But that's
Can we flip to his POV directly?
Yeah, let's flip to Zlewikk directly. See what
War of
he's
the Roses,
up
by the way, is finished. He's achieved
Pieces
that.
out Epirus. You can seize Cephalonia.
He's thinking about it. They're fighting the Ottomans right now, so I think he's definitely thinking about it. He's vassalized. I believe he's vassalized Epirus.
Yeah.
He's also vassalized Albania.
He can go to Serbia through Albania. Yeah, there we go. That's a war, man. That's definitely a war right there.
That's his plan, I think. And there it is.
He didn't co-belligerent Bosnia. He really should have, because Bosnia only allies Sicily and Serbia. So that's just one tiny nation that he has to fight.
He couldn't have taken it. He just couldn't have taken it. Like I know it would have been nice, but I just don't think he had the. I just don't think he had the men for it. Austria,
Not
by
even
the
for
way.
a little silly?
Huh?
Not even for a little silly to fight a little silly?
Nah, dude. He just.
Oh, big war. Let's flip my POV of Quarbit right here, decking on Muscovy, ladies and gentlemen.
Bold, very bold.
All of their subjects and with the Livonians. Now, the best time to fight Muscovy, in my experience, is once they annex a couple of subjects. There we go, big battle right here. Is he a tech over? Muscovy is at 3. I will check his tech soon. There we go. Already reinforcing. He is at tech 3 as well. Not very close to 4, but that's no big deal. Yeah.
Something is interesting happening in this game. This could be huge. This could be massive.
As we have this war going on here.
Go to my POV.
Let's do that. Oh, he's landed on Constantinople.
More than that, look at who the Ottomans are at war with.
Oh, interesting.
Which means that he could take a bunch of Muslim territory in the Balkans here.
By vassalizing the Latin Empire or annexing them and releasing
Just take it. You know what I mean? Just take it. Well, there's no Byzantine anymore. It's just Latin Empire.
Or you mean just deck on Ottomans directly?
Yeah, take the Ottomans. Fight them.
You're right.
Because they're going to be weak. I mean, we currently have this Timur war, and the Timurids are going to march over here. It's just, it's the Ottomans. I don't know, man. I think there could be something here.
You're right.
If the Ottomans decide to march out sideways, like this could be kind of large. They do have a tech advantage.
Is Austria in this? Oh,
yeah, Austria and Poland.
The Ottomans.
No, but watch.
In which war?
In the war of the Latin Empire.
Austria and Poland helping out, and the Pope?
Yeah, it must be an event or something, because the Latin Empire doesn't have any allies.
Dude, he's got a deck on the Ottomans. He's got it. I hope he sees this. He probably does, right? He's not spying on them, though.
Only, look at that. Only allied
AQ. 10k manpower, 30k troops.
This. Look.
Yeah, the Ottomans are toast
and
here.
naval superiority for the allies here.
Yeah. He has to see it.
He's a good player.
You think he's too preoccupied with other stuff right now?
No, he's a good player. I think he probably will see it.
Check if Epirus has claims on the Ottomans.
They got a core, dude. They do. Core is Yanya.
They core, yeah. So he can easily deck. I think he's about to wrap up the Serbia war.
We flew to Zlewikk directly. This is kind of big.
Yeah, let's go to Zlewikk directly, yeah.
I don't think he knows.
So yeah, finishing off Serbia right here.
Surely
he does see it. He knows.
He has to.
Yeah, there we go. He's just like, what did he check? Did he check like an Epirus?
Empire. He has to know. Like, look at it. The only issue is the Latin Empire, because the capital siege down are on medium. So we need to see.
They're about to get a Diernado. Look how hard they're stacking.
Flip to my POV, and I'll show you.
Yeah.
So they're also going after Constantinople now as well. The big battle here. Go on, Poland. This is probably the weirdest game of EU4 we've had.
Yeah. Oh, battle avoided. Ottomans just marched past.
No, they're marching in now. This is very strange. The AI needs to stay on this, because otherwise the Latin Empire is gonna just crumble.
For sure.
But they're gonna take land. Chat, I
They are going to
really,
take
really
land.
hope.
The Allies are going to take land.
I really
Poland's gonna
hope.
take land for sure, and the Latin Empire is going to expand.
I really hope so. I've never seen
It might even be worth it for Zlewikk to wait this war out, and then deck on the Ottomans. The Mamluks will definitely declare at the same time then.
I'm very excited because I've like it's rare. It's very rare. First, it's very rare for Latin Empire states. It's also equally as rare for the Ottomans to like lose.
To be losing.
When was the last time you saw the Ottomans like naturally lose?
Without player intervention, very rare. At this point in the game, we're talking, of course, yeah.
Yeah.
But let's go back to Quarbit for a little bit while that whole thing is going on. You can update us on anything that's happening. The thing with fighting Muscovy right here. So many annoying forts to take down. Moscow, level 3 fort. Then you got this one right here. This one. A couple of the subjects have a level 3 forts. Puskov and Yaroslavl right here. You still got to march to Perm below 0 right here. But he is winning this, man. He is winning this. Muscovy manpower sucking right now. Troops sucking. Yeah, it's pretty easy. It's pretty easy, I would say. He just needs to get this.
Was the play, realistically. That was...
Definitely was the play. Now, Livonians are still in this. But I think he's actually doing it the right way by going for Muscovy first rather than knocking out the Livonians first. He does have to, unfortunately, stack on these forts and attrition quite a lot just so, you know, no one engages. See, like this stack that's walking around right here. But this should work out pretty well for Quarbit, man. This might be the longest war he's going to do this campaign. If Muscovy is the biggest nation he fights. If he plans to hit, like, Denmark, that's going to be the longest one. But this is definitely a big war he wants to get out of the way. Let's do it.
The Ottomans have cleared men from their land. Like, they fully bodied them. They've won battle after battle after battle. And they have a massive tech advantage. They have tech 4 to the others, obviously tech 3. And they're not close to getting the next tech. They're like halfway. The Allies just aren't. And they keep on running away and running back and running away. Yeah. So like, I think the Latin Empire is going to probably peace out sooner rather than later.
Yeah, they're probably gonna lose stuff, but maybe not lose everything.
Which is a big shame, because like if they held on, you know, that's
but still, I mean, it's different if the player, if Zlewikk declares on the Ottomans at a weakened state with no manpower, if he's got same tech, and you know, if he manages to drag in some allies,
he'll destroy the Ottomans right now. Yeah. I fully believe that. Right now, the Ottomans have about 30,000 troops. Like, he'll have more troops than them, and he'll have comparable troops as well. Because England, let's not forget, does start with infantry combat ability plus 10%, which is actually quite good at the start. Not as good as the Ottoman plus 5% discipline, but yeah. Some lucky sieges should hopefully sort this out. But yeah, take us through what Quarbit's doing. I'll keep you updated on this front.
Yeah, so if we go back to Quarbit right here, he has gotten this fort in Mozhaisk right next to Moscow. 14% on Nizhny Novgorod right here. These are the battles. He's won most of them, obviously. Muscovy, no manpower, 6K troops, man. Really, it's the forts that are holding him up. He just needs to get this fort. He needs to get this fort, and I think he might need to get Yaroslavl and Puskov's capital as well. And then it's the matter of knocking out the Livonians. So he's going to win this. It's just how long is it going to take him, right? But after that, man, interesting opportunities. Fighting Kazan right here. They're allied to Chagatai, which you don't want to get involved in a 1-hour challenge. He could hit the Great Horde, Uzbek, and Biapas. Honestly, they'd be pretty easy to piece out if he makes like a line to the Great Horde right here as well.
Unfortunately, Quarbit does have a tendency to get
These guys are in Eastern Europe, is what we're confirming, so no need for him to go into Caucasia, right? There we go, big battle right here. He's gonna win it easily.
Can you check his advisors?
There it is.
Does he have advisors?
He does have, yeah, an admin and a mill guy.
30%.
He's got a level 1 discipline guy. He
Yeah,
probably doesn't know about it though. Yeah, another battle right here. Yeah, he's got Nizhny Novgorod, 7% on Yaroslavl, already 49%. Livonian were on medium. Yeah, it might be a little faster than I thought it would be. But this war for him is going very nicely, man. We can even go to him directly, see how he's, you know, all his actions that he's doing. There we go. There's Quarbit right there, ladies and gentlemen. Moving troops. Yeah, reinforcing and stuff like that. Pretty simple. We can go back to Zlewikk and see how he, you know.
So Zlewick's just he's waiting for the coalition, I think, to ease up. But by the way, Edirne has been taken.
Yeah, Ottomans on the back foot once again.
Yeah, but they're on low is the problem. Like the Latin Empire's on low, and they got minus 7% to win. If they get the capital back, I think they'll spring back up to high.
Yeah.
Or like fingers crossed at least. occupied and besieged provinces. Yeah, they'll go back up to medium. So we'll see. But there is a chance right now that they peace out.
Yeah, they're just walking off of Constantinople, right?
No, they've got -7% right now. It's just they should be trying to take Gulabolu, but then they're not. I'll be honest, because Zlewick's waiting around for you know, Diplo rep and that sort of thing. But he has taken all of Serbia. If you flip to my POV, I want to show off well that's done.
Seizing land from Epirus right now. Just
unfortunately, the coalition is starting to.
Oh,
fall.
it's already triggered. Wow.
Yeah.
I bet Croatia, Herzegovina, Wallachia, Venice. Oh, all of these guys are going to join, man.
Yeah, Poland might not if he's lucky. Denmark's just joined. That's gonna be a bit of a problem.
Yeah.
He has, by the way, also taken English Russia up here.
The thing is, we were talking
about
how
the Ottomans. Has to be the Ottomans. Has to be the Ottomans. I mean, look at them.
Oh, in fact.
Come on.
See, the way you expand a EU4 chat is you keep hitting different regions with different cultures and different religions in it and stuff like that to disperse aggressive expansion. But what Zlewikk has done right here is he's hit all these different regions at the same time. So now he's got like one or two guys that are Orthodox and Slavic mad at him. One or two guys that are Catholic and, you know, Carpathian mad at him. So all of these guys that are few in numbers and that are mad at him in one region, they join up with the same few guys that are mad at him in a different region. You know?
Hey, shout out Mike O'Reilly.
Coming in with the 650 donation. Appreciate that. And speaking of donations, chat, if you're enjoying everything you're watching and everything that we do over here in Parabellum, you can always, you know, consider subscribing if you're on Twitch or becoming a member on YouTube. Lots of awesome benefits you can get, including a very important show after the show, the after party, where we chill and talk and you guys throw suggestions at us, along with some awesome emotes and other goodies. So thank you to everyone that's become a member and become a subscriber and that's donated as well. Now, we can go back to Quarbit right here because he has pieced out Muscovy, taken a lot of land, man. A lot of land. If we go right here, ladies and gentlemen, you can... if we can flip to my POV right here, you can see that.
Again, after the show, you will, if you're subscribed or a YouTube member, you will be able to see the after show yourself.
The show after the show is right after the show. But if we can go to my POV right here real quick, there it is. We can see what Midge has done with Muscovy right here.
No.
So much land from him. What do we just miss? Let's go back to Laith. He said, oh no, this is everything that Quarbit's taken.
He's declared war on the Latin Empire.
But why?
Presumably to vassalize them? And then he takes over
Why not
war.
on the Ottomans?
I don't know, but he can take an English... Like, he can take this vassal... If he does it quick. This is actually not a bad play. If he does it quick...
Ah, you mean he'll become the controller, yeah.
He'll vassalize them and then he's in control and it's a defensive war that he can then grab a bunch of territory for.
Yeah.
Like, I think that'll be a very, very smart move.
I mean, he has
Latin Empire.
Yeah, I think Austria and Poland helped the Latin Empire in this war?
Yeah, but they're not allied to him.
They have.
No, sorry, they're not allied to him. So look.
Ah, they haven't. Okay.
So they everyone's just gonna let this happen. So basically, he's got to be hoping that this Ottoman war lasts longer.
He's got to be fast. Here's the thing.
Yes.
He has to bomb Constantinople if he has enough boats.
He has. Because they might just peace out with the they might just peace out.
Yeah, that's the thing.
That's a big problem.
Now he doesn't want them to peace out.
No, he wants them to stay in. It's 21%, -7%. The siege is being they peaced out.
Ah.
They pieced out, and I think it was a white piece as well.
Didn't work.
That's such a shame. That's such a shame. He was about a minute or two from greatness, but the issue with that is now he's got a vassal he don't really want, as well as the Ottomans not having too many problems. If you decked on the Ottomans,
yeah,
it would be a problem.
Yeah, I respect to him for going for that. But unfortunately, it just didn't work out. I
think I'd have done it, but I would have salted.
As I give our players a final warning right here, when I come back, I think we can check it. Check the number of provinces.
Also, it doesn't mean final warning. It means just a 30-minute warning. He's in a pretty bad place now because the Muscovy's in the coalition, Hungary, Wallachia, Denmark. He has to now push into Muslim lands, and he's fighting another Catholic.
Wait,
I mean,
why
if you-
is Caraman?
What?
What was that? When did he deck on Caraman? When
But
did
it's allied with Athens, and Athens are independent for some reason.
Uh-huh. And he decked on Athens?
Yes, but Karaman has been co-belligerented, so that's a thing at least.
Nice.
I think a declaration of the Ottomans, and then you kind of have to
Are
call
the
it
Ottomans
like
still weak? Manpower and troop-wise?
they're relatively weak, but they're the Ottomans, so they'll bounce back pretty quick.
No.
Like they have no manpower, and they have about 30,000 troops.
Yeah.
But the point is that they're all on this side, right? So if he just gets Gelibolu, rushes it, holds that, then he can,
But wait,
hold them off.
why did he co-belligerent Caraman?
So he can take land.
He doesn't need that land. It's not in Eastern Europe.
Oh, you're right. I think he's white piecing now.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, no, he hasn't white pieced him. Okay, let's see. Has he? Yes, he did white piece him. Sorry.
Oh, okay, so let's do a little count right here. If you go into the economy tab, let's take a look at Zlewick's province count. So we're in Quarbit's game right now. 65 minus 32 chat. Halfway through the game, Quarbit is up to 33 provinces. And you know what we haven't done today, chat? We haven't done a vote. We haven't done a vote. So halfway into this challenge, who do you think is going to take it away? Both on YouTube and on Twitch. One's for Quarbit, two's for Zlewikk, if you think one of those guys is going to take it away, as Quarbit decks on Denmark. The English conquest of Finnmark, ladies and gentlemen, has started. Outnumbered boat-wise and troop-wise. Let's see how this works out for him. Let's see.
So, by the way, the count was 65 in your game. It's 57 in mine. Obviously, minus the 32.
57?
Yeah, but I don't think either of our players is. I don't think either of our players are giving up territory in the homeland. So I think we should be fine.
Yeah, so we don't need to even. Okay, so yeah, let's just look at the grand number.
And in my POV, if we flip over, we have a peace deal against the Athenians, who are
there
Catholic.
we go. Taking one more province. Very nice.
He's allied Austria, Portugal, Castile, as well as Poland. He did ally the Poles as well.
He's got strong allies, man. He's
yeah,
got
which
strong
is
allies.
like honestly, the coalition is weaker than him right now, so that's why they won't declare.
That's true.
And that's a good thing, obviously.
The student in the chat, by the way, shout out the student. Coming up in just about 30 or 40 minutes.
This man's gonna be fighting to try and get into the finals. Damn, I'm trying to highlight his message, but it won't let me do it. There we go.
There it is.
Okay. Fantastic. I don't know what Zlewick's gonna do with this. I don't know this peace deal.
I mean, full annex them at this point.
Yeah.
They are Catholic. Wait, he can't. Oh.
Jousting though.
Take that, vassalize the rest of them, do a reconquest on the Ottomans, but actually take stuff for yourself?
Yeah.
Can he vassalize the rest of them? Yeah, he can.
He can. So he can take that and vassalize. The coalition, honestly, not that bad. Considering his allies before, like I think he's doing fine managing his AE. He's on the cusp of something. Like maybe the no CB into Epirus will end up as a good play. We'll have to see.
You know, something we didn't do last game is talk to our players. Should we perhaps do that this game? We just forgot, chat. We forgot to talk to Florryworry and Cara.
I mean, it's kind of intense. We can if you want.
I think we let him do these big wars.
Yeah, I honestly, I think. Well, we could talk to Zlewikk. He's not in a war right now.
You know who we can talk to?
Who?
This man right here, ladies and gentlemen. Are you here?
It is. It's absolute Habibi.
I am here. Yes.
Hello.
Hello. So,
we've come for expert analysis.
Yeah, coming in for a big expert analysis. Are you following along with this match between Zlewikk and Quarbit right now?
I am. Yes, I've been watching it while doing some other things, so I've been keeping my eye on it.
And what do you think so far about Zlewick's triple no CBs?
I mean, he's fine on admin, fine on stability, so it's doing okay, and he's doing it in different places, so AE is kind of like not gonna be an issue. I think that with this challenge specifically, you just need to find like the provinces that are gonna be the least problematic for you. And now that you're looking at the aggressive expansion map, I'm seeing that yes, Eastern Europe is looking very problematic for Zlewikk right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, in this challenge, you need to look for the provinces that are going to produce the least amount of AE. And you know what? Actually, I don't think the triple CB was a good idea. No CB. Now that I look at it.
Yeah.
Expert analysis there. Probably. We'll let you go now because we're going to be giving you your challenge in about a minute's time.
Yeah.
And you will obviously
Everything
be
to play
trying
for.
to beat the student to secure space against Florry in the grand final. So good luck to you.
All right. See you.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. A big expert opinion from Habibi right here. Not our favorite, by the way. Still not the bookie's favorite, by the way. But, listen, as we continue along with this war, Quarbit, you know, maybe you can take us through what's happening because I'm going to go ahead and share the challenge to Habibi and the student. What are these guys going to do?
Quarbit is doing exactly what he needs to be doing here in terms of going after the low dev promises. Definitely he's going on the lighter end to Zlewikk in terms of his aggressive expansion and his push, which does mean that in the final sort of 15 you would expect to see a lot of promises taken, probably taken in this war in Scandinavia, probably then going to be pushing into potentially the Livonians, or even it looks like Kazan might be on the cards for him here if he does have a border with them. And if you flip to my POV, we do see a war declaration against the Bosnians, which is an interesting choice. Very interesting. I think he should be fine. Western Europe has calmed down quite a bit. The Poles are allied to him, so they shouldn't be decking on him anytime soon. So frankly, he's in a good place. And oh, there we go. Hungary is under a personal union of Austria, meaning they are no longer in the coalition. And he does get the tournament. That does swing things in his favor. We've done the final check of the provinces. We knew he was 7 provinces behind. He knows presumably that he has a bit of work to catch up to. Ramazan has killed Karaman. It's a very weird, very, very strange game. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. Berlin's been taken by Bohemia as well. It's a lot. The difference is there is a strong Muscovy in Zlewick's game, so that is going to be very, very difficult to fight. However, the coalition does prevent him from declaring war on Denmark as well.
Naples. Denmark. Yeah.
So that's also low dev provinces. Honestly, his final war should probably be against the Livonians. No, he can't do that. Probably against the Teutons then. Yeah, if he decks against the Teutons, he can call in the Poles. And then that'll be a final war for the last 15 minutes. Fight all of this slot. Make sure you set provinces of interest. And I think that's a good final war, for me at least.
Yeah, I agree.
I think that'll be very good pacing. He finishes off Bosnia and then goes for Scandinavia. And I think that's his final scores on the board. Take us through what's going on over there.
Speaking of Bosnia and Scandinavia, in Quarbit's game right here, his war versus Denmark, or the Kalmar Union plus Mecklenburg and Wolgast, progressing very nicely, man. He's already sieged down Viborg right here. He's sieged down Stockholm, going for Ellsberg and Lund right here. He does have naval superiority, by the way, even though these guys are stacked on galleys. They're just too stupid to use that advantage. And maybe that's why the Vasa sank Sweden, you know? I mean, did you ever think about that? So, after that, he's going to go for Copenhagen. Once again, should be a relatively easy war. But, you know, it's once again slow. Just like the Muscovy War. Maybe we can go to him directly, see what he's doing. Unless something big is happening in Big Z's game.
Big Z's about to finish off his war, is what Big Z's about to do.
With Bosnia?
Yep.
Very nice.
He's doing a decent job. He seems to be holding the siege for some reason. 28% breach walls. Silly. I do think, let's see, he's improving relations with his vassals, presumably to maybe Land. I'm not sure. But again, I think the declaration against the Teutons to go against Denmark is a large amount of provinces he could take from these individuals. That's pretty much it, unless he wants to fight Muscovy, which he can't because of the coalition. He's kind of limited now.
Yeah.
Like Denmark and Teuton are the only ones that he borders that he can get a claim on that aren't in a coalition. Either that or the Ottomans, which I think is a little bit too late on this front. I think everyone around him that he can attack without generating a massive coalition that just kills him. Yeah, I think that's kind of it.
Now, time-wise, let's do this because it has been pretty relevant to some of the past Zlewikk challenges. What's the date in Zlewick's campaign?
58. He's 3 years ahead of Quarbit.
He is. He's actually ahead of Quarbit this time. Yeah.
He's not really had too many speed issues at all. He'll definitely get past
The
64.
thing with Quarbit is, I think why Zlewikk is ahead is because Quarbit has had like a couple of moments where he stayed paused for like a couple of minutes, like 2 or 3 minutes paused, figuring out peace deals and stuff like that. So I'm gonna chalk a little bit of that up to that. But massive Scandinavian armies gathering here, Kalmar armies, as he just gets elf work. He's got Lund as well. He has to engage in Kalmar here, or maybe, I don't know. Let's see. His Miltech is 4. All of these guys are at 4 as well. Yeah, but that 20% infantry combat from Sweden might be kind of nasty at this point in the game, man. I don't know.
I think he should be fine. That's gonna be a big
Zlewikk is
battle.
a better PC. He lent from a friend. A lot of people in chat saying that, so...
No way. No shot you borrowed a PC for this. That's actually mad. I love that.
Yeah, I mean, if that helps him win, it's not banned. We don't have any rules right here. You could even cheat if you can get the console to work.
I mean, yeah. What if Florry hopped on his PC and played? Would we count that? Can you get your friend?
I think he has to play. If he can fool us,
Yeah.
sure.
If we can't catch it, it's fine.
Yeah.
Like if it's his cam and he's just sitting there going, "Oh my god."
Yeah. It's me, Big Zlewikk. I'm playing EU4. And really, Florry says, it's me whole time. I mean,
Who do we believe in the court of public opinion though? That's the thing. Whoever has more followers, I guess.
Yeah. On what, though? On what?
On all combined platforms.
Oh, on all combined? Okay. I think Zlewikk would take that away.
Yeah, we have to hashtag believe Zlewikk.
Yeah, hashtag believe Zlewikk. Yeah, war here in Scandinavia going slowly.
It's interesting to me that
Zlewikk.
that Quarbit and everyone else has, and both Zlewikk and Quarbit have kept their forts in mainland France as well as England. Like that's one, two, three, 4, 5 ducats a month.
That's like 5 forts, yeah.
That's 5 ducats a month. That's a lot. How much is Quarbit losing a month?
Quarbit is losing 11 ducats a month, so
that'd be half
you
of
could
the
half
income.
that, man. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't need those. You don't need all those forts. It's unnecessary. And what's his mill power at? Like mill tech, sorry. Is he ahead of time?
Miltech 4.
Okay, yeah. So it's not worth him bombarding if he wants to hold out for that.
Yeah.
Zlewikk really holding on to this.
Yeah, let's go back to Zlewikk, see what he's up to as Quarbit lands in Copenhagen.
He's holding this war. And again, I'm
letting AE take down?
Maybe, I assume so. Let's see if he wants to take all of it. If he wants to take all of it, it's the same coalition, so he could just go for it now, I think.
One. That's not that bad.
Yeah, he should probably just take it. He's romping around in the Balkans, and I'm actually. Can I just take a moment and I want people to hit F in chat for our boy, the Latin Empire, who for a second, for 1 second, it looked like we were going to see a resurgence of the Latin Empire. We saw it looked like the Ottomans were going to collapse there, but no. I'm actually so sad about that because there was a moment where it looked like
it would have been funny.
They weren't peace. They had like 35%. Just stupid. Gotta take in land.
Maybe Zlewikk triggered their peace out?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. If we go back to Quarbit right here, as Zlewikk is staying peaced out, we can notice Muscovy doing something. Oh, did we miss something?
He just peaced out.
Oh, okay. So yeah, Muscovy decked on Novgorod, but they can't actually take anything. So they can give like this to below 0.
Hell yeah.
I guess. So Novgorod's ripe for the taking again if Quarbit gets past 1463. That's a bunch more provinces for him up here. That's like 7 more provinces. Dude, everything counts.
I've realized we both said Florry instead of Quarbit. Do you think Florry is actually playing instead of Quarbit?
No. What I think is Quarbit is doing such pristine gameplay that we're confusing him with Florry.
No, I know what it is. Midge, my head, it hurts. I need something to protect me from the Florry.
I have tinfoil under my hat, chat. That's why I wear it every week.
I need protection against the Florry brainwaves.
There it is. Please. I have protection. Give him protection as well.
There we go.
There it is. We have been protected.
Okay. We can now see that Quarbit is
not gonna scramble our brain. We're chilling.
That could have been bad. That was a close one,
let's get some hawk conspiracies in the chat if you're a member or subscriber. But really, it's not a conspiracy, man. We've proved that it's true last game with Florry getting Hungary, with him getting, the last jousting tournament twice.
Can you imagine if you tune into an EU4 stream? You just see this.
Yeah.
You know it's high quality. I'm gonna go and give a 15-minute warning. Okay.
Let's go ahead and do that. But yeah, don't be confused, chat. This is not, this is not a conspiracy stream. It's a real stream. English Russia all sieged down by Denmark right here. We actually missed that. I wonder, yeah, he is losing quite a bit of war score from this, man. He is losing quite a bit of war score, but, you know, moving along with taking forts. Actually, they're about to siege back Stockholm. This war is taking quite a long time. I honestly thought that it would have been wrapped up by now, but yeah, I guess he's limited by the troop count right here. And by the fact that he's stacking too, right? You know, if you're going to siege down Colding right here, just pop a few stacks to get this. You know, as long as Sweden isn't close, pop a few stacks to siege the stuff around it. But yeah, let's go back to Zlewikk. Maybe Zlewikk directly.
If you flip to my POV, I want to show something real quick. Zlewikk is currently annexing his vassal. He could make that a little bit quicker by getting Papal Legate, but it's probably worth him holding it.
Yeah, he already has time. He definitely has time.
Yeah, well, you could take a 15% national tax modifier, which is England is quality, because look, he gets 9 ducats a month. You know, that's another ducat in a bit a month.
Frick the economy, man. With 13 minutes left, nobody cares about the economy. You gotta get as many provinces as you can.
He's gonna get this either way. Like, he doesn't really need it. 63 is gonna happen next year, and he's already annexed Albania, by the way. So he's doing very well.
Yeah, it's nice. Nice.
I'm just trying to figure out his next moves, because he has troops kind of all over the place, and they're not really doing too much. Can we flip to Zlewikk directly and kind of see what he's up to?
Let's see what he's thinking.
Because right now he's 8 loans. He can take 28, so he's nowhere near bankruptcy. Like,
yeah, he's not playing destructively enough, maybe.
Well, I would have expected all against. Again, I still think the Teutons is a good thing. Do you want to answer Habibi by sending a screenshot of the map for the next challenge, because we're getting questions from that. As he does, Zlewikk in this case does annex the his subject, which is very, very nice. It's good stuff.
Yeah.
Talk me through Quarbit.
Yeah, so if we go back to Quarbit right here, as I clear up some questions for Habibi, it is obvious, you know, that our competitors would have questions. They want to know as much as they can about the challenge that's coming up, and that I think is the most exciting one that we've had today. If you think the last two were bangers, like the best HRE challenge we've ever seen, maybe even one of the best England challenges we've ever seen, this next one, chat, you're about to shit your pants, bro. It's so good. Khabibi versus a student, everything to play for. But that's not here yet, because we got 12 more minutes to see who is going to make it in the 3rd place playoff. Which of these two guys will get relegated and will have to re-qualify next season, and which will battle with the loser of Khabibi and the Student to stay in Season 2 of EU4 Parabellum. Quarbit chugging along with his war, got Copenhagen already, still can't muster up that much war score right here because all of his Russian possessions are sieged down. He is being blockaded over on the island of Great Britain. He's got Norway's capital as well.
So who's in this war, sorry?
It's just a long war. The Kalmar Union plus Mecklenburg and Wolgast.
Any of those you can snipe, grab out to kick him out?
They're still high. They're still high. Yeah. Even though they're level 1 forts, man, their capitals are level 1 forts, so he could potentially rush for them. But see, what he isn't doing right here is just take this army, man. Peel off a couple of guys, siege this down. Why not, you know? Take this army, peel off a couple of guys, siege this down. He just pieced someone out, though. There we go. Wolgast actually did just pop out.
Nice. I think he fears the reprisals.
Yeah.
From an enemy army. If you flip to my POV, I've noticed a little something, yeah?
Let's do that. Let's do that.
Just up here. You see that? That is a spy network against the Teutons. I think Zlewikk has noticed what I was... what I noticed earlier, which is this is the soft underbelly. This is how you fight Denmark, the Livonians. This is your final war in the last 10 minutes, because you can separate. You basically land here, you take out the Livonians, separate peace them. Then you go into Scandinavia and take them out, and then also you can call in Austria and Poland, and also Brandenburg in this war. Like this should be a stomp. The only issue is, will they give you the provinces? That's the only concern. So again, rushing down the Livonians and the Teutons and leaving Denmark to its devices. Probably a good move here, and this is going to be a massive war, in fact, because Stettin and Mecklenburg are also in, or will be in, you know? So you can't co-belligerent any of them, because otherwise Austria wouldn't come in. Look at the differences in numbers. This is going to be a fantastic final war for him, as I'm going to go and give them the final 10 minutes as you address that comment on screen.
Yeah, wonderful comment right there. That's what we want to see, ladies and gentlemen. Also, another interesting comment right here. If Laith / Hawk had to challenge themselves, what would it be? Laith Probosum Tunisian run? I don't know. All of these challenges are also for ourselves, chat. That's kind of the way we devise them. You know, me and my colleague right here, we play all around the world. There are so few nations we haven't played. So that's what we wanted to represent in here. We don't want to see just Europe the whole time. In fact, we
played
had
every single
very few
region.
challenges in Europe. The theme this week, though, is all Europe. So there's a little hint for the next challenge.
Let me buzz through these. All right, Hawk, have you played in Europe?
Yes.
Have you played as a horde?
Yes.
Have you played in Persia?
Yes.
India?
Yes.
Arabia?
Yes.
North Africa?
Yes.
West Africa?
Yes.
Like around the Congo region?
Yes.
East Africa?
Yes.
Mexico?
Yes.
South America?
Of course.
North America?
Of course.
Australia?
Many times.
Southeast Asia?
Yes. Too many.
China?
As well. Of course. I love it.
And this man is the world record holder for the fastest formation in Japan. There is not a single region that we haven't played in. We know all of them. As we do see on my POV, we have a war, and it's the exact war I was saying. That's a massive, massive war to take Danzig. Let's see. Do you think he set provinces of interest?
Let's see. I don't think so. He hasn't. He hasn't.
That's a lot of lost
Come in
provinces.
with the no.
Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad because look, they're gonna
Classic blunder here, ladies
One,
and
two,
gentlemen.
three. I mean, that's a lot of provinces. This is the main participant. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 provinces. He would have.
They're only gonna give him the war goal.
Oh man, so they
What did he
might
get
give
for?
him extra Danzig. I'm
Yeah, that's the only
upset.
thing they're gonna transfer.
I'm upset. He might get Livonians and Denmark, but now this war got a little bit harder as we're entering to the final 8 minutes, and Denmark is not the friendliest place because you've got 1, 2, 3,
It's not.
4,
We
5,
noticed that from Quarbit's
6, 7,
war.
8 forts.
Yeah.
He does have the mill power. I would say sack off the next mill tech, get your navy round, and just start. And look at that, he's taking the
just
first
start
one.
bombing, yeah.
Just start bombing it. I would also say it's worth grabbing. There's a
With
3
7
siege
minutes
general.
left, everything is worth it. Everything.
3 siege general over here.
You can't care about your economy. You can't care about manpower. You can't care about coalitions. If anything, just stay, in the war till the end.
Yep.
7 minutes here left, chat. Which one of these guys is gonna play in the 3rd place playoff for a chance to stay? And which one of these guys gets automatically relegated?
And they
I
will
think,
be eliminating each other here directly, to be clear.
Yeah. Right, whichever one of these guys loses is 5th place, no matter what, right? Because that's how they get eliminated.
Yes.
Yeah. There you have it. Watch them
Oh.
draw.
If they draw, then we'll have a
in that
tie
case-
but I mean,
Yeah.
it'd be unlikely.
Yeah.
I can reveal that the alternative challenge that we had for this was to complete as many Genoese missions as possible.
Yeah.
But we felt like this would be a more sort of like frantic, engaging thing here. The main
more
reason for that.
Hog farming challenge.
It was just because, surprisingly, the Genoese missions, as they fight the Ottomans, have a lot of like different things from like economy to other sort of stuff. So that's something, yeah. Well, there's also a change to the grand final that we have made. We've officially made it. And if you're a member of the channel or you are a subscriber and you were in the after party last week, which lasted for another 40 minutes, we were just generally chatting with everyone, you will know what that change is. So that's a lot of fun. So if you do want to be directly involved in the decision making, that's why we call the members producers. Oh, another war as well against Muscovy. Very bold indeed. Very interesting. But yeah, if you want to be involved in the decision making, if you want to help us make challenges and that sort of stuff, as well as get some extra content, make sure, as well as support us, make sure to become a member and Twitch.
That's right.
subscribe,
That's
that
right.
sort of
That's
stuff.
right, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, this
But
is
yeah, nearing the final
is a good
5
plan,
minutes
though.
right here.
I
It
think
is, but does he have enough time to pull all of this off? Just 5 minutes
Yes.
remaining, right? He
I
may
think he can
think he
probably
has like
grab
10,
one or two.
but pretty soon I'm gonna come in and give him a warning. He's gonna be shocked. He's gonna have to go faster. Quarbit still in this Denmark war. Let's go to Quarbit. There we go. Final 5 minutes.
Peace out.
Quarbit already doing the peace out. He's taking a lot of land right there, ladies and gentlemen.
I'll go warn him.
Oh my god, that is quite a lot of provinces. Norway and Sweden and those guys, they have so many not level 3, 3 dev provinces that Quarbit can just farm right here. Yeah, as Laith goes ahead and warns our players that they have 5 minutes remaining. Yeah, looking at peace deal, both fighting in Scandinavia right now. So they did, mostly go in the regions that we thought they would go in. But, yeah, Zlewikk ahead by 7 years. This is the first time we've seen him, chat, be ahead of his competitor. Is this all Zlewikk needed? Did the only thing he need was to borrow a PC from a friend. It wasn't the internet problem. He
was a
didn't have
hardware
internet
issue.
problems. It was a hardware issue. But as you
assaulting,
know,
look.
over on
Oh, I
Parabellum.
think he's lost it. He needs to get reinforcements in and reassault it. Oh, that's kind of rough.
He's already
over
got
there.
a bunch of forts, which is really nice.
There we go. He's got Novgorod.
Very good, very
The
good.
Teutons would peace out. Let's see. What about the Danes? The Danes, he has. Wait, what? Yeah, okay, let's see. He has 18% against the Danes. They wouldn't peace out, but I mean, you can grab a good amount of territory from the Danes. They are co-belligerent though, so that is going to be a bit of a concern for him. His navy is being pinned down by all the sheer quantity of galleys that are around in this place, so that's also going to be a problem. Will Zlewikk make it to 1470? I don't know.
The first time he makes it to 70, chat. This game might be the first time he makes it to 70.
He is absolutely blitzing. He's rolling the Muscovites. The Muscovites, he has more peace. He has more war score with them than he does. It's ridiculous. That's actually phenomenal.
Oh, Quarbit pieces out, taking massive amounts of land, ladies and gentlemen.
He's definitively in the lead with that.
His score is very, very good. His score is extremely, extremely good. Even though he has 8 years less than Zlewikk, he's taken so much land. But Zlewikk can still take more. He can still take more if he is fast enough.
Look at that. He's breached the walls. He's breached the walls. He's assaulted it. He's got Lund. He has to sprint to Charlotte.
Oh my god. He's going to Copenhagen.
He's doing it. He's across. He has to then blockade. Go, go, go. Barrage, barrage, barrage before they turn up. He has barrage.
Bombing.
An immediate assault. Immediate assault. He's going to win. He's going to win.
He's going to get it.
That's
he
phenomenal
gets it.
play.
He gets it. Oh my god, dude. 3 minutes remaining. Blistering gameplay from Zlewikk right here, ladies and gentlemen. Probably the most focused we've ever seen him. The most aggressive. This is the Zlewikk we needed for the past 4 matches. I'm just sad that we get to see him in this last one. Or maybe not.
We might see him next week, and he might secure safety if he gets his slot. It just depends on these pieces. There we go. Is he going to assault here as well?
They don't.
He went from 11 to 51%. There we go. The assault is on. He's going to be shift consolidating more than he's ever done before. He does get it.
He's got it. He's got holding as well.
In Denmark, let's see, 44%. That's enough for a couple of provinces. Over here, he doesn't have the same luxury. He cannot. No, he does. He does. He breached the walls. He's assaulting that as well. His eyes are everywhere. This dude's using satellite technology in the 15th century. No, they're on low. This is going to be ridiculous. Look at how much territory he can take. It's going to be so close. Maybe the Balkans can tip it. Quarbit definitely has more in Scandinavia and in Russia. But let's not forget that he has a lot of territory down here as well as the Poles, the Brandenburgers, they're here to help out.
What's his war score right now? Tell me the war score immediately.
It's 49% against Muscovy, 58% against the Teutons.
Anyone he can white peace here?
No one he really wants to white peace. I'm gonna go give him a minute and a half warning.
Okay, as Laith goes in to do that, we think Quarbit is done right here because he has paused on May 18th, 1460. Zlewikk continuing with all of his might just to be able to muster up as many provinces as he can from Muscovy and from Denmark right here. And the Teutons. There we go. He goes into a peace deal. Taking provinces from the Livonians. Give him a 1 minute warning as well. Quarbit is done. Give him a 1 minute warning and a 30-second warning too. Starting to peace out Norway as well. The Kalmar Union right here. Trying to take the provinces with the least amount of dev. 1 minute remaining, chat. Taking super low dev provinces over in Sweden. That's so much. That's so many provinces, ladies and gentlemen. He takes it all. He's still in the war with the Teutons. He can peace out for more here as well.
I don't believe it. Is he gonna have enough time? He is. He's gone. He's gone.
He pieces out the Teutons as well. Now it's just Muscovy left. 30 seconds remaining. A little more than 30. Taking low dev provinces over in the north. Previous Novgorod cores. 30 seconds remaining. Laith goes in to warn him. He pieces out Muscovy as well.
There it is.
And he's done.
He leans back in his chair. The final 20 seconds.
Done.
That might be enough. I don't know.
Oh my god.
Zoom out a bit. And we can see the English Russia is looking very large over in Quarbit's game, slightly smaller over in Zlewick's game. We might even have a draw because the sheer quantity.
It might be. It might be. It might be. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fantastic ending. What a fantastic ending.
This was a match
to
determine which one of these two players would play in the third place playoff. It's a battle for everything. Whoever loses this is out. They have to re-qualify for next season. Everything to play for. Amazing gameplay by both Quarbit and by Zlewikk. The best games we've seen from both of them for the entire season so far, I think Laith will agree.
That was so intense.
And we don't know anything.
We don't.
Who do you want to reveal first?
Can you confirm for me that that there's like beyond the starting provinces, Quarbit doesn't have anything in Britain?
They haven't expanded anymore in Britain. No, Quarbit.
Okay, so we can just do the base number. We don't have to do any calculations.
Just the base number, yeah.
Right.
Just the base number.
Let's show off my end first, Zlewikk.
Okay, let's do Zlewikk first. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Russia up here, the Balkans down here. I can confirm that Zlewikk ends up with 91 provinces.
91 provinces.
91 provinces. What a showing. A slow start. We did question the strategy, but he's picked up provinces all over the place. A war against Muscovy, a war against the Scandinavians. He eliminated the Latin Empire, and then also took out Bosnia, Serbia, Albania, as well as Herzegovina. Very, very, very strong showing indeed. Now, let's find out from Hawk if it was...
Ladies and gentlemen, I know the score. If we go into Quarbit's game, more stable, different expansion, only in Russia and in Scandinavia, pristine gameplay, pushing his nation to the limit. Was it enough to get into the third place playoff versus Big Z? If we take a look at the number, ladies and gentlemen, it is not enough because Quarbit has 84 provinces and Zlewikk, Big Z, the man himself, with a borrowed PC from his friend, gets into the third place playoff match in the final seconds, in the final minutes. Massive war, putting all of his EU4 skill to the test.
It was that final. It was the Muscovite declaration. It was the Muscovite declaration.
7 provinces.
Oh my god, we almost had a draw.
Congratulations to Zlewikk. Excellent gameplay from Quarbit, ladies and gentlemen. But Big Z takes it away. Now, let's take it.
It was Russia. It was Russia, by the way. It was Russia.
It was everything. It was everything. Let's go talk to our players.
Chats, we can confirm that Quarbit, you ended up with 65. Was it 65 or 64?
84.
84 provinces total, because you both didn't expand within the mainland or lose any provinces. Whereas Zlewikk took it away with 91. 7 provinces in it. Right at the very end, Zlewikk does snatch a victory to secure his spot in the third place playoff. Quarbit, you have been eliminated, but not for lack of trying, because my god, was that back and forth. That was, I'm gonna say it, that was easily my favorite duel to watch. It was an absolute pleasure casting it, so thank you both very
Definitely
much
both of your guys' best duels so far this season, I have to say. Pristine gameplay.
Thank you.
But Big Z, the man himself, let's go to you first. Did the borrowed PC finally pay off?
How did you know I borrowed a PC?
We've got moles everywhere.
We know everything.
Oh yeah, I did. It worked actually. I could play slower, do more pauses, and still play more years in game than I did in the previous matches. Yeah. For the match itself, I think I played too fast early on, meaning I got like 10 too much AE in the first few years, which caused the coalition, which I had to dissolve somehow at the end, and that's why I attacked the Teutons, because that I was sure that will dissolve the not HRE, but the coalition, because like half of the members were in that war, and I could use both Austria and Poland for that. I think I also just declared too slow, because you saw from Russia it took what, like 6 provinces, and I could take like 15 if I just played a year or 2 more.
Well, I mean, it was,
there you have it. You are in the third place playoff. Not relegated yet. You still could be, though.
You'll be facing either Habibi or the student, whoever loses the next match. Quarbit,
in each case, I will get my revenge.
Yeah, you did lose to both those guys. So that'll be very good to see. Quarbit, you couldn't do it for the VTubers out there.
Well, it is what it is, I feel like I did pretty well this match.
You did really well.
Considering
really good.
I only thought of the Tver no CB like maybe a minute into it starting, so
no, it was
and that was like a springboard for everything. It was kind of nice, I think.
Yeah.
No, it was
we
very
thought you had a way better start.
That's a nice strategy. I didn't think about it.
It was a very good strategy. He played it to perfection.
That's a really nice
Zlewikk was able to nab a couple of provinces in the Balkans, which is and then 2 massive wars at the end with Austria and Poland as allies, which is what made the difference there. But no, absolutely your best game so far And frankly, I'm sad to see you go.
Same.
Because that was insane.
Thank you.
But listen, we hope you will try to qualify for next season, and we hope, you know, after seeing you here, a previous EU4 tournament champion, we hope to see you back next season because it's always a blast. But thank you for participating, a valiant effort. Congrats to Zlewikk. We will be seeing you next week, and maybe you have something to add.
I'm not hoping. I'm sure Quarbit will be qualified next season because he's a
There
skilled
you have
player.
it, ladies and gentlemen. There you have
There
it.
we
Thank
go.
you.
Respect between these guys. That's really all we want to see at the end of the day. But boys, congrats to both of you. Good job to both of you. And yeah, we'll see you soon.
Right?
Mhm.
Thanks for having me. See you next week.
Thank you.
Well,
Oh man, they're gone. They're gone. They're talking
there
to
you
each
have it,
other.
ladies and gentlemen. One of the best matches ever, I think.
I mean, absolutely
But,
was. Absolutely was
yeah.
like the best. I mean, that's honestly what it's all about for us. That's
Exactly.
that right there. That final 5 minutes, like without any memes or anything else like that, is genuinely why we're doing this. It's a
Yeah.
lot of fun to cast. It's great for these players to sort of get involved in this high, like, because everyone cares. You know what I mean? The audience cares. We care. The players care. We joke around, but everyone does care. And it's
We wish
yeah,
we could
it's
see stuff
phenomenal.
like that every week and every duel, but you know, it's not always like that. But when it is like that,
By
it's
God,
always
is it
worth
good.
it. But ladies and gentlemen, as tight as that match was, what? Oh wait, do you hear it too?
I can hear a little something. I don't, that.
Something's like jingling or something, like a bag of.
Oh, it's Schiller Clark,
There it
ladies
is.
and gentlemen. When you hear that sound, you are legally obligated to get in your Prime subscriptions. You click subscribe, you go to subscribe with Prime for free. Get in your Twitch subs, get in your YouTube memberships, legally
your donos,
obliged.
your bits,
You'll pop
everything.
up
You
right
said it,
here. And right now, if you
content.
do, you will get access to the after party, which is an exclusive
one
party with us, Midge, and maybe some players
Right
if
after
they do
the
want to
stream.
turn up. Right after the stream, if you are on YouTube, you get directed, put that directly in on Twitch. You'll get put into, if you join the Discord, you'll have access to the after party through your role. So if you do want to see more games in honor of that that phenomenal showing, please make sure to help us out if you can. It does mean a lot.
For sure, for sure.
Chasely, there we go.
Chasely
Chasely,
coming
we're
in.
going to see
Thank you
Chasely
so
in the
much.
after party.
We're
Like I
gonna
said,
see
we have no corporate backers right now. We have with no affiliation with Paradox. So anything you guys can do, and we're really, honestly, we're trying to build a community here that isn't just like Hawk fans, Midge fans, Florry fans, Habibi fans, anyone else.
Parabellum fans, chat.
And that's honest. We're trying to build like a community. We're going to be moving on to like potentially other. We will talk about this in the after party, so I don't want to give too much away because that's exclusive content. Potentially looking at other games as well, both in Paradox, outside of Paradox, Grand Strategy, non-Grand, like a lot of things we want to do. We can only do that if we have a good community behind us. So that's phenomenal. But still, let's get to what you want to see. The final match of the day. Who is going to face Florry? This is going to be high intense. It's two incredibly
This is the final
skilled
before the final, chat.
competitors.
Final before the final, really. This is it.
It's Habibi versus the Student in a phenomenal challenge. If Midge, you don't mind popping up on screen.
Let's go ahead and reveal it.
We're going to reveal the challenge right this second.
Boom.
Starting
Balkan Bros.
as a Christian nation in the Balkans, so your capital has to be in the Balkans, have the highest development is our final challenge before the finals. This is what's going to decide Habibi versus the Student. The winner takes everything. The loser, bear in mind, Habibi right now is second in the scores. He is second. If he loses today against the Student, then he'll have to face Zlewikk in a third place match, a very tough competitor for him. And if he loses that, he goes from second all the way to having to requalify next season. So if that's something you want to see, make sure to not go anywhere. But Hawk, do you want to introduce what we have now?
Yeah, before all of that, before the best duel of the day, we have a brand new quiz coming at you from the Parabellum Studios in Jacksonville, Florida. It's True or False. Midge, take it away. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Gauntlet. This week, coming at you live with a brand new quiz, True or False. You can play along by typing True or False in the chat. You should know the other rules by now. You have 30 seconds to guess. If you guess correctly, good for you, you're smart. If you guess wrongly, you get banned. So, with all that said, let's move along with this brand new quiz with question number 1. And here it is. Catholic is the largest religion by number of countries. Timer starts now. So, Lots of different religions in EU4, man. As you all know, Catholic is definitely one of the biggest. Definitely one of the biggest. I would say Sunni is also up there with one of the biggest, but then we need to think about religions that we don't think about too often, man. Such as fetishist, for example, which a lot of Africa is, and most importantly, animist, which a lot of the New World is as well. So, I don't know, largest by number of countries? Not sure. Time is up, but let's go ahead and see if this statement is true or false, and this is true. It is the largest both by country count and by province count. So animist, Sunni, get out of here. Let's go ahead and move on with question number 2, and this is: the Timurid dynasty rules all of the Timurid vassals. So there we go, the timer has started. So the Timurid dynasty, man, we know that it is quite widespread, right? It is present in the Timurids right at the start. It's also present in Ajam. The Timurids also rule Ajam, but does it rule all of the Timurid vassals? That's not something I can honestly say I've taken a look at too much. I don't see why not, right? It rules Ajam as well. It might as well rule all of the Timurid guys. So, I don't know, everyone. Is this true or false? Time is up. Let's go ahead and see the correct answer, and that is false. It does not rule Sistan and Afghanistan, and in fact, it also doesn't technically rule Fars, even though there's a non-Timurid guy being a regent for a Timurid guy. With all of that said, let's move on to question number 3 and see if these get more difficult as we progress. And question number 3 says, Ceuta is the only province on the continent of Africa owned by a European nation. Timer starts now. So, I mean, European nation, what is that? Like, capital in Europe, right? That's technically a European nation. Ceuta is right there, as we all know, just on the northern tip of the Maghreb right here, just across from Gibraltar, and it is owned by Portugal. It's owned by Portugal. But what other provinces are there? Malta, perhaps? Is Malta in Africa? I don't know, right? It's kind of part of Italy, right? It's in the area of Sicily, I mean, so I don't know. But there we go. The time has run out, and let's see the correct answer. And the answer is, that's true. Even though the Azores, Madeira, and the Canary Islands are in the Northern Africa subcontinent, they are still in the continent of Europe. At least that's how things work in EU4. You guys know it's not always like real life, but hey, we're always looking at EU4 right here. Let's move on with the next question, question number 4, and this is: there is a culture called Karen in EU4. All right, timer started. This is pretty straightforward. A culture called Karen. Where could this be? Now, we all pretty much, I guess, know sort of the cultures and culture group based on where we're all from around the world, and I'm sure most of the European ones would also be probably familiar to, 99% of players. But Karen, man, Karen, it sounds like something that could be real, but also fake enough to where it couldn't, so I'm not really sure on that one, but lots of guesses. Timer is up. Let's go ahead and see, and the answer is true. There is one Karen culture province. It's owned by Mang Pai in 1444, which is sort of in the Burma region. All right, let's move on with question number 5 right here, and oh, this is a big one. With a combined score of 16, Mahmud I Khalji, Sejong Do-yi, Zarya Yakub Solomonid, Cosimo de' Medici, and Mehmed II Osmanoglu are all the most powerful rulers in 1444. There we go, the timer has started. So with a combined score of 16, I'm guessing all of these guys are like, what would that be? Like 556, right? Or 655, or 565, or maybe even I don't know, 664, right? But all of these guys have a combined score of 16. So Khaliji, I don't know where that guy's from. Sejong Do-yi, he's Korean. Zarya Yakub is from Ethiopia. Cosimo is Florence, and Mehmet is the Ottomans. Who are we missing right here, man? There we go. The timer is up. Let's see if this is true or false. And this is false. The most powerful ruler in 1444 is George Skanderbeg Kesriati with a combined score of 17. That's the most powerful ruler, and probably one of the most powerful generals in 1444 as well. Let's move on with the next question right here. Question number 6, and this is: there are provinces with no religion in 1444. All right, the timer has started. Is this true or false? Now, how can there be provinces with no religion? I'm not sure if I even understand this question right here that much, ladies and gentlemen, but what is no religion? Uncolonized provinces, right? But that can't be true because even if you take a look at the religious map mode, it's like, I'm taking a look at Africa right here, for example. The provinces like just south of the Maghreb, they all have religion, man. You know, South Africa, I think, is fetishes, but no time to think too much because the timer is up. Let's see what the answer is, and this is true. There are several uncolonized provinces with no natives there either. There are no people there, so there's no religion there. Those are only the really uncolonized provinces, really speaking historically as well, where absolutely no one was there before they were stumbled upon by the Europeans. Were the Europeans there first? We don't know, but there wasn't anyone there when they arrived. Let's move on with the final question. Question number 7 right here. Is it going to be the most difficult one? Let's see. And this is, according to Paradox, the most played nation in EU4 in 2019 was Ming. There we go. Timer has started. So, is there a way of even knowing this? Like, this is our first one that's not really based on EU4 knowledge. Maybe if you're an ultra EU4 nerd, and I know there's a lot of you guys like that in the chat, you may know this, but why 2019? I guess maybe that was like the most recent data that they've published, or maybe it was just randomly picked. But, you know, could it be Ming, man? There is a very big EU4 community over in China, man, that's not really present with us right here, but timer is up. Let's see if the most played nation, according to Paradox, in 2019 in EU4 was Ming, and the answer is false. The most played nation in 2019 was France. Ming was at number 9. Fun fact, the second most played nation was Custom Nations. Weird when you think about it like that. Biz was at number 4. But ladies and gentlemen, that has been it for today. Our brand new quiz, true or false. Lots of knowledgeable people in the chat. Lots of people getting banned, but that has been it. Thanks for playing, and goodbye.
Damn, we're here early. It said 30 seconds left on the timer. But no, we're trying to catch you off guard because
we
questions did too.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. What about that African province one, huh? That's right, man. Those aren't in Europe, but they are in North Africa at the same time. I don't know how Europe works, or I don't know.
Bro, look at this, Mr. 85. Banned twice.
Banned twice. There you have it. You suck at EU4, bro. Just kidding, but yeah, thanks to all the subs during that that little segment right there and the gifted and stuff like that. Appreciate that. But do we get to move on?
I think we should. I'm very excited for this final duel. Just to remind you all, let's flash it up here on screen. Balkan Bros, starting as a Christian nation in the Balkans, have the highest development that is found. We are doing that with the great power score. So it'll include half of your.
One.
It'll look like exactly like the Mali one. It'll include half of your subject development. We just found like that was the easiest way visually to do it. So a lot of interesting picks that can be done here. But most importantly, Habibi versus the student. The winner goes to take Florian in the chance to become the first ever champion of EU4 Parabellum. The Hedgeman, as we are calling it. The loser has to face Zlewikk in a third place playoff. And the loser of that might even get eliminated from the entire tournament. So, Habibi versus the student. Let's find out what they're about.
Let's.
A strong showing after a shaky first 2 duels has put the student in a position to scramble up into second place with a win over Habibi today. If he can manage it, the grand final beckons with another showdown against Florry.
Out of 6 camera issues. 5 out of 6.
Who was the only one that was ready?
No one. We haven't had a single one. No one. There is a chance for Habibi to be the only person with a camera, with an icon, with a microphone working.
With everything, yeah.
There's a chance. Student, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can.
There we go. Right.
Yes.
You have been on a bit of a storm lately, stopped only in your tracks by Florry himself. How do you rate your chances against Habibi, and how do you feel about playing for the chance to get into the grand final on your first ever season in front of a camera like this?
Yeah, oh man, the chances, what can I tell you about that? This is like literally, I would say a 50-50 thing over here. Anything can happen, especially if you play in the Balkans. There's so much RNG involved. So yeah, we'll just have to see how it goes. I have a chance to reach the final, and I'll try to make the best out of it.
That's what we want to hear. That's what we want to hear. Any experience playing in this region?
Yeah, of course. I mean, I played, Byzantium several times. I played also Albania, for example. I think I also did the Serbia achievement. So I think I know this, but I know that there is a lot of RNG. So
yeah, I mean, there is a lot of RNG, but I'm glad you got experience there. You might be the first ever participant to say that they know a region, which is very, very comforting.
Very rare these days.
Honestly, they're very rare to find EU4 players who play EU4. But still, are you comfortable revealing which nation you're going to pick?
No, I would rather not do that yet. I mean, I think there are not too many nations, honestly, that you could pick. But anyways, I'll leave it as a secret for now.
Absolutely. Okay, so 50-50 chance. How are your nerves?
Yeah, a little bit nervous as always, but it's getting better from week to week.
Excellent. Well,
experience.
By that logic, this is the least nervous he's ever been. This man is ready, and so are we. Good luck, my friend. Pick your nation, get readied up, get in the game, and we'll tell you when to get cracking.
Thank you, I do.
All right. Fantastic. That is
a player that's played here. A player that's played.
Rare. Phenomenally rare.
I love it. Yeah. Didn't reveal his nation pick to us, but then again, it is pretty limited, chat. It's like Biz, Athens, Epirus, Albania, Serbia, Bosnia, Herzegovina, Ragusa, and Croatia. Really,
you
9
need to have your capital in the Balkans, to be clear. I want to point out something, which is interesting. What if they did the same strat as the AI did last game? Ottomans declare, switch to Latin Empire, call in everyone.
Dragging all of those guys? Shoot, I don't know. I would love to see a Biz game.
I didn't know that's how that worked. I've never seen.
I don't know if we're gonna get Biz, honestly.
Well, we can hope.
I think maybe it's too much of a risk, perhaps. But yes, we can hope. We can hope. You know what? Something else that we can hope for is that Habibi's microphone and camera on. Right.
Maybe. But let's find out who Habibi is and what he's about.
Habibi's win last week puts him in pole position to face Florry in the final. However, if he loses to the student today, he'll be knocked down to third and runs the risk of elimination if he loses the next match. It's all to play for, so let's see if he...
It works! Yes! It works!
The first one to have a microphone and camera working, that's because he's right in my RGB setup over there. How are the fans treating you, my friend?
It's pretty hot in here, dude. Do you think you can get more fans, please?
I honestly, I would love to. It is genuinely boiling in here. My internal temperature is clocking very high. But hey, you've got those genes. You can support it for a little bit, I think.
All right. I'll help you out with that. Don't worry. I'll try to get cool. I'll put some ice on some stuff.
Please don't spill water on my PC, man. Christ. There you go. I got more fans for you. There you go.
Perfect.
There you go.
Thank
Excellent.
You. Oh, this is actually Red Hawk's computer. That's why.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. This is mine.
I forgot what computer I was in. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm in Red Hawk's computer.
So quick these days. So the challenge. How do you feel about it?
Yeah.
I think this is gonna be another one where RNG could make or break it, just like last week's challenge. Red Hawk can see what nation I have. Should I reveal the nation I'm deciding to go with?
If you want to, sure.
I'm going with Croatia today. I'm gonna go with Croatia. There is some RNG that I can get instant in next, so get ready to rehost if that happens. Yeah, we are going to go Croatia. They're a Catholic nation. They're if Hungary picks Hunyadi, you get like 4 years of a pretty good ruler. Then there's an RNG aspect of what the ruler after that's going to be, because when you declare independence, you get a random ruler. We get claims very easily. Once we get independence, we basically get claims on all of Balkans besides Ottomans, and yeah, I can use Hungary's rivals or Hungary's enemies rather to declare independence war. The problem is that Hungary does have truces with Poland, Bohemia, and Ottomans until 1449, so there will be probably 5 years of me doing nothing. But if I look in the ocean, that's why I asked Hawk. Just the first 5 years, if you can just look into the ocean, zoom deep into the ocean.
All right.
Is it better just for the first 5 years? I don't know, but I just know that if you look at the ocean, your game processes less stuff and it will run faster.
I'm so ready for the visuals of just on the ocean the entire time. Love it, great.
Back to Hawk's POV, it's the ocean.
I'm under the water. Help me.
So a win today over the student puts you in the grand finals and the potential to take out Florry. How do you feel about that?
I'm just focusing on today's game, and I'm going to go with the same mentality I had since I faced Florryworry. I need to pretend like every match I'm playing against Florryworry. So I need to do really well. He's an insane player. He's way better than me in every single aspect of EU4 single player. Yeah, I need to step up my game and make less mistakes, because that honestly is my biggest problem, is that I'll make like a little mistake in the moment. But that's really what's, when you're playing a time challenge and you're playing on constant speed 4-5, mistakes are bound to happen. But if I can minimize the mistakes and, maximize the nation I have, I think that, will be another W. But, I don't want to get ahead of myself.
I want to leave you with one thing. We did talk to Florry earlier, and he said he thinks you are an uncreative player and he wants to face you in the final versus the student.
He did actually say
I'm uncreative.
That's what
he said I'm an uncreative player.
He said, well, we elaborated a little bit, but yeah.
He said the student is more creative, so he'd rather play against you.
Yeah, I honestly think that the student is a more creative player than me. I agree with that sentiment. I'm not the most creative. I just know like game mechanics pretty well. I think that's always been my thing. I'm not the most creative guy, but
so fuck you, Florry. Sorry, but
yeah. No, he's right though. He's right, and I can't really take that away from him. I'm not gonna be like trash talking him. Yeah, the student is a more creative player. That's like his entire channel is like doing creative things in single player. While me, it's more about like developing provinces and doing player wars and multiplayer. That's like my entire EU4 experience. I have like 7,000 hours, and at this point, I think maybe like 3,000 to 4,000 hours of those are just straight up multiplayer. If me and Florry, if one of the challenges are like, you have to 1 versus 1 Florry, I will 100% beat him. 100%.
Well, I guess an idea for the final.
You may yet see
that. You can use the very base mod, totally unbiased opinion here, the EU4 Arena mod. Very, totally not made by me. Florry 1v1 me in EU4 Arena. That's all I gotta say.
There we go. Call out. Florry has to respond within 24 hours, otherwise he loses. Well, get ready, man. Get in your game. Get cracking as we start to see you fade into pixels. That is a large amount of water. A horse PC must be boiling. And we will...
so hot in here, man.
That's my water cooling, bro. He's drinking my pop, yo.
Yeah, let's get some water in there.
Right, fantastic.
Holy won't throw circuit things.
Get cracking, mate, and we'll tell you when to get going.
Wise words from Habibi right there.
I love how resistant everyone is to our drama.
Laith and Hawk stirring up shit since 1444. You know that's true, baby. Till 1821. But yeah, Khabibi choosing Croatia. We don't know what the student went for. Chat, this is the final before the final. All right, it really is a very interesting region to play in.
Long weeks. This is it. This is what it's all been building up to. And I think we are ready. I will tell our guys to get going in 3, 2, 1. As I am so delighted to show you something, Hawk, as we'll switch to my POV. You see who he's playing as? It's the Byzantines, baby! All right. I'm expecting some plays here. As I imagine, the student has immediately made himself a fan favorite. We saw the Latin Empire almost take out, the AI Latin Empire almost take out the Ottomans. We've heard that the student has done this multiple times. This is a dangerous risk, but if he does it properly, he's going to be in a phenomenal position. He does start as an empire. He does have a mission tree. He does have a lot of cores. So we'll see if that pick is, in fact,
Byzantium
the
gaming,
correct one.
ladies and gentlemen. I didn't expect it.
I
don't think anyone expected it.
No.
Croatia versus Bez, man. Shoot.
I mean,
let's get the votes in. Let's get the votes in. That's all I can say. Let's get some 1s in the chats for the student, 2s in the chats for Habibi. Student starting off as Biz, Habibi starting off as Croatia. Whoever wins plays with Florry in the final. So many ones, people confident in Byzantium right here. Don't write off Khabibi just yet, ladies and gentlemen, as I help him out by staring into Terra Incognita.
Yeah, well, I can do that as well. All right.
The riskiest start, man.
Are you in Terra Incognita?
I am.
All right, flip to your POV. All right, Hawk hasn't even connected his POV yet, but this is going to be the gaming lads that we're going to be seeing for the next little while. All right, okay, cool. That's what's happening on Hawk's POV. If you flip to my POV. All right, cool. So we're here for the next hour, guys. We really don't want to slow down our competitors in any way. No, I can't be doing that. I think things are starting to happen on the student's POV. Let's see. Can we switch to the student directly? Is that possible?
Yeah,
okay, starting to give over. Because he wasn't doing too much initially. He spent the first 2 minutes kind of vibing, but he is handing out state privileges after state privileges. This is something I'm very scared to do. I generally don't hand out state privileges too much because they scare me, because I want to be able to revoke them. But in a challenge like this,
I always do it.
Oh, let's see what's happening here. Okay, he's sending out his navy to pick up his boys. So if you flip over to my POV, I'm going to take you through a couple of different biz strats that have. I mean, this has been a bread and butter haul. This is the money maker at the end of the day. We know how to play biz. Really so yeah, if you flip to my POV, over here you can show, like, this is biz strat number 1, which is get a bunch of mercenaries standing in Gallipoli or Gallipoli and breach the walls when you get enough ships, and then assault to block off the Ottomans. Fight this Ottoman stack if you're able to, and go from there. Usually, you if you want to play it safe, you wait for them to head out to the east. Blockade this straight. If you do that and take Gallipoli, then you can take the entirety of Balkans and sit until you get enough war score to take all these provinces. The issue is, in the modern day, that there's some funnies where both of these stacks generally stay in the Balkans now. So there we go. Impending doom has started. Morale of armies has been secured. And if you want to flip to your POV, you can get us going and get us showing how.
Yeah, so Habibi is gonna forgive me right here for moving off of the ocean, but right now it seems that, you know, he's done his estate setup right here, and really, as Habibi explained, what we're gonna do right here is wait for Hungary's truces with all of these guys right here to expire, their enemies. So he can get Venice to support him at this point in the game potentially, but obviously Venice will have a hostile attitude because they want Croatian provinces. So yeah, he's gonna wait till 1449, man, for the Polish, Bohemian, and Ottoman truces to expire. Ottomans would support him, Poland would support him, Bohemia would support him. So with all of that said, there's really not a lot to take a look at in Habibi's game. I'll update you guys, but it's just been
that Habibi, like, now. I mean, he can keep an Ottoman ally, which is going to be very, very important for, you know,
if he gives them stuff, though. If he gives them stuff.
Okay, if you flip to my POV, I want to.
Let's do that as I go back to the
conventional wisdom over here. Now let's see if he's gotten lucky. No, there's only 2 siege guys. You usually want like a 3 or 4 siege guy. Generally speaking, in biz, if you're playing like risky, then, or like, you know, sorry, safe, then you'll restart until you get a 4 siege guy in the mercenary companies, just to make life a lot easier. And you also restart until you see the Ottomans, which I can show you here, start to look to declare eastwards as they.
4 Ottoman allies in that game. Maybe that will influence a little bit of the students.
Dalkadir, which is interesting.
Oh, just Dalkadir?
Yeah, they haven't gone for an alliance with.
Improving with AQ though, or AQ is improving.
What the hell? Defending his timbers in the Ajami rebellion. Okay, that's already happened. Yeah, if he's lucky, the Ottomans who have rivaled the Timurids will get involved in the east, far east, and then you strike. How long do you think the student waits before potentially changing tack here?
Just for the Ottomans to move somewhere. As Senor Julio becomes a producer, thank you so much for that. But yeah,
see him in the aftermath.
He has to wait for them to move off a little bit from there.
Oh, do you think he does?
Is he building boats?
He's not, which is very strange.
What was that event right there?
This event is a siege ability, as well as giving the defensiveness, or you just gain, or you gain 1 either way. But you can get 3, 3, 4, 1. Does he go for it? He didn't go for it.
No.
Why?
He doesn't.
I mean, I know they can.
Maybe waiting for the Ottomans to deck on someone.
But what I'm saying is, like, that event, they can retaliate, but that would decrease their defensiveness and increases his siege ability. That's quite a good event. Does he know how to play biz?
This guy right here in chat says 150 mil is too much to pay. He wants tech 4. That is true. That is also valid.
Fair. He's focusing. He's got advisors. He's losing 3 ducats. It doesn't look like he's caring too much about the navy, which is kind of usually quite central to a Byzantine strat.
It is important. You want to blockade the Dardanelles, man. But I guess he's waiting for, chat, in my Byzantium, latest playthrough, what I recommend is...
Oh, there we go.
I think, I still haven't done it on 137, but I usually would go for Naples first. I mean, Epirus first, then Naples. And then you wait for the Ottomans to hit someone of Balix, and then you go for them. But
oh, you go for Naples?
Is it the same here? I don't know.
Usually I go for Epirus. I take Arta, and then I vassalize for Cephalonia to keep their navy intact. And then you try and get as many coastal guys as possible. Like, for example, the Knights. Ally the Knights. And, oh, no.
Oh, that's not good.
No, surely has to restart. Surely. It's 7 minutes in.
He has to restart. The Ottomans declaring on Athens, ladies and gentlemen, his vassal.
He's not.
Not even him directly.
He's not restarted. He's not. What? I'll ping him and ask if he wants to restart.
Yeah, definitely go ahead and ask them. Obviously, chat, our players do know that they can restart if they want to. He can even choose a different nation if he wants to, right? It's not set in stone right here, but that is Khabibi gameplay right here, ladies and gentlemen. Not staring into the ocean at all, by the way.
Said he doesn't want to.
But yeah, that's Khabibi gameplay directly, staring into Terra.
I will stay. I will remain. How dare you suggest otherwise? So
he will. He is gonna continue playing.
Said, and he very firmly as well said that he was gonna continue playing.
Maybe
I don't know.
Maybe he wants to be declared on.
No, I don't think anyone ever wants.
Can he win this?
No. On
the back foot. You don't think?
Well, yes, but it would hamper his progress so much going forwards that it wouldn't be worth it. Look, Athens is gone. And he can't get naval superiority, so he can't chase him away. He has to keep on fighting Ottoman armies. He's still trying to get... He can't get naval superiority. He won't be able to do it.
No.
Well, actually, he could with these galleys upcoming. The Ottomans haven't built their flagship yet. But that's 40,000 troops with a 2-star general sitting on his province.
Is it Mehmet himself? Or is it the starting guys?
It's not Mehmet. All right, let's see. Okay, he went for stability instead of the fort defense, all the morale of armies.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he knows something we don't. Maybe he knows something we don't. But chat, would you restart if this happened to you? If you were playing in Parabellum live right now versus Absolute Khabibi, you were playing as Biz. If this happened to you, would you guys restart? Let's get some yeses or nos in the chat.
Now, there's a chance he can get the... Oh, interesting. There's a chance he get the Latin Empire. So it's 12 months, I think, to happen. So it takes a year. So I'm just keeping an eye on this. There we go. He could do it.
There it is, yeah.
Is he going to do it? Can we flip to his POV?
If he does it, can he get helpers right now?
Yes. He didn't do it. He decided not to do it.
Pops up on my screen.
He didn't do it.
Orthodox.
But he could have gotten everyone in to fight the Ottomans for him.
Yeah, I don't know. Interesting. So he's staying paused right now. What is he? Oh, he is restarting. Okay. I can confirm he is restarting. All right, so let's go to Habibi right here. That is a restart. He had nowhere to go. But Khabibi, his truce with Hungary is about to run out pretty soon right here. He has been doing quite a lot of deving, getting ghosty guests done. He's going to do renovate Zagreb pretty soon, taking out a bunch of loans. And his truce with, Hungary's truce with all of these guys is about to expire very, very soon. Now, the bad thing is he's got a 0-0-0 right here. Right? That's the regent guy. And in just a couple of days right here, his truce is about to expire. There we go. December, it's about to be up. It is up. Ottomans aren't willing to support because they're at war. But as soon as they end this...
I have a clarification of the rules. I already said no to this, but I want your input live. He said, and again, it doesn't make sense to me, but he said, I want to restart. He's going to continue the same strat. He said, is he allowed to restart a save but a month earlier because he misclicked and wanted to do the Latin Empire? I've said no.
A save? No.
I said no, a save you can't restart.
Can't restart a save. Yeah. No, he can't do that. But as Laith go ahead and confirms that to the student, here's the independence war. Khabibi not even waiting for the Ottomans because they were at war. Decking immediately with Poland and their subjects. Mazovia, they got Moldavia, Lithuania, Bohemia and their subjects versus Hungary, Austria, and Ferrara. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Looking very good. Way more troops than, the Hungarian allies right here. So, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. There you have it. You know, he is getting sieged down right now, but
we're back in.
You know,
he started again 40-44. I think, yeah, so that's a shame for him. He's lost 12 minutes on a misclick.
He has. Yep, well, it is what it is. It is what it is. There we go. Getting into the ugliest map mod in the game. Khabibi does play with it for performance, chat, but there it is. His war started, like I said, not waiting for the Ottomans to end the war with Ramazan, or with Chandar, sorry, and Ramazan to drag them in. But that's good, because he probably would have lost that alliance anyway. Now, Laith, what do you think? Is Habibi gonna give stuff to Bohemia and Poland also to not lose those alliances?
I think it's worth it. I think it's definitely worth it. He didn't get the Ottomans in?
He didn't. They were at war, so he couldn't get them at that exact moment. He wanted to deck, you know, as fast as possible. Did he set provinces of interest, though? He has not. Man, our players, it's like they don't know about provinces of interest. Yeah, they hate it.
Everyone hates provinces of interest. It sucks. But I do think, and thank you, Lady Saffron, for the raid. I do think that's very important. But I also think he has to keep the alliances.
Mm-hmm.
You're being manually raided because you didn't set up the thing that lets you raid on YouTube. That sounds like your problem. Thank you very much, though, for the manual raid. Appreciate it. But I think he has to get provinces of interest. How is the war faring? Is it difficult? Is it rough? Is it going well?
No. The war is gonna be fairly easy right here, I think. Right? He's got his troops unsieging Croatia right here. A couple of battles here and there. Really, the thing is, there's no other allies here. You know, sometimes you can get like super unlucky by Hungary allying Aragon or France in these types of starts. But right now it's just chill. They almost didn't even ally Austria, but you know that almost always happens at the start. So Austria should be out relatively quickly here. He may not want to do too much with Austria. Maybe just you know, war reps and money and stuff like that. Even though most of the money won't go to him. Maybe, you know, most of the participation is going to be, yeah, Poland right here, as we can see. Already got a guy in pest. You know, he can move this stack right here. No Hungarian troops close to anything. Yeah, but after this, man, he's got a lot of places to go, yo. If he takes, like, just these provinces and prevents, you know, Hungary from going down south, he can go for Wallachia. No allies. Ooh. He can go for Serbia. Only allied to Bosnia and Biz. Bosnia, only allied to Serbia. After that, Herzegovina, allied to Biz.
If he's allied to Austria and Poland, then getting a Byzantine vassal, not a bad idea. But the Byzantium has taken Epirus in his game, so how's that looking?
It has, yeah. They are too big to do that. 102% war score. And they got roads so early. So those Biz separatists popped in the night super early, so not a bad Biz right here. 3 allies.
The student was 1 click away from currently fighting the Ottomans with all of Europe on his side. And now what he has to do, I think he has to wait for the same thing. He has to wait for the Ottomans to declare on him. He has to wait for the same. So in the grand scheme of things, he got very, very lucky that the Ottomans declared war that early. Because they declared war on him before anyone else. And they declared war, you know, for Athens. And it was fun.
Yeah.
Why start Croatia and Hungary? You go.
So why start as Croatia instead of Hungary? The challenge is to start as a minor Balkan nation. Hungary isn't in the Balkans. They got 2 provinces in the Balkans, but really it's the capital thing right here.
Well, it's not much. It's a Balkan Catholic, Balkan Christian nation.
Yeah.
Basically,
except
we invented
the Ottomans.
Yeah, we added that in just so people couldn't just pick the Ottomans and crack on, you know. Can you prevent the Austrian personal union over Hungary? I think you can.
Khabibi is going to be done with this war before that happens.
Yeah, so he'll be fine.
Realistically. Yeah, and even if it doesn't happen, it's still the same war. It's just taking stuff from Austria instead of Hungary. But yeah, progressing very nicely right now. Lots of minor battles, minor skirmishes. Any interesting things happening over in the
They will do, I think, to reconnect up.
Mm-hmm. And there we go. Oh, it has started. The war has started. Nice.
No, it has not.
No, it has not.
No, he hasn't reconnected either.
He hasn't reconnected either. Okay.
So we have
let's not bug him with that too much.
Okay.
There it is. Nope, that's still me. Okay, continuing.
I'll connect. Don't worry.
Yeah. So there you have it. Just getting some battles.
Couple of things I want to show.
Important here, chat too. The one in Nitra. Yeah. But really, what I would do in this peace deal is like, you know, obviously get independence, and then I'd do like this right here. Maybe, like, wait, why can't I get that? Croatia can't make it a 4. All right, because of this. So maybe something like this. But that is a lot of aggressive expansion, man. I don't know if you want to be that aggro right at the start. You are gonna fight a couple of Orthodox guys after that, but you know, Bosnia is Catholic, so.
So I want to point out a couple of things if you flip to my POV. Firstly, Ali is saying that the Biz in the Balkans, they very much are. This is the Balkans. They are, every province of theirs is in the Balkans. Second thing, you notice something?
No.
The war that's currently being placed, it happened again.
Yeah.
Happening very early. So now he's got a year to wait for the event. Let's see what happens here. That's why he's hiding his troops away.
There it is, right?
Oh, no.
It's the one with like the Orthodox priest on it or whatever. The art.
The Ottomans cease paying tributes. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, it has a mean time to happen of, I think,
a year?
A year.
Yeah. After the war starts, right?
Oh, he needs to run. Oh, he got lucky there.
Khabibi's knocked out Austria in the meantime. No need to flip.
Oh. Honestly, yeah.
Move them.
Well, where to is the problem. They're just going to keep chasing him.
Yeah.
Just pull out your navy. Yeah, he's taking the fight, but they're all going to die. He should have taken that fight.
Can he take this?
What? Can he win this fight? No, God no. 110%
no, right?
discipline.
Oh, and the general too. I mean.
Yeah, like he should not. No, like that's a stack wipe.
No, I don't think.
Just about.
Shoot, look, I mean it is. They can only retreat from Morea.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but that's his entire army.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. That's why you should have like blockaded this.
Students' army getting wiped, chat, with almost 20 minutes into the game. Man, this has not worked out well for him.
Well, we'll see. I mean, again, he just has to wait for the event, and then he'll get a bunch of people helping out. But Constantinople's close to falling already.
Yeah. Is he gonna die before the event?
He might do. There is a chance he dies before the event.
Oh my god.
But that's why you need to scorch.
Student somehow manages like a massive comeback. You know, even with all of these things happening, I'll be, you know.
42%.
I'll be very surprised.
If they come in now, then he'll be fine. It is currently outside of the, like it should have happened by now. The event he's now unlucky. Let's see, 42%. He stays alive.
Yeah, now he's just unlucky.
Breach walls. Yeah, this is rough.
Not good, not good. Let's go back to Habibi right here, and you can tell us if that
he's restarting.
Again, okay, restarting again. Wow. A very rough start for the student here, ladies and gentlemen. Almost 20 minutes into the challenge, as it's a very nice start from Habibi on the other side. Already, and there's the peace deal. Taking almost exactly what I showed. There you have it, man. Getting a border with Wallachia, with Serbia, with Bosnia, which you already start off with. Getting the gold mine in Han. Not giving anything to Bohemia, so they could break the alliance with them. Trust is low. Does give stuff to Poland. Won't break the alliance because they're still above 40. So awesome start from Habibi right there, ladies and gentlemen. And by the way, what we're looking at this challenge right here is this as Bohemia threatens to break the alliance, is this number right here. 107. That's what Habibi is at, but make no mistake, chat. All it takes is one war for the student for him to get it, like, you know, 200. So one war for Habibi, only about half of what the student can do in one war. So as long as he's fast and as long as everything works out, maybe third time's the charm, the student can still pull this back. Don't think it's everything's over. But like we said at the start, man, Biz, a very high risk start as Habibi continues on with his wars immediately, decking on Bosnia and co-belligerenting Serbia because Naples is fighting Biz and Biz wasn't willing to help out Serbia. That's what's happening right here. But yeah, this should be another easy war for him and another gold mine too. Very, very important right here. Very, very important.
So do we want to do a quick check as to what he's at?
Yeah, he's 102 right now. I just checked. Yeah.
102.
Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Ooh! Getting caught out right here. Is he a tech under Serbia? He is not. Why did he lose that battle so easily? Serbian general a 3-2. His general is a 4-0, so no shock pips on that. But
yeah, that's rough.
What kind of? They're both Eastern tech here.
Just dice rolls in, isn't it?
Start off with no real combat modifiers.
It's just gonna be dice rolls.
Combat. He really should have taken that. Yeah, but reconsolidating right now, things aren't looking bad at all, man. In fact, things are looking really nice. There's another battle. This is in Hills. He's just losing so hard.
Why?
Why?
You had -2 in the hills, but like.
Let's
that's
do
painful.
army quality comparison. So
You want to flip to your POV?
he's got exactly the same morale as Serbia, but they got a little more discipline.
But doesn't
Chat?
Serbia have a tech advantage?
No, both tech 4.
Okay, both tech 4.
No,
It's got to be that 4.
no combat modifiers.
You said he's got 4 shock, right? Or 3 shock general.
Yeah. No,
Well,
he's
yeah.
got a 2 shock general. He's got a
two
no
shockers.
shock general.
Well, to be fair, he's
You think
outnumbered.
the 2 shock is?
He's outnumbered. How much cavalry does Habibi have? I imagine nothing, right? Whereas look at Serbia's got 4 cavalry.
BB
right?
has let's see right here.
Bottom.
No cav, yeah.
So he has no
does have
cav, so
cav.
Serbia
He
has
is getting
4. So those
outflanked,
4
yeah.
are better. So he's massively outflanked. The front lines are small, so but Courage's got a large one, so he's targeting those guys.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, but I think the Serbs are fighting the Ottomans now.
They're not. They're fighting Naples
Okay,
though.
my bad.
Yeah.
So that
He's
is
about to get ganked here.
yeah, that is interesting.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't lose too many battles right here.
But that does give the student an opening, because the student, by the way, is only 50 dev behind, which is not that much.
Yeah.
Considering
It's
one
not
more
really
against the
bad at all
Ottomans,
right
and
now.
he's back. Croatia over Serbia has the advantage of being able to make powerful allies easily during the War of Independence, including the Ottomans, who otherwise you'd be your biggest threat. That is true.
Yeah, but he didn't go for the Ottomans.
Oh my
chat.
God.
He only got Poland and Bohemia, and Bohemia.
Flip to my
broke Poland.
POV.
Let's do it.
This guy died immediately. He's got Pretender Rebel.
Oh no.
It's actually a good thing for him, because they're going to get wiped out by the Ottomans. But yeah,
I guess.
he's going to lose control of these provinces where I think he's building. Yeah, he's built up in Corinth. But again, I think you just want to scorch these provinces and then just run around in a circle. Obviously, the risk is that the Ottomans will take them from you, but you just run there. Like, the Ottomans will chase you. And I think that was the issue he had last time. Obviously, the first time, he could have been, like, with 36 minutes left, still some decent time left. We have a minor spelling mistake from Zlewikk. And, like I said, the main thing here is that he did have the event earlier on his first run. He did do that misclick. It was Habibi talk about little mistakes that would happen, but here we have,
That's
like you said, the student misclicking
Which
once.
turned out to be a big mistake.
That was
But
it.
yeah,
Like, he clicked one time, and like he would have been 20 minutes deep into this. So, you know, it's a bit rough. So we're gonna flip to your POV. I'll keep you
Let's
updated.
go back to Khabibi right here, man. As his war versus Serbia is not going well at all, man. Lost another massive battle right here in
He has to
Temesvar.
fight that now.
Even though he had more troops than Serbia, he's still not gonna take this. And I believe the fort is gonna fall before he gets there. I think that's just his luck. So
Oh no, he'll get there before the fort. Or the actual fort happens.
yeah, but
Look at the battle.
these guys weren't stacked.
It's
There we
close,
go.
it's
We're on
close,
the
it's
battle.
close. It's close.
He's gonna lose this one too.
No,
Nope.
no, he's got too many numbers.
Finally
Just
a win
about.
versus Serbia, man. Turning out way tougher than expected. Does he know he's being outflanked? That's the reason that he's losing right here, man.
I mean,
But
I
yeah.
also, to be honest, I wouldn't really change my strategy. I think I'd just chuck more infantry.
Yeah,
on him.
you just gotta go for it, man. With
Yeah.
that gold mine, you can't be worried about, loans from mercs and stuff like that. He's not really even losing that much money. His force, he can take 28 loans that are 54 ducats, and he only has 13 right now. So, and most of those are like old, smaller loans. So he's chilling. He's gotta go for the stat, man. Full annex on Serbia and Bosnia. That's what we're expecting to see here, ladies and gentlemen. After that, Wallachia and Herzegovina are wide open. After that, Venice, Ragusa, Albania, the Ottomans even, Hungary again, Silly, Austria, who knows? The opportunities here are...
Sorry, like I think he had another air die. His king died and then Pretenders finished taking him out. So he currently has a 2-3-0 on the throne. Which is very, very rough considering.
Is he Palaiologos at least?
No, he's in Estongos.
We've lost everything.
Oh, hang on. Now we've got some more guys. They are. I don't know what they're. Romanos. I mean, that's appropriately named.
Yeah. Let's go back to Khabibi losing another battle in the Bosnian capital right here. There we go. He just lost it. Troops retreating. He's got to go for Serbia first, man. Obviously, they're the annoying guy. Bosnia not really doing anything, so he's got to take their capital. Then a level 2 Woods fort, which is kind of annoying. This is harder than the Hungary War. Honestly. In fact, it's way harder. Look at this. All of his wins, except one, have come versus the Bosnians. All L's versus Serbia. So
Serbia's running. Look, they're making a dash for it.
At least he's got more troops right now. So
can you tab into Serbia? I want to see if okay, they are making more troops. That's what I wanted to check.
Yeah, they are. They're not even losing that much money. If this was Venice, they'd have 100k troops right now, chat. You know how Venice always gets 80 companies.
Habibi reliving the dissolution of Yugoslavia. Sorry, that's just such a good comment. Albania would be a good pick for this one. If you look at my POV, he's got an unfortunate again insofar as the Ottomans have attacked Dulkadir instead. So he's seizing this opportunity to instead go after.
For Epirus,
yeah, he's going for Epirus. He's got to make sure the Epirate Navy doesn't die, because again, you take this province and you vassalize.
True.
I think that's a good play, but it does go to show that I personally, if I was going to be taking the Byzantine pick here, and I think I would go for the Byzantines just because you have to. I think I would go for a less RNG focused strat. I mean, he has gone unlucky in the second one. He did make a mistake on the first one, and hopefully this third one will be different. Again, I would say I think his navy's better than the Ottomans one right now.
Right now, even.
And the Ottomans are in the
still
east.
have a navy though.
Oh yeah, they got nine.
He did have his bolts pulled out.
Yeah. He's fighting Karaman as well. He's destroying the navy. He's destroying it. That's bad. Okay, that navy is retreating there. He needs to let them go home. He's also they did go home. I don't think they'll peace out. He has to go fight Karaman. I don't know if this was the play. Dude, this is rough. This is hard to watch.
Yeah, definitely a rough start and a rough continuation from the student as we near the halfway mark of our challenge right here, ladies and gentlemen.
He's got to pull out of this battle, man.
Still hasn't even gotten 1 point of dev above what
he starts with.
His starting situation.
Do you think he decks in the Ottomans here? Oh, there we go. More rebels in. He keeps on. Stop attacking the navy, please. You need those ships.
He is attacking the navy.
That's there's more pretender rebels, by the way.
Yeah, more pretender rebels. But chat, as we near this little halfway point, man, and things are a little bit calm in both of our players' games, doing the same stuff, we want to take this moment to remind you to, if you're on Twitch, maybe if you're enjoying the stream, you could subscribe, use for free Prime subscription. If you're on YouTube, you could become a member. It really does help support the channel. You gain awesome bonuses, and it lets us know, that you enjoy this stuff. And remember, for all YouTube members and Twitch subscribers, we have the after party coming right up after this stream right here, as Habibi continues his war versus Serbia right here, pretty close to taking out the capital. Progressing.
Why don't you members and Twitch subscribers flex right now by using your hawk yapping emote?
Let's see those hawk yappins in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Hawk yappins over on YouTube and on Twitch. Who's got the hawk yappins?
I want to see people.
There we have it.
There we have it. That's some flexing right there.
Boom. Boom. Boom.
We're both trying to highlight at the same time. There you go.
Boom. Oh, we are?
Nice.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. There you have it. But yeah, Habibi done with his war with Bosnia and Serbia. I think he's just got to full annex them now. Maybe we can go to him directly, as it's Spags comes in with the...
Oh, no.
Appreciate that.
Oh, no.
What happened? Oh, my... Yeah.
Okay, he's restarting again. So flip to Hawk's POV.
He knows what time. You can just tell him. You can just tell him that it's 30 minutes left, and you can go warn Habibi with 30 minutes left. That's Habibi. Full annex to Serbia right here. Boom. Got another gold mine, ladies and gentlemen. Another gold mine. He's about to take, Bosnia as well. Gotta be pretty easy, I think. Yeah, there we go. Just this coalition. Well, actually, there may be a possibility here. Because Bosnia is Catholic, he did take so much from Hungary, which is a Catholic nation. But yeah, man, restarting with 30 minutes in, very rough for the student. It really could be Jover this time. It really could be Jover this time. Yeah, but who's going to be next after Bosnia here, man? Herzegovina actually dying to Ragusa right now, being sieged down by Naples as well. Why are they fighting Naples? Neapolitan conquest of Arta. Still fighting Biz now, but Herzegovina is a Biz ally. Yeah, really the question is, will this man get one more dev than 1444? Maybe if he clicks the dev button, chat. Maybe if he clicks the dev button, as Laith is staying in the chat with him, trying to figure out probably the fastest way to restart. Yeah, Habibi, meanwhile, his score, 195.
Big score.
Big score, very respectable score.
I will say, again, one successful war, and he is back. That's the thing. That's the power of this strat. If he gets that one time, if he gets that one lucky break, then yeah, he'll be on it. I just want to remind everyone, because some people I think were saying, oh, it's a bad strat, it's a bad strat. He had it in the first run he did. He was 5 minutes in and he misclicked and clicked the wrong, because he had 2 events pop up at the same time, and he clicked the bottom one on the wrong one to get out of the way. Clicked twice, that's it. He had it, you know, and that's a shame.
Almost.
Because yeah, I think I personally would be going the Byzantines. I don't think I'd necessarily go for this exact strat, but I would be going to the Byzantines just because the sheer scalability that the Byzantines have.
Yeah, maybe.
They have a lot of potential here, and we'll see if it gets unlocked.
True. As the student restarts again, we can go back to Habibi right here. He has popped off yet another war. His expansion continuing along nicely, man. Full stating everything as well. Fighting Herzegovina now. No allies, by the way. If he vassalizes them, though, he ends up in a war with Ragusa. So maybe it's worth it right here to take one province, vassalize their capital, just to be able to fight Ragusa, who you normally can't fight without fighting the Ottomans. You know, like that, you get a 14 dev province while foregoing 6 dev province, which you get 3 out of. So that's what I would do. I'd take whom, vassalize the rest of them, just end up in a war with Ragusa. I think that might be the strat right there, ladies. Oh, he's gotten coalitioned. He's gotten coalitioned, ladies and gentlemen. Albania, Wallachia, unfortunately. Venice and Scilly are in this coalition against him, as even Wallachia has been chopped down to 2 provinces. So, yeah, all of that fighting the Catholic guys.
Look to my POV.
Let's do it.
Ottoman Byzantine War of Honor. Very early indeed. We haven't even had a year in game. This could be it now. He hasn't even had a chance to build any troops. I think his troops are all dead. Unless they're on ships.
No, they're dead.
Nope, they died. But where? How?
Oh.
Maybe he's just saving it. He didn't. I think he got rid of his troops initially. He shouldn't be building troops here. They're all going to die. Well, I suppose they can't get to him right now. Okay.
I don't know.
This is the. Oh, it's breached walls immediately. Does he have defensive? Yes, he does. Okay. Well, now he's just got to hope for a year. He has to hold out for a year. April 1445. If he gets to 46, he's in a good place.
Yeah, I guess. But what if he's unlucky once again?
Then he told me he's gonna keep slamming his head against this wall until it crumbles.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Complete devotion to the strategy.
I agree. I honestly, like, realistically, no. I think he doesn't have a better option than the Biz strat. The Byzantines are the only ones with the scalability he needs. Because again, in one war,
with the immediate sort of payoff.
Yeah, he can take a lot of, like, he can take, obviously this is not reconquest, it's not 25%, but he can take a lot of stuff here. He can ally people during the war. He can then hop around to others. He has a larger loan size. He is an empire. Like, he has inherent scalability that that he wouldn't have. Oh, remain open to support West. That's very important. Now, from now, it's a meantime to happen for a year. So let's see. As it looks like this lot are going to start charging down here. Did he take a discipline guy? He doesn't know. He's got a monthly manpower. Okay. 14%. He does still have Morea, so there's still a chance. And it is a war for honor, so he's not going to have Team War score.
Yeah.
0%. I mean, did he scorch the earth? Because I would have scorched the earth right at the start. He didn't. Like, personally, I scorch all my provinces. Well, at least the fort ones.
Yeah, you at least got to do that one for
Okay,
sure.
14%. Let's see. Once these guys march around, it's going to be over. He loses on 40%.
Oof.
He can continue, though. And he does have one
Paid
more
off the
fort.
big Ottomans, chat.
There it is, there it is, there it is!
Okay, let's see. I mean, you can click it.
There
There it is.
go.
There's the Latin Empire. All right,
And now
who's
let's
going to come
see.
in for support? If anyone. With Constantinople already
You
occupied.
have 30 days.
Wait, does war score matter for these guys?
I don't think so.
For the supporters?
Nope. The Pope's in.
Who's in? The Pope's in.
I think that might be it. No, wait, the Poles?
Poland's in with Lithuania. All right.
He needs Austria.
Go diplomat mode. Venice is in. Venice
Venice
no,
is in, that's kind of big.
Oh,
No, Venice,
there it
alright.
is. Perfect. This is enough. This is enough, chat. This is enough.
Yeah.
With just Venice and Poland, he can take them on. Nice support coming in from the Pope as well. Venetian vassals, Mazovia, Moldavia, Lithuania is awesome as well. All right. 23 minutes left to go, chat. Nothing is over. Nothing is over here. He can take so much.
He can take a
He
lot
can
of
take
provinces.
so much. He can end up bordering Serbia, Bosnia, Herzegovina, Wallachia. He can even pull a line to Karaman.
Look at this. Look at this. That's the amount he can take. No coalition. That's the amount that is on display right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
Massive
11.
amount of depth. Massive
11
amount of depth
provinces
right there.
with an average probably of around 8 dev.
Yeah.
So it's about 80 in one war.
Yeah.
That's huge.
And after that,
he
it's
has
still all of those
after
minor
that-
guys. We're back. We're back. We're definitely back.
We are definitely back. Let's get some W's in chat. It might be possible. 22
Who
minutes
believes?
left.
Who believes, chat? All right, just a quick update on Khabibi right here. If we flip, and then we can immediately go back to the student. He has gotten coalitioned. Just to say that again, coalition has grown now. Albania, Biz, Ragusa, Wallachia, Salzburg, Venice, Landshut, Scilly, all in this coalition against him. His only ally, Poland, staying strong with him, and he is being warned by the Ottomans. So he can't fight Albania, he can't fight Venice, he can't fight Wallachia. Really, the only thing he can do right here is possibly wait for his truce with Hungary to expire and fight them again. Let's go back to the student as Khabibi chills.
So over here on this POV, that's not his POV, you gotta go to my POV. We don't have his POV. Over on his POV, on my POV, look at this. That is fantastic. They've gone after the Venetians, leaving
Perfect.
all of this wide open.
got Edirne.
Edirne has been taken. Salonik will be taken soon. Athens is going to be taken back. Constantinople going to be reclaimed. And bear in mind, he does have the Strait open, so he has no naval superiority. There is no running if you are the Ottomans right now. This is going to be a blitzkrieg of a war. If I'm him right now,
Finally
I'm
working
improving
out.
relations with Poland because he can get that alliance. I don't think he realized that. He can get the alliance. And because it happened so early, he's not been suffering too much. We do see a naval battle here. He doesn't see. Frankly, doesn't even matter, but it would be worth him participating in that.
The Ottomans are losing, right? Naval battle? Naval battle?
Yeah, like they're getting crushed.
Nice,
the Venetians, man. Venetians at the start of the game. This is a war of honor, so Shrewsbury is the war goal, which is a little bit unfortunate. But other than that, I think he is in a very good place. But he needs to be playing fast. I will give both of our players a 20-minute warning. I'll give them 20, 15, 10, like that sort of stuff, because I think it's worth it.
You stay on this. I'll give a warning.
Sure. Okay. As of right now, he just needs to get this 28%. They got it on 14. Can he get it on 28? 42%. He gets it. There we go. Constantinople is liberated. He doesn't have the war score, like ticking war score. And unfortunately for him, Spalato and Treviso are probably going to fall unless the Lithuanians can do something about it. And it looks like they
are
might.
going that way.
They have
That's only a
no
10K stack.
leader. Now that
But
11K,
they've
but it
all
does
abandoned
win.
him over there.
Ooh, that has been switched over to Venice. Not exactly the worst place, worst thing in the world, but not the best, because that's quite a good province for him to get.
The thing is, he can't. Oh, massive battle in Edirne.
He's going to smash him. That's absolutely ridiculous. Oh my god, send him packing.
Nice. He's got to
go for
Gallipoli
Gallipoli
immediately.
There is 13k close by, so I would not risk this too much. He hasn't seen it. That's a stack wipe. Guaranteed. There it is. They're dead. That's bad. That's very bad.
What's going on in
That's what happens
Treviso
when
in the
you play
meantime?
Treviso, that battle's going to be 4, and it looks like the Ottomans are going to lose handily, and they've been stack wiped in return. It looks like he's probably going to get stack wiped. No, he retreats, but that's fine. His allies start marching down south. The Ottomans have very, very few troops. They don't have 16,000. I don't know where the remaining 6,000 are.
What's their manpower?
Presumably low. I'll check out right this second. Their manpower, 3,000. They've got some troops coming up in return. They have a couple of infantry's bits and pieces here and there, but he does need Gelibolu. Now, the important thing here is that's a lot of battles to be losing. I just want to quickly check to see. Yep, superiority nowhere on the... Oh, Demetrius has claimed the throne, apparently. That's fun. Let's see. He's still not getting any allies. Now, this is bad. This is very, very bad because he should be improving relations with this lot, including the Venetians, because he could get these 2 allies, and his diplomats aren't doing anything right now, as we do see the Ottomans go for another battle, and it looks like they're going to be winning this one despite the Polish
reinforcements
cavalry.
coming in. Unless...
Maybe. No. They've lost it. But there are 20,000. This is still a win. This is still like they should just go straight in. He is going straight in. Let's see if the Venetians turn up to help. They do not.
Oof.
That is bad.
Over there, maybe?
Nope. Also not. Also refusing to help. That is bad. That's a very, very unfortunate for him.
Yeah.
As the Poles seem preoccupied with taking Spalato, but it should be done soon. It's being blockaded after all.
Yeah.
This is dangerous, and we see the Venetians getting stack wiped over there. Now the Lithuanians, they realize their mistake. Are they going to hit into here? Now's the time. Now's the time. This is what happens when you rely on the AI, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Frankly, he shouldn't be pausing.
AI
His troops, like he cannot afford to be pausing with 17 minutes remaining. That is an attack into the woods. Tech 4.
For the Ottomans?
Yes. Everyone else
what
Tech
about
3.
the Allies? Venice, Poland.
He did lose a battle there, and it looks like the Lithuanians also getting smacked around. That's very important because look at the amount of battles. 20 war score lost from battles, as well as ticking war score against him. This is bad. Let's see the numbers. Everyone's on medium. That's fine. They still have 4 times the amount of troops, but frankly, it's a frightening level of miscommunication here from the Allies.
Yeah.
It does take Tech
4. Did you see the tech of Poland and Venice?
Also going to be, I mean, I can't imagine it's anything, but yeah, there you go, 3 and 3. But he has taken Tech himself, so now his troops are going to be competent. He has around 10,000 troops to throw at problems.
Yeah, they just really got to get Gallipoli, man.
Yeah, it looks like he's going in against Zlewikk. That's not the play. No, he's holding here. Does he have a 2 siege? No. So I don't know about this. Let's see. Could he have gotten, and can he get any more over here? He cannot. That's very, very unfortunate, actually. Nothing above a 1 siege pip. Oh, battles. Maybe, maybe not. But the blockade's doing him wonders. He should be able to win this quite easily. And the important thing, chat, is that when he wins this battle, the Ottomans die. Because he can stack wipe these guys. They can't run anywhere. They have nowhere to retreat to. They'll try and go across the strait, but they can't, so they're going to retreat to probably 1 province over. He can stack wipe them a couple of times. So even though he's on 23%, it will hopefully be... Oh, that's not good. Ooh. The Lithuanians losing to noble rebels. He's getting... I mean, it's every single bit of unluck.
Ladies and gentlemen, we need to flip to Khabibi immediately because he has declared on the Ottomans himself. Got the independent army, got the Grand Company, the Free Company, his regular army, calling in Poland, Lithuania, Moldavia, and that's it. This is it. Akkunlu, Hizankaifa, Kiraman, and Transoxiana in this. He does outnumber them. But let's see how this progresses. Both of our players fighting the same nation, Big Bad Ottomans. Stronger in Habibi's game because they've taken Constantinople. No manpower, though. So let's see how this progresses.
Over here, Gelibolu has been taken. He's going to be making a move for Zlewikk now, as Kocheli has also fallen. He has the hope, but they're just not doing it.
He's got to go fight them in Salonik now.
Ooh, I don't know about that. That's hills. If they don't move off, then he's got an easy win here. I think it's worth the gamble. It's frankly, it's even if you lose, you get these guys off the fort. You can't afford to lose this fort. He doesn't go for it. It's a shame because they're just going to sit there.
Yeah, they are definitely going to get it back.
No, the Poles are going across. It's just, it's not ideal.
Yeah, he's got to figure out a way to. There we go. There's the battle. Is Lithuania coming in to help? Now they are.
Let's see. Okay, 63,000 troops, but look at the Ottoman troops.
Oh my God!
They might come in. No, they lose, and
they didn't come in time. They're all about to lose.
Oh, they got a stack wipe. Oh, that's a lot of war score.
And keep in mind, the war goal is show superiority, man.
That means he's lost 38%.
That's Ottoman's troops right there, ladies and gentlemen. That's
going to lose
Ottoman's troops right there in action.
He's going to be losing this war.
Ottomans maybe Tech 5 here, or is it too early?
No, Tech 4. Tech 4. It's still like he's Tech 4. Let's see, his allies also are Tech 3. The unfortunate issue here is that Poland's on low, so they probably are going to peace out now thanks to that.
Poland's gonna pretty soon.
And they have just peaced out.
Oh. Let's go over to Habibi real quick. Massive wars happening in both games, man. Habibi siege down Constantinople. We got Lithuania standing on Salonik. We got Habibi standing on Gallipoli right here. Ottoman troops nowhere to be found. I guess they're walking around Lithuania doing something massive. Habibi armies down here chasing them down. War goal is Sofia. He does already have that occupied. War is going really well for Habibi, even though the Ottomans have conjured some manpower with, you know, with their magic and stuff like that, man. But yeah, going on very nicely. There we go. Salonik falls into the hands of Habibi now. This is being occupied by Theodoro right here. You guys can notice that. That's a completely different war that the Ottomans are in versus Theodoro, Georgia, and Saluzzo. So they're winning that war, but, you know, Habibi definitely wants some of this stuff right here. I'm sure he'll be taking as much as he can.
The Ottomans, by the way, have...
Max loans. He can embrace
over here. The Ottomans have full morale, roughly full morale, and 110% discipline in 1450. Venice has also peaced out. It's not good, and Edurne is going to be lost as well.
Wait, is he alone now, or
yes.
just the Pope?
Where's the Pope? But the Pope's guys are doing God's work. He needs to be moving his navy over there.
Yeah.
Protect these guys as they start to siege
doing the Ionian Sea.
Nothing.
Like the Ottoman fleet is crushed.
By the way, they didn't wipe peace. Look at what Venice did.
Yeah. I noticed.
They took Thessaloniki, which is rough. And let's see here, dude. The Ottoman troops are strong, man.
He's got them there though.
Let's see if he's lucky. These guys are locked in. They are. That's perfect. That is absolutely perfect. That's gonna claw back some war score now. And he has to play a lot faster. I'm sorry, he has to. Oh no, wait. They're just too good. They are just too good.
Yeah, they're just too strong.
-3. Oh my god.
Weakest Ottoman army right there, ladies.
But he has gained 5% war score from that little sort of tete-a-tete. And we are seeing the papal. I mean, the papal troops aren't helping, which is surprising because they have the ability to.
Yeah.
They just aren't.
Ooh. Let's go back to Habibi right here. Another small deck taking advantage right here of the fact that he can fight Wallachia. So he's going to nab a province right there, perhaps. Unless, you know, Hungary is standing on them, which he may not because they're also fighting them. But everything's siege down in the Balkans except for Gallipoli. It is at 21%. There is no siege guy right there. There's only the Moldavian guy, but, you know, he doesn't have siege. So this is about to fall relatively quickly. Ottomans and their allies all busy in Lithuania, which is working out great for him, even though it does distract some of his allies' armies. So, yeah, that's how this war is going. Big Akuyunu left to fight right here. No allies close to piecing out, but luckily, all of his boys are also still on high. Massive battle right here. Lithuania versus Akuyunu. His and Kaifa beats them up. Another beat up right there. Yeah. Not looking bad at all, as Gallipoli is still at 21%. All right, let's see what the student is up to.
Not good. It's not good over here. He's now losing the bastard. Like, he's losing, the Pope is out. He probably should have pieced out earlier, and he's lost Edurne as well. And now he's going for Edurne. He keeps on losing to, like, tiny stacks. The Ottomans have basically no troops, by the way. The Ottomans have this. They have 7,000 troops. But those troops have been absolutely swacking him around. Like, it's not been close. He'll fight 20,000 to 5,000, and he'll lose. Frankly, this might be genuinely the strongest Ottoman I've ever seen as he starts to approach bankruptcy. Presumably, in the next 2 months, he will be going bankrupt. Yeah. This has been a rough start. I mean, he committed to the start, and like, and there he is. He's bankrupt. He was not paying attention.
Not good at all, ladies and gentlemen, for the Latin Empire / Biz right here. For the student, he's already restarted. This is his third restart or fourth?
Third.
What is it?
Let's get some F's in chat for the student.
Let's get some F's in chat. Maybe some 07s too.
He was up 40% at one point, but unfortunately...
We really thought he was going to take it away right there. Let's go over to Habibi. Restarting again. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go to, as Habibi pops off a win versus the Ottomans right here. Not pushing to stack wipe them in Edurne. Just moving off to siege stuff. Getting the gold mine back. Yeah, his allies have entered through the Caucasus, which is what they usually do, which is great for Habibi. Transoxiana on low. I wonder if he knows that he can piece them out. I wonder if he sees that. He doesn't see that. But yeah, aside from that, everything is going nicely. I'm assuming soon he's going to check. That's going to be a massive war score increase, man. If he knocks out Transoxiana. His and Kaifa on medium. Akuyunu is about to flip to lower medium right here. So yeah, Actually, like this guy in the chat right here says, the real purple phoenix all along was Croatia, not Bez. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. 10 minutes left. You can go. Laith actually isn't even here to give our players a 10-minute warning. So as soon as he's back, I'll jump in and give, Khabibi a little 9-minute warning or whatever it is. So yeah, there you have it, folks. Has he pieced out Transoxiana? No, he hasn't. And Laith is back, so I'm gonna go ahead and give, or you can go ahead and give our players a little 8-minute warning right here, as Habibi does finally piece out Transoxiana. Very nice, very nice. So, war is going great for him, man. He doesn't have naval superiority right here, unlike the student had at one point in the game. Pristine gameplay from Habibi so far. That's really all I can say. There we go. Actually, the Albanian fleet getting involved for some reason. Why? That wasn't the Albanian fleet, was it? It was someone else. The Ottomans already sending peace.
Poland. Getting destroyed. Yep, the Polish lost to the Ottomans.
Where?
In Albania.
Uh-huh. I didn't catch that. There we go. Another battle right here. That's going to be a win. No one else still on low. And yeah, Habibi having a little trouble with this army right here. There we go. Now he's going for them. Crossing into Corinth right here. That should be a win. His troops not attached, by the way. So sending in the free company without a general in first. But there we go. Still a dub nonetheless. He can't cross over here. So really, what you got to do right here is stand on Constantinople and trust your allies that they'll get stuff done over here, as Lithuania does have Trabzon up to 35%. Is it going to fall? It does not fall, ladies and gentlemen. It does not fall. But yeah, how is the students' restart going? Anything
so far, so good. So the reason he deletes his army immediately, by the way, is because Theodore pieced out, by the way, in your game. But the reason he deletes, yeah, basically. Oh my god, he got the event immediately.
Oh, did he?
Yep, he did it immediately.
Oh,
now we'll see. Flip to my POV. Oh wait, that's sorry. Yeah, we don't have my POV. That's my bad.
There we go. We'll get that up soon. As the Ottomans pieced out of that Trebizond-Theodora war, so now Habibi is free to occupy everything over here. And there we go.
Now on this side of things, we do have Austria, Lithuania, Poland, Papal State, Venice. Like we have a dream
7
team.
minutes. Is it gonna be enough, man?
I mean, now memes aside, let me I can do all the hype in the world, but let me break down for you the only real opportunity here. He needs to win this war incredibly quickly, get very lucky and win this war incredibly quickly, and then immediately no CB the Ottomans and go after them again, and then again.
Exactly.
I don't know. 6 minutes is gonna be rough. I wouldn't go so far as to say it's gonna happen, but it's not an impossible chance. Like it's not. It might sound ridiculous, chat, but it's not, because the Ottomans have so much dev at the start of the game. They have 320. He could probably take about 200 of that in 6 minutes if he's very lucky. So, and bear in mind he starts with 50. Like it isn't. Not all is lost, especially when he's got Austria in the war. So we'll see. There's a 5% chance. I'm gonna be real with you, chat, but
yeah.
It's gonna be no speed, and who's gonna take?
Meanwhile,
maybe.
Let's go to Habibi because he has pieced out with the Ottomans right here, taking a bunch of land. Very nice, some high dev provinces right here. Immediately a deck on Hungary and Austria, just as I was looking at that. So Habibi not stopping with anything, pushing his nation to the absolute limit, ladies and gentlemen. Massive merc companies, massive armies, dragging in no one this time, just him and Württemberg, by the way. Versus Hungary, Albania, Austria, and Sicily. Outnumbered, but he can do it. There we go. Laith jumps in to give our players a 5-minute warning, chat. 5 minutes separate Habibi, or maybe even the student.
This war is going so much better, by the way. Look at that. He already has the entirety of the Balkans siege down. He has 41%.
POV Midge.
If this worked like the first time, like it was meant to, this man is winning this challenge easy.
Yeah, easy. Yeah, for sure.
Unfortunately, navally speaking, the Venetians have kept their fleet in port for some reason, so they can't actually get across the strait. Why? It's always something with this guy. I don't know. But the Lithuanians, that's miraculous. Not quite.
Almost. But he does have siege down all of the Balkans instead of except for Thessaloniki, which If he hasn't selected as a province of vital interest, we'll go to Venice. And even if he has,
it's automatically
might go
Venice
to
will just take it because
yeah. Because they're Venice.
yeah, greedy
sure.
bastards basically. But the Venetians could do something about this. They are choosing not to.
Mm-hmm.
I think there we go. There's Naxos. Nope, still nothing. Where's his fleet? He doesn't have a fleet.
He doesn't have a fleet. Yeah, let's go to Habibi right here. See what he's up to. So siege down a majority of Hungary right here. Just this province left, which is their capital, and then this big mountain fort right here. Austria still in this. He simply can't care about Austria, man. He simply can't care about Austria, but he can take so much stuff from Hungary here, ladies and gentlemen. That's gonna put a lot of dev, you know, on his scoreboard. On his scoreboard. So yeah, already got Württemberg trying to siege down Vienna. Good job, little Württemberg right here, stacking all of his troops in Trenchen right here, stacking once again in I'm not even gonna try and pronounce Hungarian province names, bro. It's literally impossible for me. So another fort over here. 2K just chilling in Constantinople. Yeah. Really, Habibi chat, when you think about it, he hasn't done a bad war. Really, the only one he struggled in was that Serbia war right there. Right, where he lost a bunch of battles, but even that he won. So excellent gameplay from Habibi right here, man. 3 minutes left. We can go back over to the student for a little bit over here.
There's 75,000 men about to bear down on 20,000. Maybe they can do it this time. No, they choose not to fight.
They're scared.
It's ridiculous how scared.
Does he have the attached thing on his armies?
He's run all the way around here, by the way. I don't know if this is the play for Ankara. I think that was a mistake. Or it's going to be a loss.
What's happening with there? Yeah, it's even so far.
Yeah, and he lost, and he's going to retreat one province, and he's dead.
That's a loss,
presumably. Yeah, that's a problem, mainly because the Venetians refuse to send out their fleet. They could, the Venetians, by the way, could easily win this, but they don't want to.
Yeah, they just.
I'd be pissed, dude, if I was. Yeah, look at that, they're all running away. He should have got access through. I can't. They're hostile. But let's see. Yeah, he couldn't have got access through.
Meanwhile, Habibi right here on the back foot, ladies and gentlemen, as all of the allies pour in to unsiege Hungary. Not looking very good. And Laith, if you can go ahead and give our players a 2-minute warning. And yeah, I don't know. Why have these guys come back all of a sudden? Because they've pieced out Württemberg and Anhalt right here, Habibi's former ally. So there we go. He does get a couple of wins off, man. He does get a couple of wins off, but look, all of these tiny stacks right for the taking. Just go beat them up, Habibi. Just go beat them up. Boom. That's a wipe right there. Boom. That's a wipe right there. He even made this big Hungarian army split as we get down to 1 minute and 30 seconds. What is this?
This is my POV. I want to show you this. They're all so scared to attack. They're not doing anything. When you're fighting a war of honor, it's very important to make sure you're not taking any losses. And right now, he's lost 23% war score for battles, and it's ticking down, and it's made the Ottomans a lot happier. Frankly, like. Obviously, he had to do this. It was very, very dire. He's taken max loans to try and finish off this war. We know what's happened at this point, but I think he's trying to claw back some sort of victory here. Again, the AI has not helped him, and that see now that's why you don't overstack. He was lamenting the fact previously that he had. Like, oh, how come that 65k didn't beat the 15k? That's why you don't overstack. You got to siphon your troops slowly, otherwise you lose battles. That's just how the game works. A lot of people, yeah, especially when you're playing this fast, it's a little bit tricky. But I think he's probably going to be piecing out at this point. There we go. He does get some.
There we go. There's the students peace out. So let's flip to Khabibi immediately as he gets ready to peace out as well. Maybe Laith can go ahead and give him like a 20-second warning just so he's aware. But no need because he pieces out as well. And I think, chat, with about 20 seconds left to go, I think our players have mustered up everything they could have mustered up. Realistically, there's no, reason or no chance to do anything else over here as it's 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're done.
I mean, it's a hell of a game
from
Habibi. It is a hell of a game from Habibi. I mean, and that just does confirm that Habibi, well, I mean, let's do the results, sorry. Over here we have, so it's my POV, 101 development over here. And if you want to
101 is the score to beat.
Flip to Habibi's
and
POV.
Like the chat says as well, I respect the grind from the student, but here we have 400 flat, the number 2 grade power in the world.
Well done.
Based on institutions. But there you have it, man. Phenomenal. Absolutely crushed. you know, Florry sort of looking into his little crystal EU4 compass to predict the future. The student, was he more creative with a strat? I guess.
Yeah,
but in the end, I guess creativity
fundamentally,
wasn't.
He had to rely on AI, and that's the problem with AI.
It was pure skill.
The initial misclick at the start was rough, and unfortunately that's where it left him. It meant he had to spend most of the game, about 30 or so minutes, dedicated to restarts and failed attempts, and that's kind of a thing.
Yeah.
Should we go to the full
gameplay
screen,
from
Mitch?
Habibi. One of the
so
best
we
things
can-
we've seen from him so far. Flawless, I would say.
No, very,
Except
very
the
good.
Lost medals versus Serbia, but listen, are we even going to remember that? Of course not. But there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Habibi is the one who is going to get to play in the final versus Florry, riled up from the insults that Florry has hurled at him.
It's disgusting, honestly. We want to keep a clean game, but these guys, they have personal issues, and sometimes that boils over when you have a competitive environment. So let's have a chat to our players now, and
Gotta give Poland land in the first
hello,
floor.
hello. We'll start with the student. I mean, we're not going to spend too much time talking about what went wrong. We all know what went wrong, and it was very unfortunate to see. Habibi, I don't know if you know, but you did end up on top. You did end up winning that. The student was playing as the Latin Empire and had a couple of unfortunate restarts. But it doesn't mean you're eliminated. It means you have to take on Zlewikk, who you have beaten previously in a third-place playoff. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I'm still processing what happened there. That is honestly hard to believe for someone like me who honestly trusts on, you know, like not really much RNG. And I did a test run and it was no RNG at all, you know. I won that easily, but yeah, I guess it can all get differently if some RNG went different. So yeah, that really annoys me, that game, man. But I'll do my best next time.
Absolutely.
Yeah, unfortunate. It is what it is. But the student, you get to play versus Zlewikk next week. One match, whichever one of you wins gets automatically re-invited to Parabellum next season. Whichever one of you loses has to go through the qualifiers again. That's all to play for. But let's forget about that. Habibi, with one of the most pristine, one of the cleanest playthroughs ever as Croatia, takes it away. Habibi, how was that?
You know, I am streaming, and a lot of my chatters were doubting the Croatia pick. People were saying, go Albania, go Serbia. And I'm very adamant about it. For this specific challenge, Croatia is the best option. Not only that, not only are you Catholic, not only can you get all of Hungary's enemies as allies if you do the war right, but you also get permanent 5% dev cost. I was deving a lot. I deved maybe 50 to 100 times.
That.
Yeah. You can even look Zagreb, it's 28 dev. The dev ratio is all wrong, but it doesn't matter. Just dev it mattered the most. And, you know, I came up on top. And something with these runs is that you want to rely as little as possible on RNG. That's something that I learned from playing Speed 5 tournaments. You want to go for, you know, maybe the less creative route sometimes. And, yeah, I'm excited for next week. I'm going to have to practice. It's going to be really hard.
So to be clear, it's going to be for you in the final, it's going to be best 2 out of 3 against Florry. So a lot of EU4. But hey, if you perform like you have performed today and how you performed previously, then I think things should get very interesting indeed, and you might be the man to dethrone the king. So I mean, hey,
give us a 1 versus 1, dude. Give us a 1 versus 1.
It's just a straight 1v1. It's 3 1v1s.
Just 1 1v1. That's all I asked for.
The first battle is it's a 1v1. The second one is who has more Arab genetics.
Check out my mod, guys. EU4 Arena. I think you'll really like it. For everyone watching, EU4 Arena, you can play 1 versus 1s on my Discord server. Now it's spread to other Discord servers. They play it all the time. It's a mod that we worked a lot of effort into it. Very fair 1 versus 1s. There's an Italy scenario, a Levant scenario, a Japan scenario, and a 2 versus 2 scenario. So even if we don't play it, I just need to give myself a self promo. I'm sorry, guys, but
no, you're good. That's what this is
we'll
here for. Fine. All right, well, fantastic gameplay, and we will see you next week in the grand final. Also Zlewikk versus the student next week as well. So we'll see both of you. Congratulations, And yeah, we'll see you next week.
Goodbye. Well, there you have it, folks. As we wrap up our final week before the final of EU4 Parabellum, 5 weeks, pristine EU4 tournaments. But, Midge, if you have already fixed this up, if you've updated the final scoreboard, I think we should go ahead and take a look at it and explain to our dear viewers right here how everything is gonna go. But there it is, with impeccable quality as always. Quarbit with 2 points and Cara with 2 points. They are automatically out.
Now, I do want to point out something on this graph. Quarbit should be above Cara because
Quarbit should be
they won. But aside from that, it is good. So Florry with 10 points, Habibi with 8 points in the grand final. We have the Student and Zlewikk participating for the third place playoff with 4 points apiece, and Cara and Quarbit automatically eliminated for next season. It's all to play for. Florry and Habibi, we already know they're playing for the grand final. The Student and Zlewikk, whoever wins that one game, that singular game of EU4, stays next season. The other one has to go through qualifying. So, for example, Zlewikk, Cara, and Quarbit, we could all see them in qualifying against 3 new participants to try and clamber back into Season 2 of Parabellum. And that is all, if you want to get us back on screen, Midge, that is all for us this week. Thank you all very much for your support. If you are a Twitch subscriber, make sure to join the Discord. If you are a YouTube member, then make sure to hang around because we are going to have the members only after party. So make sure to subscribe and become a member right now if you don't want to miss that. We're literally going to switch over to that right this second. Thank you all for your support. And we will see you all next week. Spread the word. You're not going to want to miss it. Cancel everything you got on.
Tell everything. Be here same time next week, ladies and gentlemen, for the best EU4 gameplay you've ever seen. But now, if you're a sub or a member, hop in the after party. If not, we'll see you next week.
Goodbye.